Which hero do you think you want to be today?
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Yo, vibe check, vibe check.
Now,
Are you okay in
who
it?
am I gonna banish from this match?
Vibes are not good. No good vibrations.
I don't know. Really? Phoenix? Since when is Phoenix? I mean, okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
What the fuck? I thought you were going 10.
Round one and light can harm. Same with me.
Yo, Punisher, do you want to play anime?
Get in here, y'all.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What you said, bro?
My time to shine.
Check out the BRB.
Your idealism refreshes a battered old soul.
You can't be that old.
Astral projection makes me feel old.
The
Yeah,
battle
happening,
starts in 5, 4,
Yeah, happening, ready.
3, 2, 1.
I think we're good. We have something.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
My foot.
That took the edge off. Thanks.
I couldn't use my shift. What? The Punisher, you gotta fry this penny. They're using a rocket and jet for heals. You gotta fry this penny.
Score one for Tandy.
Lights out. Suffering the dark.
I've not seen so many.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Oh my god.
Doctor Strange is
You gotta hit the penny.
how? Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Much better.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
I'm doing this my way. This is real firepower.
My time to shine.
Lights out.
Back into it.
Armed and dangerous.
Glad to help. Us against the world.
That was brutal, Frank.
Stay on card, bro. What you pushing? Come on. Stay on card.
You owe me
Stay
one.
on card.
Almost there. Don't
You
turn back
only need
now.
3 people on the card.
Move this shit fast, bro.
We must and shall.
Double kill.
I'm back to shed some light.
Nice.
checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Get him, get him, get him. Come on, come on.
Look, he's killing that tree. We're going to stop
You didn't waste it all, don't use those.
Lights out. I'm good to go. Enemies help. Lights out. They're coming up.
my turn to shine.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Armed and dangerous again!
My turn to shine.
Again!
Yo, Tank, why aren't you shooting the Bucky?
Get that vehicle moving again.
That Punisher, you gotta lock in too, gang. What's 4 and 3? What the fuck, you? Put your head on. Put a couple fingers on.
Good medicine.
God hate ugly, yo. Tighten up.
Yggdrasil's rooms are drying. You have to speed up.
This is real firepower!
Keep going.
Much better.
My turn to shine. Over here. I can heal you.
I'm gonna walk up to hold the checkpoint.
I'm hunkering down.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
It seems we have company. Ah, much better.
Lights out.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Lights out.
You are welcome.
We need to keep running.
That's what it is.
Perform quite yet.
Knock off the board.
Keep an eye out.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
This is real firepower!
My turn to shine.
Executioner!
Armed and dangerous! Lights out.
My turn to shine.
Oh, walk up, walk up.
A nice deep freeze. I was worried. Fight it, Ty. My turn to shine.
Can you come back? Can you come back?
Still here. Don't you put me out.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Yo, put your shield up, Mag. Put your shield up, gang. Bro's taking mad damage and he doesn't put a shield.
The fuck up, bro.
Look, Brick. What's that look?
I'm gonna mute this. You keep talking.
Only 60 seconds left. I'm back to shed some light.
Group.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Exit stage left.
Hi, that's
Exit
618.
stage left.
Oh my god, please!
Go faster. I like the cold.
Where's the Yunk? There has to be a Nunk somewhere.
Come here. And let me
I am ready to put on a show.
30 seconds.
Hell no. You can die, you can die. There you go.
Final 10 seconds.
Yo, man. Man.
My time to shine. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Turn up. I'm locked in, bro. I am locked in.
Round 2.
It doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
Indeed. It do be a.
Yo, Luna, are you the same
okay.
Luna last game that dropped 20 final hits on Jeff? Is that you?
고마워요. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Come on out. That's what she said.
Our Luna dropped 20 final hits
Dr.
last game on
Strange,
Jeff.
Wow.
They're crazy.
Together, Tandy Bowen. Get the stars out of your eyes and let us
I
fight.
mean,
Whoa. All
you only have
business.
to press
The
left
fate
click,
of
bro.
many worlds
To be fair.
Nah, bro, 20 final hits though? That's crazy. That's more than you're gonna end with.
I
More
mean,
than I ever
Battle
get.
starts
on
in 5.
Jeff, all you gotta do is literally just spray water. You piss on people and they die.
We
Kinda
need to
dumb.
stop that vehicle in its tracks.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Lights out. It's my day.
My time to shine.
Oh my god.
No symbol of conscience can resist Dr. Strange.
I'm trying to help.
I attack the foe.
Or a dagger.
Battlefield ready again.
Again! This is
Oh my god! Yo! Strange, what the fuck? There's an ung somewhere. There has to be an ung somewhere, bro.
Good medicine.
Come back, please. Shit. Oh my god. Ah, fuck me.
Assemble!
It is what it is. Wait, I'm surprised she doesn't have her ult yet.
Stop them!
My time to shine.
You need to be fast.
You're gonna need a bubble mag, you got it?
I don't got it.
Still a chance to stop them.
Now I got it.
Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Oh. Blood.
Oh, you kill him, bro. So unlucky.
How the fuck? Lord have mercy.
Freeze.
I got so confused when there's two Luna ulting. I thought I was still on her damn ult. Bitch. I'm dying too much. I don't
Stop
like
them
that.
in their tracks.
I was worried.
I got no more red team.
Nice bubble.
This is real!
He's dead, he's dead. Oh my god. Come on, yes.
Us against the world.
You guys good? Alright.
These arms are dangerous.
You're vulnerable. Where you at? There you go.
Nice.
Hold the perimeter. Time's on our side.
What the fuck?
Behind us. Right.
Final 10 seconds. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Luna is totally gonna. Oh, never mind.
Final score: 3, 2, 0. Another epic victory. Big win.
$98, bitch? Really? Oh, come on. I have the most heals. What do you mean 98 out of 100? Could have given me fucking 25. Hey, look at that. I'll try to do rank later. What rank are you? Uh, 30 final hits. Alright. I see you. Goddamn.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
We are cloak and dagger. We are hope and fear.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Yo, DH, so I know you, bro.
Mag? I get it. I just hope it's not gonna bite us in the ass. Woo! Thanks God.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Oh my God. Oh, okay, that person's name is Have a Nice Day. That motherfucker's profile is not private, and they didn't ban Spidey. That is definitely a choice.
More speed, Shark. More speed.
Coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
More speed, Shark. More speed, Shark. You.
That may very well be the kindest thing anyone has ever said about me.
Bum 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 bum.
Of course I could, darling. After all.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Watch out!
Look at beasts of yours despite
Pride of the neighborhood.
Pep in my step.
Namor behind us. Got my squid.
Yeah, we gotta ping him so
The
we can
light
see him.
always comes back.
We did not ban Hulk, and that's on us.
We might need a. Does anyone play Hulk on our team? He just killed like our whole team.
We didn't ban Hulk. That's kind of on us. Stupid squid, bruh. We need to nerf these squids on God. That's crazy. The amount of damage that we do.
You owe me one.
Better stop that vehicle.
I feel like I'm being watched. Help.
beasts of yours disgust me, Namor.
Just embrace the light.
I'm old.
Us against the world.
Oh my God, who's over there? Oh. Okay.
Reset, guys. Reset. Does anyone play? Well, now they have her. Does anyone play Flyers? Maybe, I don't know.
Just keep going.
Better stop
I
that
mean,
vehicle.
Gamma Squid can take flyers too.
Please, stop them.
Fine, but thank you.
Feeling fantastic.
Us
Against the world.
Namor on the side.
Perhaps you should do your own fighting, Namor.
All you gotta do is sneak up on us, bro. That's all he has to do.
That's one down.
But okay.
Better stop that
Yo,
vehicle.
please don't go that guy, Ice Officer. Please be anyone else.
Says the person with no clue.
All we have to do is take care of this Namor, to be honest. He's just
Dead
killing
ass.
our healers.
Look who's here.
He's flanking, so he's always gonna be on the side or behind us.
Better stop that vehicle.
We have purple heals back there. If they don't heal themselves, there's not much we can do.
My time to shine.
Reinforcements, I presume.
Namor on the side. Ah, that's kind of crazy. We're getting absolutely cooked by one Namor.
Don't give them
And to
another
think we got
inch,
rid of
or else.
Mag for our shark. It's crazy work.
My time to shine.
Of course I died.
no clue how long I've wanted to do that anymore.
I need help to
That is crazy.
Push the whole point.
Against the world! Us against the world!
There's all after that.
Much to prove.
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up.
Does anyone play
Which
dive
side you're on?
tanks maybe? Or dive or anything?
No.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Damn. Interesting.
Nice. Do you play any other heroes, bro?
Round
Light
2,
doesn't dispel
go!
darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
I would say even without the Hulk team up, it would still be annoying most likely, but the Hulk team up is not helping. That's for
30 seconds before you
damn
attack.
sure.
Get ready.
Yeah, but they have 2 dive tanks, bro. So yeah, I think that's the play.
A weapon so large.
Same as you, pal. I'm worthy. Wanna trade?
Verily you must jest, Rocketeer.
Nah, it was worth a try.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I could be Punisher
All you need
if
to do
someone
is
else wants to
capture the
heal.
mission area. Got it?
Gather round, Earth rodents. Rocket's gonna fight me.
Psylocke and Hulk behind us.
My time to shine.
Oh, God.
That was a little messed up there. Thanks.
Oh, Nimue is here somewhere.
Enemy tag. All of them.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Appreciate you. I got an ouchie. A ball of life. You owe me one.
Nice.
Awaken the rain.
You're welcome.
My time to shine. Let's take a step back. A ball of life. Hit this area now.
Namor called it back. Before your day
Just embrace the light.
This is real firepower!
Damn it.
But at least it passed.
Just keep going. Just embrace the light. My time to shine. Us against the world.
Your powers are mine!
Us against the world.
Help me. I'm dead. Yep. We are buffed, really.
Taking that ult for next round or something?
I tried to use it, dude. She ulted me. I couldn't do anything.
You've had it for quite a while, buddy.
Okay,
okay.
buddy.
It's
Why don't
okay,
you
little
just
man.
shut up, bud? Why don't you just shut up?
It's okay, little man.
Guys.
I literally thought I avoided you earlier. You're like
Maybe
such a
you'll use it by
toxic
the
piece
end
of
of
shit.
this. Maybe you'll use it by the end of this.
Only 60
Maybe.
seconds left.
Hey, Dee! Enjoy the amplifier! You got a shield, Tandy. Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Oh, Ice Officer, did you die, bro? Because
Yeah, it's okay. You don't know how healing works in those ults. It's okay. You ran away. You don't understand how that works, but it's okay. You don't know how those ults work. It's okay. You're new to the game.
Back to shed some light. There's no time to wait. Hit them with everything.
Anyway.
I'll patch you up.
I'll get you next time.
The final 10 seconds.
This is real firepower!
Come on. Oh my god.
yeah, good ult, bro.
Keep fighting until we have a
Yeah, I know. It's horrible. It's really hard to do anything when you don't have healers that know how to heal.
Oh my god.
final score. 0-2-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Really? Wait, she's the MVP? Really? I was not expecting that. I thought Namor would be. I don't like this whole fight. Ugh. I'm gonna take both. Oh, nice. How much? 950? I guess. I don't have enough. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that a discus? Huh. Oh, this one is so nice. I don't play Hella, but I want it. I love it. Wait, we have new accessories? Hey, yo! Quicksilver, huh? Interesting. Alright. Huh. I just wanted to go back to Diamond 2, bro. Before moving on to Warframe. What's my hand?
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Damn, nobody's voting for anything? Alright. Jesus. I mean, obviously, I don't want another name war situation. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, those are interesting bands to see the very release. That feels very targeted.
Create equilibrium. When it gets disturbed,
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
What manner of creature are you?
Lights out.
my time to shine.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I've been fighting cosmic menaces all my life. It's just another day on the job.
Oh my god. Oh my god, can you... Okay. I guess not. Oh my god. Two snipers. That's nice. I mean, one sniper, one hit scam.
Just keep going.
Yeah, we're just gonna copy their comp. Alright, whatever. As long as we div them, I really don't give a fuck what y'all play.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Just embrace the light.
Don't bite me. I'm just dying. Well, that was a little messed up. Thanks.
Oh my god!
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is real firepower. Us against the world.
Jesus.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Stop them in their tracks.
Just embrace the light.
Thanks for the boost.
I'm trying to help.
Oh my god!
Nobody can hurt us now.
Yeah, they do so much damage. I cannot heal that. I might need Invis just for the shield, bro. I might need to switch to Invis. We need a shield.
That was close.
I don't want to die. Alright.
Now might be a good time to stop them. Attack right here. Enemy tag. I'll get you next.
Oh shit, I got stunned. Oh wait, it's a good time for me to switch.
Better stop that vehicle.
We are getting absolutely annihilated. Fuck my life. Started so well. My night started so well.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Hey, Petey, enjoy the amplifier.
Get prepared. Psionic surge. I got you covered. I'll put this to good use.
Just the idiots I was looking for.
Don't give them another inch, or else. Better stop that vehicle.
Oh great. Yeah, they won.
Here's how you shoot.
The current score is 0-3.
I was very focused on where I was
including
aiming.
which side you're on. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the
Anyway.
background. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
My night started so well. And I feel like it doesn't really matter what I play, really. Are you going Jeff?
Who are you
Alright.
calling a raccoon, huh?
Doesn't really matter.
Some of my best friends are crooks and villains.
I mean, Jeff against Hawkeye, I don't know because Jeff is a giant head, but I...
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
A bow? Really? Ain't that a bit outdated, pal?
It's done just fine for me so far. Why abandon a classic?
Yeah! I've got a chronometric field generator that might make you change your mind.
I'm open, but only if it fits on an arrowhead.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You know what my real superpowers are? Patience and common sense.
You're ready for action!
Needed that boost. We got company. All right, that feels better.
Relay deployed! It ain't cheap. I'll patch you up. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. See? I'm fucking helpful. You're ready for action.
I don't know who's over there. I don't know if I can save you. I'm trying. It's not easy. You guys are lucky you're still alive.
You're welcome.
Love battlefield medicine. There's a fix.
You're welcome. We got company.
Just what Dr. Orr.
This is a nice spot. Doesn't the
Help
king
get that vehicle to its
I'll
destination.
patch you up.
I am barely wounded.
Someone scratch my ready for action. This is
Ah, for fuck's sake.
My favorite time!
I'll patch you up. Just who wants his cat figurine? Okay, whatever.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
You're my favorite raccoon.
You're welcome. That fucking hurt. You did that with your weak human eyes? I'll patch you up. Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Save some for the rest of us, Captain Asgard.
Here's my good deed for the day. Doesn't the king have servants?
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
You're welcome.
Leave them doors!
Ragnarok is coming.
This is real firepower! You did that with your weak human eyes.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
That's me.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Can't believe that shit didn't get me. What? I'll take it though. I ain't complaining.
You're welcome.
Oh lord.
Oh, these keyhole things. I'll patch you up. I blew up a keyhole.
Coming right up.
Oh my god. No.
You're ready for action. You can't hurt me.
There's a nung behind us. There's a nung behind us.
My good deed for the day. You're ready.
Yo, what the fuck? They're behind us. What are they doing behind us?
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Wait, does that mean Ragnarok is coming?
That's fucking hurt. You're ready for action. You did that with your weak human eyes?
So close. This is your big chance.
You're ready for action.
Disappear.
Those guys are about to shoot. This is real firepower. Here's how you
You are nothing.
I'm dead. Damn, she waited. How much time do we have?
You ain't got rid of me yet.
I'm like wondering if I should stay rocket right now. I think I should, but I'm still like.
It ain't cheap. You're ready for action.
Can y'all destroy these unks?
Does this thing even have a gas pedal? Firepower here.
Someone would grab it.
Hurting unit here.
Alright. It's not helping.
Get that vehicle moving again.
It's not.
Who wants to see something fantastic?
Only 60 seconds left.
We had a really good push, honestly. Ouch.
I need to heal.
The current score
Bitch.
is 3-2-3.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into
I'm
the
surprised we
background.
reached the
You'll
last
need a top-notch
point,
team to win
honestly.
this one.
At this point, I'm just surprised we reached it. I don't like playing in this, but I feel like our team needs it. I don't like playing in this. Oh, boy.
Round 3,
It feels
go!
good to step outside my bubble every now and then.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hawkeye, we go into battle together.
Don't hit me with thunder, okay?
No promises.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
I forgot
2,
to put that thing for everybody.
All you need to do is
Anybody
capture the
was
mission
there,
area.
take
Got
it.
Only
Because
60
I'm going
seconds
back
left.
to in this, boo boo.
Cosmic rays didn't make me who I am today. My family did.
I suck.
Twas but a scratch.
Vortex field.
What am I like? Invincible? Feeling fantastic.
Down to 30 seconds. Clear the way. Psionic burst. The final 10 seconds.
Anybody got damage? This is real firepower!
We have a winner.
We got company.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Onward to my sacred home.
I mean, technically we only need to be 3 on it, but hey. Hey, where is Mr. Hero? You
By
see?
the eye of Agamotto.
Us against the world.
I'm dead. Shit. I'm not gonna have the time to come back.
The current score is 4.
Bro, we
2,
went
3.
nowhere.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud. somehow psionically linked to a giant robot. I win.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
That's what Tony used to say back in the day. What would enemy error possibly do in a war of this scale? Ask it curious.
Time for some
The battle
fireworks.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You
know
have
what
to
to
stop
do,
them from
spiders?
securing the mission area.
Extra strength awesomeness.
I wonder though if they're gonna portal.
We should totally move here.
Portal.
Watch
This
this
is a
spot.
place enemy found.
Back up. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Check out these nests. Systems restored. This is gonna hurt. Enemy in our sight.
Just some good.
I'll patch you up.
Lines in place.
Oh my soul.
Lines in place. Systems restoring.
Oh, I'm good.
I see
Ready for another go,
Doctor
Spider?
Strange.
Here comes trouble. Time for some fireworks.
I can't even move.
You better get a look behind you.
We're back in action. Time for some fireworks. Powering up.
You're welcome.
They have like so long though. They have so much time. That's my issue.
Time for some fireworks.
My favorite.
I am ready to put on a show.
This is gonna hurt.
Enjoy the amplifier.
It's time! Spider can handle anything. We're back in action.
Bro, I don't feel like I'm doing anything, but I hope I am.
Hello. I'm good to go.
Extra strength awesomeness. Time for some fireworks. Powering up. Lines in place.
Only 60 seconds left.
I'm so dead! I don't know what I'm doing. I don't understand why they see me as such a threat. I'm just spinning!
Ready for another
A
go,
very
Spider?
incapable one. I'm just there to put mine and annoy people.
Lines in place.
You are nothing! Down to 30 seconds.
Spider nest updated.
If we can just...
Time for some fireworks.
Here's how you shoot.
Powering up.
That's me.
Portal here.
Someone
Oh, wait a minute. I fucked up.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, fuck me. It's fine. It's fine.
You need to stop that vehicle in its
I mean,
tracks.
it's not fine, but... I mean, we held them for a while. I just hope we can stop them. You know, because, like... We really need to stop them now. You gotta touch. You gotta touch.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I'm dead? Fuck.
Final score 4-2-5.
Tried. Honestly, we held them way longer than I thought, but we should have never let them cap. Damn it. Ah! I fucked up, I feel like. I don't know. I gotta be at some point. Yeah, exactly. I forgot. I almost had hope. Almost. Oh, he's playing. Oh, he hasn't played a lot this season, I see. Kinda wanna leave on a win at least. That'd be great. But I don't know. The team up was quite unequal, honestly. So there's that.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Jesus, half of my team has a fucking win rate of 45. I just find him annoying. Interesting.
Pick your hero. Or villain, I'm not judging.
The fuck? Oh.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
Yeah, it's super warm.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Sorry, I don't mean to geek out here, but Tiffy and I are huge fans.
That's so sweet.
Bro,
Sure to
that
get you tickets to
player,
the Central Park concert.
is he here or is he AFK?
Just watch shows from the trees. A great view and free acorns.
Okay. What if you
Okay,
Battle
he's here.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Hulk's here. Now it's a party.
I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. Took the long way.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Of course nobody is on point. Make it make sense, bitch. Make it make sense.
Us against the world!
Woo! Oh shit. Oh lord.
Behold the god of thunder!
Oh.
Keep going.
I'm dead? Yeah. I don't even play DPS. Oh shit.
The area's almost yours!
Damn it.
Control lost!
Dude, they have no healer. Oh, now they do.
A nice deep freeze.
Oh my god. Oh shit. I'm dead.
Your team's capture progress is past.
How the fuck am I ace, bitch?
We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
I might need to switch to support though. Might have to.
Check this
It's the grand finale.
God of Thunder!
Us against the world.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why. I thought I was still standing in Jeff's puddle. Damn it. Damn, that's a bummer. That's a big bummer. That's a big bummer. Yeah, alright.
Dude, I can't make these games up, dude. I'm on like a 7 loss streak, and every single time I'm carrying, and I'm losing every game. You can't make this up.
Oh, my tail? Yeah, it's super warm.
I mean, we had it for a while, for a good chunk of it. What this map looks like again.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, Brooklyn Val told me about you. You're some kind of a super pop star, right?
Yeah, I can play you a few of my tracks after the battle if you want.
Well, thanks, but I'm really more of a classic rock guy, you know.
Bro, yeah, I was all the way at GM 3 as well, and now I'm at Diamond 3. Like I've literally lost almost every single game, and like last game I lost, I had like a 50 kill game with like 30 picks, and I lost the game. I don't know how the fuck this is making sense.
It do be like that sometime, broski. We've all been there.
Need some help.
I'm dead. Yep. I just want to ult and switch. Yeah, I'm switching. I'm gonna have to switch. Let me switch. I'm gonna ult and kill myself. I guess I'm still here.
See them? Right there.
You're welcome, bitch. You're welcome.
I'm not done with this fight yet.
You know what? Maybe I'm gonna stay. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. She died almost instantly. You're welcome.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Magneto!
Oh, hell no! Damn. That was a good ult. I'm gonna do it now.
A nice deep freeze. Vortex field. A little help. Us against the world.
This is real firepower! My favorite bomb! Berserker! Much better.
Jeff, you're just... You'll have to keep fighting until you have a winner.
Be proud of what you did here.
Glory is almost yours!
They look like they're feeling fantastic. No worries, I've got your back. Psionic burst!
Magneto!
You are not winner! Disappear!
No worries, I've got your back.
Bro. Again, I'm not a fan of playing invis. Because I cannot aim to save my life.
Even when the multiverse is in danger, family still comes first.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I also forgot how this map looks like. Oh, it's this one. Alright.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
When Doom sees me, he's gonna be shaking in his faceplate.
Let's do this. Here come our next victims. Check this place out. We're taking a look at
Ah shit, the fucking walls are gonna be a problem.
Mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
Nope.
against the world.
Oh my god.
Double KO.
People are always afraid of Ty,
I'm gonna
but
go
they just
to
don't
my
know him.
main
You've
bitch.
captured
Come
more than
on
half of the
now.
mission area. Keep going.
Worth taking a look-see.
Here they come. That's what I need.
Help. Check this enemy.
Thanks. Judge, jury,
Where is he? He can die! Oh my god. Oh man, I got stuck. I thought I crashed. He's dead. Yeah.
We're outnumbered.
Okay.
Castle here.
I see
you have need of Doctor Strange.
My turn to shine.
I am strengthened.
Time for my biggest hit.
Our enemies are near. Even better than my enemies, the Dark Angels himself.
Embrace the light.
Lights out.
My turn to shine. Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Against the world. My turn to shine. Look still and try to help. Us against the world.
I'll take those odds.
You are nothing.
Killed a bit.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
Lights out.
They almost got it. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh shit. Thanks god.
Lights out.
Oh, thanks, Jeff. That C9 was gorgeous. Thank you.
Epic victory.
Hello, Jamie. The last streak is over. The last streak is over. How you been? I've been chilling. I have been chilling. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done for today. I didn't manage to get back to Diamond 2, but it's alright. It's okay. At least I ended on a win. That matters. Warframe. That was exhausting. I almost did a 3 out of 3, but then of course I had to fucking lose my rank up game because I always lose my goddamn rank up game. Ba-da-da-da. What time is it? Okay. It's Warframe time again. Affinity boost money. I'll take the affinity boost, I guess. I have no more booster. I want boosters again. Alright, Warframe. Alright. Alright. We are back for another freaking Warframe stream where I be reacting to people's stupid shit online. I am the judge, the jury, and the executioner. And that's that. I haven't played Warframe in weeks. Where you been, broski? Where you been? How dare you not play Warframe for weeks? Weeks! That's crazy! Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's go. Oh my god, I can build Tianax if I'm not mistaken. Where the fuck you at? Oh no, I still need that shit. Yo, Traxplasm, I thought it would take a while, but it might not. It might not. I just do Arcan Hunt and go up. Really? Jamie, why? Why? Um. All right. You got bored, but I made 2% progress and still bad. 2%? Alright, bro. Alright. If you're not gonna play Warframe, then give me all your platinum. Give me all your platinum right now. I make a very small amount of progress on the steel path, so I get it. Did I even do Arcan Hunt last? I didn't even, bro. I don't even do Arcan Hunt. I know I should. I know I should. It's kind of dumb, but I'm lazy as hell. What do you mean you're still broke in black? Do you have any idea how easy it is to be broke in plat? Do you have any idea how easy it is to not have plat? Come on, bro. Come on. You know it's hard to keep. I have 1 platinum. What? Like is that? I'm so poor, bro. So fucking poor. Alright, so is it the time again? Donna, Donna, Donna. Why do I have a Christmas song in the head? It's Christmas time again. Alright. Sorry. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't actually know. Oh yeah. Do I already put that? Statue damage, magazine capacity, damage, shredder, slash. I mean, shit. Might as well add puncture too, bitch. Ba-da-da-da-da. Is that not the same shit? Puncture, 15%. Okay. Once you change your hands critical hit from. Yeah, okay. There. Is that too much? Cool. Wow, puncture. Oh, Jamie, you were talking about Ark and Hunt. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down. I am down. I just need. Lord, I'm trying to just mod that shit because, like, I have a new Kuva weapon. As you can see, it was very random the way that Kuva Lich fucking spawned on me, but I'm like, so I just wanna like. Oh, boom! Would you look at that? Slash. And multi-shot, obviously. I didn't put multi-shot. Damn it. Wait, if I put that, can I put multi? No, I can't. Okay, wait. I want to put some form of multi-shot though. It's Christmas time again. I don't have the space. Multi-shot is more important than slash when you really think about it, bitch. Alright. Booyah! And frankly, I would also say that punch through ain't doing shit. So I'm gonna put slash back. Boom! Okay, now we're talking. Now we're going somewhere. Let's go. I gotta level that Kuva weapon and put 10,000 fucking forma on it. So yeah, no, I was just chilling by myself on Cetus, doing some Arcanan quest. And then I see this red dot on the map, and I'm like, okay, so I follow it, and it's an enemy, so I kill it, and then the final hit thing appears, so I do the final hit, and then the bitch starts to steal all my loot from my subsequent mission. So I was like, I started to focus the Kuva Lich, and then I killed it, and now I have a weapon. Yay. So that's what happened. Here I am with a new Kuva weapon to level. Technically speaking, I'm literally almost done doing the Valence fusion on almost all of my Coda weapon. Coda weapon be fucking simple. Very, very easy to farm compared to the Tenet weapon and the Kuva weapon. Very easy. So I'm basically just wasting my time when I want to level and not do the Sanctuary Apocalypse or whatever the fuck. I do the Coda quest instead. At least I feel like I'm doing something with my life. I wish it was that easy to start a Tenet weapon or a Kuva weapon, but it is not. The only good thing about the Kuva thing is that it was fast. That shit was fucking fast. And I'm lucky for that. I'm very lucky for that. So we got mobile defense, interception, and showdown. Woo! If I see a spy mission, I usually do it by myself. But since there's no spy mission, there's no need to do this by myself. Now that I know what I'm doing and where I'm going with my life, let me start my podcast. Let me start my podcast. I want to be entertained and distracted. My ADHD is requesting me to do that. A pizza slice. Oh, we have another makeup and murder type of girl. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of true crime lately. I mean, I always watch a lot of true crime. I'm one of those fucking stereotypical girl who watch murders and rapists before bed. I know, it's sick. All right. Podcast. Am I the asshole for supporting my brother's engagement? No. Am I the asshole for bringing devil eggs? What is a devil egg? What is a devil egg? Okay, anyway. Am I the asshole because I'm angry at my fiance and thinking of ending things? Am I the asshole on bailing out of buying a home with someone? And am I the asshole for punishing my son after he said something racist? No! I bet you better have whooped his ass. All right, let's see.
Title is, Am I the asshole for not supporting my brother's engagement?
My bad, I'm coming.
No.
I mean, it's a listener, right? So we gotta go with
with
no on this one.
Well, douchebag glasses glasses is going, yeah. You're an asshole.
Holy shit.
Oh, the glasses has some evil elements in those shades, and he's throwing them, baby.
Support your brother. Come on.
I can't wait till you read the story.
Oh no.
Something about a white man saying support your brother makes me uneasy.
Oh, no.
Oh god.
I gotta take these off.
The power is
It's too
consuming me.
powerful. All right. So I, 20 female, have an older brother, John.
Oh,
25.
Obi-Wan.
I love my brother very much, but I don't think he should be getting married.
Why?
He lives in his own apartment and has a good job, but he's not the most responsible person. He doesn't spend his money responsibly, and as a result, often asks our mom for money to help him pay for rent or other things.
Ooh. Damn.
The only time he comes to visit us is when he needs something. My brother has recently asked his girlfriend to marry him and wants to do it soon. I don't think it's a good idea. He complains to me how many hours he has to work to pay for the wedding, and when I suggested that he doesn't have to do it, he puts up. Oh wait, sorry,
Yes.
it is very hard to read.
No, you can take it off. I can take it
No,
off.
we're
Take
good.
it
We
off.
got this.
Take it all off, actually.
Yeah. He complains to me about how many hours he has to work to pay for the wedding, and when I suggested that he doesn't have to do that, if he puts it off for a later date, he starts getting mad at me and shuts down. He wanted to get married to another girl a year ago, and now he wants to get married to a completely different girl. Not to mention, I also don't really approve of their relationship since the girl he wants to marry is, oh no,
What?
16 years old.
Excuse me, what? What is going on? Wait, what is happening? Okay, first of all, your brother is a mess. How old is what is going on? Like, what are you casually saying that your brother is a pedophile? And don't you fucking come at me with the, well, technically it's EB5. I don't give a fuck. She's a minor. They not like us. 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 So, like, no, seriously, bitch, no. What is going on? I didn't really register the age of the brother, but what are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh,
Joshua, what are you saying? Support who?
I gotta take these off. Holy shit!
Say it, brother. You gotta say it, John.
Illegal. Wait,
Oh,
what?
Literally.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know her name or face because I've never met her either. And if I'm being honest, I don't want to meet her because I don't think this relationship will last. Especially since I went to his apartment and found another woman's underwear in his kitchen. But the girl he is dating does live in another country. Also, the country she is from is where my family is from, as well as before moving to the States.
Oh.
So am I the asshole?
No,
God,
what is
Jesus
going
Christ.
on?
Why would you be the asshole, OP?
You might be the asshole if you don't call the police on your brother.
Oh
I'm
God.
about to say.
Holy.
This sounds like an international crime. Like, can you even legally? I mean, I don't know
I mean, I don't know
I'm
what
scared to
the
Google it and have that be on my
I know that's
record.
we don't know how young girls are allowed to marry in other countries. That being said though, bitch, like, I'm sorry, but this is disgusting. Like, again, these are the kind of things that to me feel so simple because that could never be me. I could never have a sibling who's like, yeah, by the way, I fell in love with this 16 years old and I want to marry her. I'd be like, oh, really? Anyway, I'm going to call the police. Like, what are we doing here? I am so confused. Ew.
I'm debating pressing the enter button.
Don't know
I
if
advise you not
that's
to, brother.
legal or not, but I mean, come on. You're 25 years old, or the brother is 25 years old.
Yeah.
Isn't even financially responsible.
That's
Still
the least of my concerns at this point.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. All right. Like, it's still not financially responsible. Still asking, your mom or parent for like assistance on anything. And on top of that,
sorry, Sienna came down and is looking at me funny.
but before that, he wanted to jump into another marriage prior to wanting to marry a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
What in the hell is wrong with John?
Ooh, there's unfortunately quite a few states that 16 is allowed.
Well, yes, we know that in the United States, there's a multiple states where you can literally get married as a child because the party of family values blocks every single law that would make this stop. What about the children? I've heard about these stories for decades by now. I've been hearing these stories since I'm a fucking teenager about how young girls are allowed to marry in the United States. And when I mean young, I mean like 13 years old if they get like a signed paper from the parent. And bitch, the fact that we don't talk about it enough is still to this day something that kills me. I'm like, bitch, why aren't we talking more about this? I don't understand. People be looking at Islam like, oh my God, it's the religion of pedophile. But your country is allowing pedophilia too. So where are we? What? This dude moved to the US and he wants to marry a foreign 16 years old. The thing is, he's in the US now. Depending on in which state he is, not all states are fucking dumb. Some states actually have common sense and they do not allow marriage below 18, which, in my personal opinion, I don't even think people should get married before 25, but that's just me though. I think that to get married, because marriage is supposed to be for life, you don't know who the fuck your soulmate is at 16 or 18. I think that getting married should be done when your brain is fully done developing. I personally think that's how we can look out for our children. But again, that's just me though.
Oh,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Are they all the ones we think they are?
Damn it, I just closed it. I didn't want that tab open too long.
This was gonna get flagged FBI. He's like, why is he checking?
They're gonna
this
break
so
into your
much?
camera and then see you right now as
And
you
they're
are.
gonna
Be
be
like,
like, "That
holy
guy."
shit, get him! We got him.
That guy is definitely looking
We
for the
fucking
wrong
got
shit.
his ass.
Holy. Yeah, it is. Well, surprisingly, Florida is 17.
Ooh,
You know?
Florida.
For
So
now.
progressive.
For
I
now,
think anyway. I could be completely wrong. I'm
pretty
just
sure they
glancing
were
at a
talking
Wikipedia
about
page.
lowering the age of
Try not to-
consent
again,
lately.
Try
So
not to stay on this one too long. But
Don't.
They're timing your ass, brother.
yeah. They're like, oh, he's back again.
Mm.
No, that is so
Party
fucked
of
up.
family
And yeah,
value.
illegal in every regard, in my opinion. Like, it's also, completely 180 of I had another girl I wanted to get married to.
Yeah.
And now I want to get married to this other girl. It's clearly that he just wants to, control
At this
Yeah.
point. And chances are the other girl previously probably underage as well.
I would hazard to guess that. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. Holy shit.
Real
Anyway,
terrible.
I think that
Real
big bro
piece of
needs
shit.
to
I mean,
report
even without
kids.
the whole underage thing, it would have been like
Younger bro.
not a good idea to get married already. You know, if you can't afford to pay rent, I mean, I get it, but maybe
No,
don't
if you
live
can't
on your
afford
own,
to
move
pay
back in.
rent, unless you marry a fucking Saudi prince or a Saudi princess, and you're young and you're a mess and you don't have your shit together, and on top of that, you want to marry a 16 years old 1 year after you wanted to marry another girl, even though you keep cheating on. This is fucking stupid. Like, honestly, obviously, like, what that kid that I don't even know how old he is. He needs an intervention. He needs to be sat slightly violently on a chair and shamed. That is not good psychologically, but I still believe that we need to bring back shame. We need to bring back shame because I am looking at the state of the world and I am worried. I am worried. We need to bring back shame for pedophiles and racists. I beg. I miss the time when like racists would just like, hide and fear cancellation. And now they're just so fucking loud. They're so loud. Like, please go back to just not existing. Disappear. So yeah, we need to bring back shame. Alright, where the fuck is my spot? There you go. Nope, that's not mine. What? Yeah. I'm lost. No, that's B. Alright, then I am D. I think. Well, now I am. Now I'm D. Let's go.
Right?
Yeah.
2, what are you doing engaged again when you try to get married the year before?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And you're only 25. That's still pretty young. You shouldn't be in a rush.
Nope.
And your bride is even younger.
Yep.
She shouldn't be in a rush. Yeah, I don't know. I think for sure. I mean, since you may be in a place where it's legal, unfortunately, I think maybe OP you should just beat John's ass.
Not
I
our
would
John.
beat John's ass too.
Not our
like,
John. Never
Yeah.
our John.
I mean, there's times when I feel like you would want to beat my ass. No, Sean.
never.
No, and that's another thing too. Like, just on top of that, it sounds like this bride to be is from another country as well. There's
Mhm.
already a huge cultural imbalance there. I feel like you're targeting countries who are, quote unquote, not as affluent as probably where you live, OP. So I feel like this is a control thing waiting to happen, and it's just unfortunate that some people like your brother unfortunately takes advantage of those people who are not probably in the best situation, who are willing to go take that risk because they want to improve their lives. So
some people are just dumb.
It's just sad. It's a sad
What are your-
situation around.
I wonder what OP's parents are saying. Like, they're cool with this?
Stop taking rent money from us.
Yeah, I mean, first off, y'all should just stop giving him rent money.
Yeah. I honestly don't know. I mean, yeah, I'd be very curious to hear that, but obviously not the asshole.
Also, I'd reach out to her parents, and if the age thing wasn't weird enough, I'd just be like, on top of that, he's poor. So it's like,
Yeah.
What are you sending your daughter over here for?
Yeah.
Facts.
Some of the top
If
comments
the age
in
gap
our
doesn't
subreddit
discuss
from
them, I hope the poverty will.
Duhun. They say, from the ending here, it sounds like they are from one of those honor-bound, I'll marry you away against your will kind of countries. So shit like this is sadly not uncommon. To which OP responds, I haven't met her personally, but I don't think she is being forced to marry him. It's not an arranged marriage or anything like that.
What the fuck in this
They
story
responded
made
again
that
and
person
said,
feel like that?
I'd like to say that's good, but we still have a 25-year-old engaged to a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
And I assume the culture is accepting of this. What does your mother think of all this? And then OP responds, my mother doesn't support this at all. Me and her have tried talking to him about it, but whenever he hears things he doesn't like, he shuts down and stops talking.
I feel a lot of racial tone in the way people are responding to this story. Like I deadass just said, people are allowed to get married as early as 13 in some state of the United States. Like the whole marriage thing, I know that it's easier to point fingers at other culture, but don't fucking point your finger when it's happening in your own backyard. Because the stories that I heard about the US when it comes to child marriage will make your fucking skin crawl. Like, it's actually crazy. And no, we're not talking about the big boogeyman Muslim guy. We're talking about fucking Christians. So, like, let's not start a whole racial profile and tackle the fact that this motherfucking guy wants to freaking marry a 16 years old regardless of their race and or ethnicity and or culture. That is nasty. And that is my universal feeling, because that shit should be legal in every ethnicity, race, religion, culture. I don't give a flying fuck. It's nasty. It's nasty. Focus on that and also just do a fucking intervention on the damn dude. Like, god dang. Again, we need to bring back shame. And personally, I believe that sometimes violence is the answer.
Comes to the culture, it's still legal, but isn't as common as it was before. So also the family's not for it.
He sounds for real not mentally mature enough
He
to
sounds
be married.
dumb as fuck.
Yeah. Even if this person was of age, you know what I mean? Is not a good guy. I don't know.
Not a good guy at all. Crazy.
All right, I'm up.
Yeah, you're up.
All right. This one is also a personal story by one of our listeners, Buckeye Foodie.
Wow.
I'm guessing they're from Ohio, attended Ohio State. Have you seen the Triusi, Buckeye Foodie? Curious. Curious about that. Let us know.
Have you felt the warm embrace of the Triusi and the sap?
Ooh.
That
Boy,
wet
oh boy.
morning sap.
Hello. All right, before this turns into a smut episode. So the title of this story is, Am I the Asshole for Bringing Deviled Eggs to Girls' Night?
Yes.
So what is the devil egg?
No, I guess.
Yes.
Am I playing heel or is Sean playing heel here?
No, deviled eggs suck ass.
Whoa.
I don't even
you
know
don't
what
like
it
them.
is.
I will not.
Bring them to girls' night though.
Yes.
I refuse.
Deviled eggs are good. Oh, okay. All right.
I like deviled eggs. I mean, I know they are.
Well, I didn't eat eggs until like 5 years ago.
I mean, didn't you think they had? Oh wait, no, that's rice that you
That's
thought had
rice.
roaches. Yeah.
No, I just think deviled eggs. Truly, any egg.
Sean
that's
doesn't
not
like them because
fried.
devil's in the name.
Yeah, my Catholic self will not allow me to eat it.
Jesus will not let me eat this.
He said those are for the devil.
Those are for guys who look like Josh right now.
Does not look like Josh. It's Josh right now.
Oh
brother.
shit. But yeah, no, I don't think you're the asshole. I think anyone who brings food to a night is
Everyone's gonna be gassy, have fucking sulfur farts.
well.
Terrible.
I mean, you don't have to eat them if you don't like them, but some people like them.
Yes, Sean. All right. Story goes as this. Last month, my friend group had our monthly but not monthly girls' night. There are typically between 4 and 8 of us, depending on schedules. And last week we had a new addition, C. C has a child in school with our host, Jay. And Jay felt C has enough common interest with us all to fit in well to the group. Now, I should say that for the most part, our group has known each other for 20 plus years, with our newest permanent addition joining us about 8 years ago. The too long didn't read version was that there is that our inside jokes have inside jokes, but we are always willing to give new people a fair shake. Now, I have a small horse farm where I also raise fancy show chickens, plus a few hens that lay eggs strictly for eating. In the weeks running up to girls' night, I was recovering from a severe gastro illness that had put me in the hospital, and that had me on a very restrictive diet for the following weeks. Because of this, I had a backlog of about 2 dozen eggs from my 2-layer hens that I simply wouldn't eat on my own with their new eggs being laid every day. I needed something to do with them, and in the past, deviled eggs has been a big hit, so I figured I would make those in addition to my standard dish. I checked in the group chat, which C is in, and the majority agreed they were a good idea. C made no comment either way.
Oh, you're in
Then
the clear.
You're super in the clear.
automatically,
Everyone was down
you did
for it.
nothing
Yeah.
wrong. Because
But I
you
feel like C,
told
low-key
people.
the unsung hero of this. No, I'm just kidding.
No, C sounds like a dick.
Yeah, C sounds awful.
Day of the shindig, I bring in the platter of eggs. They get demolished by everyone, including C. So C fucks with the deviled eggs.
Okay.
And I figured it's a dish well done. However, later that night, after many alcoholic beverages, C starts making comments about how she can't believe I wasted all those eggs in this economy. And that if I have so many...
What are you supposed to do with the eggs?
She
Except for
has
eat
a
them.
farm.
Right. And that if I have so many eggs going to waste, I should have offered them up fresh because people are really struggling right now. Given just how many of the eggs C herself ate and our previously heated discussion of the tangerine shit Gibbons tariff fuckery, I chalked it up to the booze talking and let it be. Now, we are planning our next girls' night, and C has been making snide comments about the eggs. She asked if I was going to waste eggs again, and was skeptical when I told her I genuinely don't have any eggs to bring right now because my layer hens are broody and not laying. But if she wanted, I'd be more than happy to bring her a dozen hatching eggs for my fancies for $120 a dozen. Most of our friends think what I said was hilarious, but Jay thinks I was being an asshole and I should bring C eggs to appease her. And to answer some inevitable questions before judgment is rendered, C seems to be financially pretty well off, seemingly much better than the rest of the group based off her job, home, car, and child support, plus alimony settlement. But obviously looks can be deceiving, and in all for I know, she's quietly drowning in debt. I did offer the fresh eggs up before I cooked them, but it was in our larger friend group chat and not the girls' night chat. The offer was declined by all. C was the only person involved who does not overlap between the two chats. 3-week-old unwashed and unrefrigerated eggs with the bloom intact are both perfectly fresh and perfectly safe to eat. I was in no danger of giving anyone food poisoning or anything like that. Because I do have the ability and space to do so, I purchased more layer chicks earlier this year to supply fresh eggs to my friends, but they have another few months before they are mature and start laying. My friends know the timeline for that and are patiently waiting. The fancy chickens I raise are called silkies, and yes, a dozen hatching eggs really cost $120 because I'm selectively breeding to the standard. Sadly, because I breed on a very small scale, the money is far from making me rich. It just helps the fluffy little gremlins offset part of their feed bills for a few months a year. So Reddit on Wiki community, am I the asshole?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think, well, to be fair, this has really nothing to do with the deviled eggs, I don't think. Like,
no.
Because if it did, you'd be 100% in my
no, I mean, we've talked about it before. It's like pocket watching friends is not, is pretty shitty to do.
Yeah.
And then like telling them what they should do with their own food is also pretty shitty.
Yeah.
Like if you want to support friends, by all means, buy eggs from them. Buy like Sean's friend Chris makes merch. Like buy merch from your friends, whatever. Like it happens to be. And so I think it's pretty shitty to demand that they feel bad that they're quote unquote wasting eggs because the economy's bad and they're producing their own eggs. I don't understand. It's wild of C and pretty out of pocket.
I think honestly, whoever brought C into the friend group should have pulled C to the side and been like, "Look, we're all in another. You're new. We had another group chat where she did offer the eggs, and we all said no. So it's maybe don't lambast her for. Maybe try and become her friend so you can ask her for eggs. Whenever she has extra, instead of
don't
being
egg her on, right, Josh?
You say Josh?
Yeah, I'm asking you so to make Sean mad.
Oh, I thought you were just being racist and getting us
No,
confused.
I'm not.
GG, Jamie.
You're obviously the white guy with glasses.
Now, me and Josh look exactly the same. Right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Do you?
For the people, for the audio listeners only.
Especially right now.
At this exact moment.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I really feel like the blame should be, and listener, I know these are all your friends too, but whoever brought C into the group really should have pulled C to the side and been like, chill. It's not deep at all. We all agreed to the eggs. You could have said like, oh, if you have extra eggs, can I have one? But you didn't. You didn't even like the post about the devil. You didn't acknowledge it at all.
But
and
even like
you ate fucking 6 deviled eggs.
That's what I was gonna say.
That's
it's
the
like
part
they
she
did-
inhaled the whole thing.
They didn't go to waste, and you got
really
to have
seem
them.
to fucking love them, if I'm being quite honest.
Yeah. So that's just crazy.
Yeah.
And one of the top comments for this one by the cutest gay, eggs that are eaten are not wasted, which I feel like you guys said in the very beginning. It's like, it's not like they were throwing eggs at random people. And then I can understand why C probably felt like, hey, eggs are kind of expensive right now. Maybe we shouldn't waste that shit on like trivial shit like throwing it at people. But y'all ate the eggs, prepared it. C ate all of them, majority of them. So I don't know what they're complaining about. Yeah, that virtual signaling on C's part is crazy work to me.
All right, Sean.
You're up.
Oh, right.
Yeah. We were just waiting there.
I was looking at you for a little bit. I was like,
I know you can't see my eyes right now, but I was staring at you.
All right, this next one is another personal story coming from Mafi 2019. It's titled, "Am I the asshole because I'm angry at my fiance and thinking of ending things?"
Probably not.
What did your fiance do?
Yeah, what did they do?
I think this one's a no, personal story, obviously. But also, it's like if you feel like what they've done is caused like divorce worthy.
Yeah.
Why is Sean looking at me?
Sorry, I just read the first sentence. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh God.
What the fucking fuck? How are y'all? Y'all need to listen to this show for real and stop doing this shit. All right, my fiance 31 and I 20.
Time out. Go back. There, I put a trigger warning for this one just in case, Sean.
Oh, where?
It's bolded right in front of you, brother.
And highlighted, probably.
I don't
highlighted it and everything.
I don't read the script. I just pull up the link. All right. Before we get into it, trigger warning for verbal and animal abuse.
Bitch.
Holy shit. I'm going to double down on the not the asshole then.
Yeah. Also, trigger warning for fucking illegal.
Oh my God. What is happening today?
My fiance 31 and I 23 have been together. Oh, I just closed all my shit. Wait a second. See, there we go. And I 23 have been together for, drum roll please, 5 years.
Oh.
That's
Okay,
26.
Wait a minute.
Say 31 and I 23 have
31 and 23. 31 and 23. So 7 years different. They've been together for 5 years? Wait a minute. So she was 18? I cannot do math. And she was like, he was 26, she was 18. Something like that. Either way, That's nasty.
Been together. Oh, I just closed all my shit. Wait a second. See, there we go. And I, 23, have been together for, drum roll, please, 5 years.
Illegal.
That's 26 and 18 for you.
Say it, Josh.
Illegal.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Y'all, listen to the show and don't even think about it. Just break up with your old ass partner is all I'm saying. For every 2 that we have good stories for, to the Venmo people or whatever like that, we have thousands of bad ones. We've been having a lot of problems lately, and I'm considering ending the relationship.
Do it.
My aunt, 25, and his brother-in-law, 39, noticed this and tried to intervene.
Their aunt's 25.
She's probably the child of the oldest sibling, and then the aunt's the youngest sibling. I had to guess.
Yeah, that could make sense. Yeah.
They stopped me yesterday at 10 p.m. after I got home from work and insisted on carrying out their plan, so we talked. Everything was going well until I was able to voice my point, which was that he's sometimes a real asshole and doesn't respect me.
Okay.
I also gave examples such as him verbally talking out his aggression to me, breaking things in our apartment in his fits of rage,
Punching the wall.
once attacking my cat because he tripped over the cat while he was drunk.
What the fuck?
Often making really bad comments to me that he dismissed as jokes. For example, one of them was, quote, "If you actually worked, you'd understand how I feel. I work in a home for people with disabilities as a caregiver, and he works as a funeral director."
How is that not a
motherfucker? Like, that is a real job.
That's literally a job,
What
though.
the
What the fuck are we
hell?
talking about?
I mean, all of this is bullshit. Like, this was point 1 should have been red
Off
flag to
the
leave.
bat. Yeah.
Yeah. He ignored most of what I said and only addressed the topic of work. He said, quote, "Yeah, I don't see your work as real work. If I did that, it would be a vacation for me."
What the fuck?
This
No.
sparked a discussion.
Jesus Christ. Oh my, like, not to just funeral directors, but I mean, that's a tough work. But I mean, working in a home with people with disabilities is
also tough work.
Is
It's
hard work. Is
hard.
like, yeah, that is such a hard job.
This sparked a discussion that led nowhere. My aunt and his brother-in-law eventually broke it off and left because it was already late and everyone except me had to get up early the next day. I know they were just trying to help, but in the end, the conversation only made things worse for me. I'm really angry at my fiance for what he said, and I don't know what to do now. Am I the
Leave him.
asshole?
No, leave him. What the fuck?
P.S. He's also incredibly jealous and has ruined several potential friendships for me because of it.
Yeah,
He always
leave.
blames it on previous relationship or on a previous relationship where he was cheated on.
I don't give a
I
fuck.
can partly
Leave.
understand it, but it's made him one of the few friends that I have, and the rest are just his friends, which doesn't make the whole situation
Yeah, it's
any
called
better for me.
abuse.
Holy, if this is not textbook, age gap manipulation and
Yeah.
separation from friends and potentially family. It sounds like your family's still around, but definitely friendships.
At least the family's trying, right?
Yeah.
To
No, OP, you're not the asshole. You should definitely leave this person. These are dangerous red flags. Attacking the cat is crazy.
It's wild.
Like,
okay, so okay, Josh, sorry.
Sorry, I was just also going to say, like, not that saying that the other stuff isn't also crazy, but just I can't imagine attacking my cat.
No, seriously. And every single time, like, he kind of blows a gasket, it's his own damn fault.
Yeah.
Right? He tripped on a cat because his ass was drunk. Well, first of all, go handle your liquor better. And 2, it's like, dude, the cat's probably just chilling there. And why would you? It was your dumbass fault for fucking running into the cat, you idiot.
Yeah.
And then 2, like, dismissing your feelings and dismissing the fact that you do have a job, you do have a career, and belittling you because, quote unquote, oh, I'm a funeral director, therefore my job is better than yours and your shit's not real. No partner would ever say that about anybody. Like, work is, it doesn't matter if you work at fast food, doesn't matter if you work at IT or some big technology job or something like that.
Yeah, you can make fun of
You're
our job.
working. You're working. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess.
Podcasters, yeah.
You're working. I don't know why your partner gives, or he has a right to, like, invalidate what she does for a living. This guy is huge red flag, and plus he's a predator, so
Yeah.
you should get the fuck away from this.
Yeah, there's a long list of reasons to leave them.
Mentally, how can a 26-year-old want? I mean, what do y'all talk about? You're
honestly.
a full functioning adult, and this person just left prom.
Yeah.
What? What? Absolutely what? And that's just the weird age gap, the predatory age gap. I will say this. Sober walking around the house, my cats try to fuck me up. They try to trip me and shit.
Go try to feed them, and they're just like running around between your legs. You're like, God damn
Yeah,
it.
I mean, just walking, they'll like try and trip my ass. I'm like, you're evil, I think. But besides the point, never once in my mind was I like, I should kick this thing.
No.
Because, duh.
Yeah.
Of course not. I'm not the fucking devil.
They don't know better. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe your cats are
I mean-
trying to take you out, but
I think I don't think it's just a my cat type of thing. I think cats try to fuck people up. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just so many red flags. You got family that's telling you all the red flags. I'm sure the comments also gave it to you as well. It's time to leave. This guy is not a good guy. He is not your guy. And yeah, thank God you're not married already. End the engagement, end the relationship. I would go no contact, to be honest. He sounds like a real piece of shit.
yeah, 100%.
So I got some top comments before we move on. This one is coming from Deleted.
Coward.
They wrote,
Damn it. Watch them give like some sage advice and shit.
Hun, I'm going to be honest. He directed his anger at an innocent animal and physically broke things. These are clear early signs of an abuser. Please understand, if you stay in this relationship, you and any future children you have will be the next outlet of anger because this man has no emotional regulation.
Mm-hmm.
When he breaks things, he is letting you know that if that object was not there, it would be you. Not to mention, him devaluing your work is a way to put you down. If my husband said something like that to me, I'd be out the door. A loving partner thinks before they speak. Nothing you've said about his words or actions suggests that he loves you.
Yeah,
Agreed.
No, 100%. That's, I mean, for a deleted comment, not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not a coward.
Why'd you delete it, though? Next up, we have Keedeen, who writes, I have the same job as you, and my husband says that he admires me for my ability to do my job and that he would never be able to do it, and he wouldn't even last 3 days at it.
Really, bitch?
Now, once has one of my friends or my husband ever suggested that what I do is not quote-unquote real work.
Yeah.
And I'd likely cut them off stone cold if they did.
What?
Oh, yeah, brother. What?
What?
That's a reason to leave this relationship right there. Yelling and verbal abuse, that's reason 2. Attack the cat, that's reason 3. Any of these would be enough for me to leave on their own. The jealousy might be a reason for, depending on exactly how bad it is. I don't deal well with jealousy like that in a relationship. It's a normal emotion and that's okay. But if it's at the point of impacting your partner and relationship, then the cause of it needs to be addressed. If it's from past trauma, he needs therapy, not pandering to him.
Yep.
Nailed it.
Sage advices.
These are good comments. Good comments.
Good comments.
I'm glad. And I like that one more because it wasn't deleted.
You're not a coward, Kia Dean.
I can't be a heel to the stories because they're too horrible, so I gotta be a heel to the comments. That's
Yeah,
what I'm gonna direct.
Take it out on somebody.
Somebody's got to get the heat.
Someone. I'm not wearing these glasses for nothing. All right, let's move on to the next one here. This one was actually posted on AITAH, but it was sent to Sean's Venmo to be read.
Ooh.
So this was posted by Lozen_184. Title is, Am I the Asshole on Bailing Out of Buying a House with Someone?
Hell no. Buying a house is a huge ass commitment that lasts at least 30 years. So if you're not comfortable with locking that how many decades of your life with someone, don't do it. It's a trap.
Yeah, if you have any reservations, I would say probably not a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's trying to think of a heel thing to say, but I can't even.
Josh he's too good of a man.
He's too Canadian.
the forces inside of me are fighting.
Then a man, there are two wolves.
I hope that merch has been out for a month now. All right, so I'm feeling really guilty for this.
Hello,
I'm torn between
Obsidian.
choosing to buy a place with these people or walking away. The more I think about it, the more it makes sense to walk away and cut my losses now before committing to a mortgage. I, 26 female, live with my boyfriend, 26 male, in a small town, and recently his family has moved in with us to help us with our 2-year-old son. We talked about purchasing a home together and thought it would be a great idea since we could help each other out with bills and raise the baby. Last time we lived together was a bit rocky, as my boyfriend's family expects a lot from him. He's the oldest, so this may not come as a surprise, but he also has 3 siblings, 14 male, 19 male, and 21 male. 2 of them are grown adults that could step up to help more. In addition to that, none of his siblings have any children. When they moved into our current apartment, we offered to cover all the bills still, as long as they covered groceries, and that was a deal. We wanted them to be able to save money to move into the new home we'd purchased together. We knew that we were getting into a bit of a stressful situation, as our apartment is small. It's 700 square feet, and there are currently 8 people living here.
God.
We thought since our lease ends at the end of the summer,
Phil?
his family could move into the new house and we could stay in our apartment until our lease was up. They agreed to cover the bills for the new house until we moved in. We found a home with 3 acres for a decent price and we were really excited about
Broski,
it, but it's been
we're
3
almost
months since we
done.
decided on buying it. The county is taking forever on approving designs for a new septic that the seller will pay to be replaced, so we've all been cramped in this small space together. To give more details, we have a living room, kitchen, 1 bedroom, an office, and a restroom.
Oh yeah, I'm judging.
Where are y'all staying?
With 8 people?
That sounds like a
The
nightmare
worst
situation,
part is
which is
all
why
of
I
our
live
rooms
alone.
are connected. You have to walk through the bedroom and office in order to use the restroom, so there's no privacy at all. Everyone is on edge here. The thing is, I took a lot out of my 401k to help pay for this place. I even took out of my son's savings, and I have another baby on the way. I have paid $3,000 so far for the earnest deposit, inspection, and appraisal. So I've already invested a lot. I'm also putting down another $12,800 while my boyfriend's mom is putting down $3,000.
Okay, what are we doing?
All I asked her to do was pay me back for my son's savings, which was $2,000, which in total would be $5,000 that she's pitching in. She already said she's going to have to pay me my son's savings back after we move into the house. So I'm assuming it's gone? I lost some money as well, but I'm trying to build it back up as quickly as possible. I know you might be asking, what about your boyfriend? His name is not on the home at all because his credit is wrecked and he hasn't saved anything. Last night was my boiling point and I was asking one of the boys to walk the dogs. He hadn't done anything most of the day and basically refused to help. That day I worked and was tired and my son was being a handful. Yes, it was my dog. Usually they walk both of our dogs together, and that's really the only thing I asked him to do. I had showered and was essentially half naked, but I still walked the dog and came back. That previous weekend, we drove him a couple hours just to visit his girlfriend, so I was upset he couldn't do a small thing to help me. Trying to get my son into bed was difficult as he was overstimulated last night and continued hitting and biting. I tried my best to redirect his behavior, but I broke down and started sobbing. And I finally realized I don't think I can live with my boyfriend's family.
No.
I started remembering how it was before and how it drove us apart last time. I remembered how his parents used my car one day without asking just to go to the gas station and get snacks when I worked in an hour. I don't think things will change.
No.
It's odd to say as I know he has a different culture with more of a community perspective. Essentially, what's mine is yours, and they share basically everything.
Yeah, that's not a
like you're obligated to care.
That mentality doesn't work for everybody. If you were not raised in a culture like that, this shit ain't gonna work. I wasn't raised in a culture like that. Good for the people who are. I live alone for a fucking reason. This entire situation is a nightmare. A nightmare. Why have you spent so much money already, bitch? None of this is even sure at this point. Cut your losses. Cut your losses yesterday. Just run away at this point because this ain't worth it. Like, is this really how you want to spend the rest of your life? You're going to be miserable. You already sound miserable. Cut your losses. You are expecting another child in this living situation? I am so confused by everything. Why would you pop another kid knowing that your situation is trash? Abortion exists for a reason. Like, huh? I, I, I feel like this entire situation could have been avoided before the other kid. So, I mean, this woman sounds like she's checked out. And it takes a lot for a woman to be checked out of a relationship because unfortunately we are too kind most of the time. It takes us 10 billion years to leave someone that should have been left 2 billion years ago. So like girl, just leave. Leave, cut your losses. You're going to be less miserable and it's going to reflect on your parenthood because you're going to be less miserable. Misery is not worth it. It's not worth staying in a relationship just because you're scared to be alone. It's better to be alone than to be miserable with the wrong person. Ciao. Have you checked out Nora Jasmine by chance? Would love your judgment to some of the cult stuff she covers. Nora Jasmine? No, I haven't. I haven't checked her out. Yeah. Sorry. Bro, a lot is happening right now. A lot is happening. Woo! Raising a culture like that or not, there's respect that's not going on. Yo, there's a lot that is not going on right now. Like, I am flabbergasted. Like, golly. Like, none of this sounds like it's worth it, really. Oh, shit. Alright, they made it. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Alright.
Care for everyone in your family, but I'm white, so I guess I feel I come from a more selfish background.
Oh, yes, honey.
I only brought up race because I feel worse for walking away from them. I feel like I'm being greedy, and this is something that can really help them.
No,
they essentially grew
why
from
the fuck do
poverty,
you care about
and my boyfriend
them?
did as well. But I can't take it.
No, stop thinking about other people before you. People are not selfish enough. If you're miserable, your focus should be you, yourself, and you. It's like me, myself, and I before yourself, bitch. Just do me, myself, and I. Just be your own best friend. Just sing some Beyonce song and just do better for you so that you stop being miserable. Why are these motherfuckers stuck? Child.
I know that was one small thing, but it added up from the boys ignoring me when I asked them to do something, and his parents not disciplining them in response. One morning, I asked the boys to clear the stove and the counters and would cook breakfast for everyone, and they didn't. They just laid in bed for another hour or so. My boyfriend and I took our sons to go get breakfast without them because his parents weren't home. I told my boyfriend to call his mom and let her know in case they complained we didn't cook for them. She didn't know she was on speaker and yelled at him, saying something along the lines of, "You should have done it. They've been doing a lot for you and you keep asking them for stuff. That's why they don't want to help you anymore." Then,
what are they doing
later, she
for
called
you?
and asked him for a favor, like that call never happened. And he never patched things up with her. I don't think he will. And I feel terrified to let them down, but I can't do this anymore. So am I the asshole?
No, leave the
No.
whole family behind.
Why would you be?
What is going on?
I guess I can talk about this in like the cultural perspective because they did mention something like that. That is very much the how it's viewed, especially having, born and raised in the Philippines. I grew up there. That whole community aspect thing it's so true. And a lot of times you see a lot of like generations of family like living in the same place for generations essentially. And then if someone has like let's say made it to the United States or like immigrated somewhere, it almost becomes a cultural like norm or a cultural expectation for you to take care of your family, and I think it's toxic, to be honest.
It is. That's
Um,
why white people invented this super cool. Well, they didn't invent it, but there's this thing called old people home. It's for selfish bitch like me who don't want to be miserable having to take care of an entire family. I'm sorry.
and then you get shamed if like let's say you're a little bit well off and you're just like, oh, well, you know, you have to take care of family, this and that. I'm just like, cool. But in this situation, like I know OP said they're white, but it's like just because they are, it doesn't mean that they can't put a boundary, right? It would be a different story if it's like, you know, they're trying to work out a situation where like, okay, we're still waiting for the house like to get approved and all that. And if the rest of the if the rest of like, you know, OP's boyfriend's family's contributing, like being actual like, you know, good house
Good
members or
roommates.
just like good roommates, you know, like helping out, or if the how much they gave for like the mortgage or just getting the house is kind of proportionate, I can understand why there's a little bit more of like, okay, we got to work things out. But no, OP, you're kind of doing 90% of everything, you know, like,
It seems
and
like it.
your boyfriend is not there stepping up, not
Nobody seems to step
consulting to their
up.
family, say like, hey, you got to respect, you know, my girlfriend in this situation. You also
No,
have
she is like. It sounds like she's a bit of a people pleaser. Being a people pleaser sucks. Being too nice sucks. Yeah, bitch, run. It's okay. You don't owe. At this point, I would say that they owe you way more than you owe them. So, as far as I'm concerned, you don't owe these people shit. Ultimately, it's your life, and you better start doing things now so that you don't have regrets later. Because there's nothing worse than looking back and realizing that you have wasted years of your life with the wrong person. Go away. Run. Live your life. Be happy. Do not succumb to the misery. Nobody wants to be misery. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. What do I want to put there? Goddamn.
to contribute more to the household because you are living here. This is also your house. There's two grown ass teenagers and two grown ass
Not even
siblings.
teenagers. There's one that's 21.
Yeah, so there's two
Jesus
siblings that
Christ.
are over like, you know, adult age that should be contributing to the household, and they're not. It's essentially OP is the one doing all the work. So just because it's culturally like appropriate for them, they also have to respect the fact that, hey, you're also doing a lot, OP, and it's unfair for you to take on all the burden. And it's just a shitty situation all around.
Ooh, that's a rough story. Yeah, I mean, John pretty much said how I'm feeling. It's like, yes, there are cultural norms and stuff, but like, you can only do what you're comfortable with. You know what I mean? And it's just, especially when you're the one that's putting in like the most effort to. First off, it's crazy to walk one dog, but not your dog. I can't believe that happened even once.
Yeah.
Is wild. But yeah, just the overall lack of effort from these two big ass kids, and then the lack of disciplining from their parents, and the fact that you get blamed for it, even though you're the one doing the most, providing the most, taking care of the house the most, to take any kind of criticism. I mean, I would be like, I think you gotta go. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah.
you're a better person than me. I don't think I could have lasted this long, to be quite honest.
I
Like what
wouldn't
John
last
said,
this
I
long
would love if your
either.
boyfriend could speak up more. It sounds like he is.
Sounds like she's with a little bitch. Fucking doormat. Say something, for fuck's sake. I can't deal with someone who can't just say something. I feel bad for her, but at the same time, girl, technically speaking, you know what you have to do, so just do it. Just do it. Oh, what did you redeem? Foreskin bitter redeem drink. Hello, foreskin bitter. I shall drink.
I mean, he hasn't made up with his mom, so that's good that he's like not buddy with her after what she said to you. But you know, instead of just like going no contact, and maybe he did, instead of just going no contact, like talk to them and be like, first off, we're providing 90% of everything in this goddamn house. Like, you can't talk to us like that. It's
Yeah.
I know you're my mom. We got to respect you and everything, but you can't disrespect us. Like, it's not
I'll go
right.
with that for now.
Yeah, and maybe he did, and that just wasn't in the story. But would just love to see like you get more defense, because like you said, like
Oh shit.
to the point where you're breaking down by yourself. You know, it sucks. It's terrible. I mean, personally, for me, I would maybe, you know, just tell them like, look, y'all can keep this apartment. Y'all keep renting this out. Those 3 acres are for my boyfriend and I. Honestly, I might just be for me. If I were, again, I don't want to get. He doesn't sound like he's done anything bad. It's just would love for him to defend more and to have saved, but also
to step in at least.
No,
yeah,
he
but
said
also
he didn't
I guess
say
maybe
he
it's
has
not
no
always
money. He has no money, so he hasn't contributed any. Financially speaking, he has done nothing and has contributed nothing outside of misery and kids. I feel like it's so obvious. I don't even understand how, while she was typing this on Reddit, her brain didn't do like, now that I'm writing all of that, it's clearly obvious. I need to go. Yes, bitch, go. Like, just leave. Yeah, it's gonna suck because you have kids, but you know, the thing with kids is that people need to stop having kids when they're not sure or they're too young. Because I don't understand what you mean. This entire situation is the most confusing shit for me. Like, I don't get how you even got to this point. And you are expecting again, get an abortion. You are not ready, and financially not even ready either. Like, what is happening? What are we doing? Stop popping kids if you're in a stupid, bad situation with someone who can't even open their mouth to say, hey, this is not working. Nah. Oh, Lord.
it's easy to save. Like, it took me a lot of years before I was kind of in a place to even save any money. So I get that. But yeah, I just, yeah, there's no way. It's too much disrespect going towards you when you're the one putting like 90% of the money down. The fact that, you know, you lent money and then she's giving you the condition like, oh, you'll get it when we move in. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Right.
What are you talking about?
That is
we let
insane.
we let you stay here so that you could save. You're
Yeah.
literally just paying groceries. Like,
Yeah,
what's
there's
going
just
on?
so many, like one incident at a time that I would be like, yeah, no, we're moving out.
Mhm.
Y'all can figure. I mean, we will help. We'll look for apartments for you guys. Maybe get jobs for the 2 kids.
Adults.
Adults. Yeah, they're not
I
kids
know.
anyway.
I know. The 21-year-old and however old the other one is.
18.
Exactly.
Bruh,
I mean,
they're fucking
yeah, maybe
nah.
help find jobs, find
These are
apartments. but, like,
grown-ass
I
motherfucking
could
men.
not have them in that house with me, because then it's just like they're already avoiding work in a place
What
that
the fuck?
seems hard to avoid one another.
Yeah.
Imagine having 3 acres.
Now,
You're
wait a
never
minute.
gonna find those kids,
How the fuck?
guys, adults. You're never gonna find any of them because they're gonna be fucking doing whatever they want elsewhere, not contributing.
Yeah.
So I don't mean to be so shitty to your boyfriend's family, but they kind of are not
Being
doing a lot
shitty
of
to you.
They're yeah. It's not hard to fucking clean up and set a table, especially if you're not working and you're just there all day. Crazy not to have that place tip top shape. You're not paying
Spotless.
rent. You're not contributing to rent.
Yeah.
You're not
They're
contributing.
not
to,
even
I mean, your
contributing
mom's
to
the one
rent?
getting the groceries. Surely you're
What are we
21 and
doing?
19. What are y'all doing?
Yeah. Do something.
What are y'all doing? Do something.
They don't even pay
Can't even walk
rent.
the dogs consistently.
No, that's the debate. Like literally
Oh,
the least you
hell
could
nah.
do with what they're doing. Yeah. I think I'd go in a bit harder on the boyfriend just because, like, it's
What a
his
wuss.
family. He should be setting up the boundaries and setting
Yeah.
up, like laying down the law, being like, no, you're not taking advantage of us. You're going to be helping us, like chores. If you're not working, like you're doing something because I'm not putting up with this shit. And then if he doesn't do that, well, to me, it sounds like it was a terrible idea to let them move in anyway, because it was already an issue before.
Exactly.
Like, why do that? And then it's like a one bedroom apartment. I guess.
Nah,
get times
she
are tough
is
right
a
now,
people
but
pleaser, and that's gonna be
you
the
gotta,
death of her.
You gotta put
Did it
your
say
own.
how long they were dating?
Well, it said they're
fuck
married,
off.
right? Or no, sorry,
No, just boyfriend.
living with my boyfriend. It does not say how long they've been dating, but they have a 2-year-old son together, so
Yeah.
somewhere early 20s.
Yeah.
But either way, it's just like him not sticking up for you is a huge red flag for me.
Yeah.
And yeah, even letting them move in with you the first place was probably a bad idea. But there is an update.
Oh.
So
It better be her
not sure how to do
divorcing.
updates here correctly, but we told her. And although we chickened out to tell her all the reasons why, we just said we were running short on the down payment and we knew she would not be able to spot us. She was disappointed because she had planned on quitting her job and living on disability her husband receives.
Yo.
So I've dodged a bullet.
You did.
She is currently out looking for a new place.
Good.
Letting the realtor know scared me, as she said the seller can try and take legal action against me for backing out of buying the home, aka they could try to sue me. She also said I could get in trouble if my 401k loan is not used for a home, so I crashed out, terrified that I might be sued when I have basically nothing I own.
Wait, what the fuck? When
My
was
friend
I
had a
seen?
great idea to use ChatGPT to read my contract to see what the seller could come after me for. Technically, unless we signed something saying we reimburse them for repairs, they could really only keep the earnest money. This is something I did
was
not
invisible
think
the
to
whole
try
damn
and get
time.
to
Fuck
get
you.
back anyways. Now I'm relieved and I know his family will be okay. They're able to take care of themselves. Thank you guys for making me feel validated. I was driving myself crazy with this decision, and it helped to hear others reassure me that I was making the right choice.
They probably could have taken care of themselves this whole damn time.
I mean, yeah, you're 21 and 19.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and the parents clearly wanted to use you guys.
The mom was like scheming off the bat.
Yeah.
I just
Like,
hope
you're
she
not
gets
getting your $2,000
every
or
single ounce of
$3,000,
money
whatever it was,
back.
back.
And I also think I hope that not only she get all of the money back, but I also hope that she, on God, I hope that she rethink the second kid, because the way she talks, she can barely handle the first one, and he sounds like he's still a baby. You can barely handle one baby, and you are expecting another. Can you please relax? Like, I don't know. Protection exists. Condoms, contraception, anything, and abortion. Why the fuck would you have another kid when you can barely handle the one that you already have? That's so illogical. Like, ew. Come on. People, I swear to fucking God, they be like having the dumbest decision. Ugh.
2000, I think.
2000, yeah. My God.
So yeah, good for you for putting your foot down and putting up that boundary.
Honestly, I mean, unless he's also like kind of like, yeah, fuck them, I would maybe be like, ugh. I mean, it does make the situation harder. There are 2 kids involved, and he hasn't done anything atrocious. He just needs to defend you more and stick up for you more.
One is getting him like some financial advisor help, because if someone with bad credit in a marriage, that could ruin
that would ruin you.
Yeah,
on God. Finance is literally the #1 lead of divorce, if I'm not mistaken. It's like one of the main cause of divorce. Finance. Because that shit will take a toll on a motherfucker. And nah, bitch. Like, that alone is not good. That alone is you being in a very unsafe situation because you have children. Children are involved and you are financially not stable is already a red flag in my book. You cannot be financially unstable when you are responsible for someone else's well-being. You cannot. So they need to fix their shit, get their shit together, and then when they can afford it, if they want to, have another kid. But to have another kid when you don't even have your shit together enough to take care of your first one is absolutely fucking stupid. So I'm judging OP for that because that makes no sense to me. Like, none. I don't respect it, honestly.
Top comment from, I'm not even going to try that name. It says, you're not married to this guy and your whole domestic situation sounds like a train wreck. Of course, you're not the asshole for not wanting to buy a house with this nonsense. It sounds like you've got tickets to the circus, whether you want them or not,
Dead
but you're
ass.
under no obligation to accept the position of ringmaster. It sounds like it's really time to take stock of the situation and see if the rest of the family is causing more problems than they're solving. If so, they don't need to be in your house. So that was for the update, obviously, but
Yeah.
I did like the you've got tickets to the circus and you don't have to accept position of ringmaster.
It's
Yeah.
a very descriptive way of writing things. All right, so I guess next story is posted by Snoo Paintings 9288. The title is, Am I the asshole for punishing my son after he said something racist?
No, I hope you beat his ass. Woo! Violence against children. I only approve in certain situation, I guess. I mean, I be the one talking about how children need to be protected, comfortable, fed, blah, blah, blah. No. I mean, yes, but, you know. No. Look, there's enough racism in the world right now. Like, we don't need more little unfucking stupid dumbass kid with zero understanding of how the world works. So the fact that you have to go on Reddit to ask if you're an asshole for wanting to punish your kid because he's being racist is crazy. Like, I don't understand what is there to ask. The answer is, of course. Like, yes, why do you ask? It's kind of dumb to me. Like, to me, the fact that you have to ask is already a red flag because you have no reason to say no to that question. Yes, you should punish your kid if he's being racist. Also, the sky is blue. And you should breathe, like, and drink water. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand the questions. I really don't understand.
Gonna go with no on this one.
No.
I'm not gonna try and play heel on this one.
Play heel, actually, Josh. Let's see you defend the racist.
Actually, you're the asshole. Maybe you said something racist towards white people. Comment.
You can't-
All right.
You can't be racist. Maybe a hot take on my part. I
That's
don't
kinda
think you can be
funny,
racist.
though.
No, I think racism in every form is bad. So yes, teaching
I
your
mean,
son is a good
if
thing.
it's racist
All
against
right,
white
story
people, I
goes as
guess
this.
he's punching up.
About a week ago, my 39 female my 39 female family ordered Chinese food for delivery. When a delivery driver came to the door, my daughter, 16 female, was taking the cat upstairs to put in her room because he always tries to eat the food. My son, 13 male, loudly says, "Make sure to hide the cat from the Chinese guy."
Oh, hell no.
I'm beating that ass. Beating that. If I'm the Chinese guy, I'm like, may I? May I handle
May I
this?
please?
Would you like me to handle this on your? I would love. It would be my pleasure to handle this. For you.
Holy shit.
The dude delivering is like, I'm fucking Thai, dude.
As I am at the door getting the food from the Chinese delivery driver, he very obviously heard what my son said and was upset by it. I quickly apologized and took the food. I told my son that racist jokes were completely unacceptable and very wrong, and he refused to admit that he was in the wrong.
Excuse me?
So, later that night,
What
I
the
forced
fuck?
my
Excuse me. Wait. Whoa. It's one thing to do a racist joke. It's another to say that racism is okay. Oh, hell nah. See? I mean, obviously that could never be my son because, like, I'm beating his ass. Like, I'm sorry. Violence against children is wrong until that motherfucker is racist or I hear anything about him abusing a woman or anybody, really. Being a bully, being an abuser, being a racist, I'm beating your ass. It is what it is, you know. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm beating your ass. And then I'm gonna talk, you know. But first, violence. Because violence is always an option.
That's what I'm saying. If you let the guy in the house to beat the shit out of your kid, he'll know.
in a video game.
No, I mean actually let him into your home.
My kid
Beat your
is
kid's ass.
grounded until they are 18 years old. You can never touch the internet because fuck that
Where
shit.
did you learn that
you
shit?
I'm
Who the
bringing my
fuck are
kid
your
to the
friends?
door and holding his
Who
arms back
raised
and
you?
like,
Who are you? No, that
get
shit would
him.
fuck me up.
Get his ass.
Get his ass. DoorDash
deserves
is
it.
now called DoorBash because I'm about to fucking beat your ass in this door, buddy.
Let's get it.
So later that night, I forced my son to write a sincere apology to the delivery driver.
That's it?
As well as
No
write
ass
a
whooping?
one-page paper on Chinese culture and a one-page paper on why racism is perpetuated
Perpetuated.
by
Yeah.
racist jokes and stereotypes. Then the next day, I took him to the restaurant and had him read his apology aloud to the delivery driver, as well as give him the papers he wrote. The driver was very appreciative of the apology and thanked me for making my son do it. He then told my son about multiple instances where he had faced racist comments and attacks from people while he was a delivery driver. That night, my husband, 43 male, and I got into an argument about making our son do this.
Excuse me?
He told me that it was embarrassing for our son to have to apologize.
Yeah?
And that the
That's the
punishment,
fucking point. That's
Yeah.
the fucking point, you piece of shit.
and that the
So,
punishment didn't fit the crime.
oh really? Oh really? You know what would fit the crime, bitch? A divorce. Oh, and I'm taking 50% of everything you have, bitch. Nah, that's crazy. What do you mean it's embarrassing? Oh my god. You are more embarrassed by the fact that your son had to be held accountable for his racism, not the fact that he was racist. I'm beating my son's ass and my husband's ass. We are getting violent in this house. Because what are we doing? What are we saying? What is going on? What do you mean it's embarrassing for my son to be held accountable for his racism? Okay, bitch. I see where I see where he gets this fucking mindset from, but also I don't want to be linked to this shit. I am not staying with a man who believes that racism is okay, but having to be held accountable for said racism is not okay. You are out of your fucking mind. This is the type of shit that makes me say I hate white people. Mind you, I was raised by white people, but that shit pissed me off. Y'all crazy. The audacity in being able to say that it's not that big of a deal. The audacity. Someone needs to beat your ass. I'm not even joking. Someone needs to beat that husband's ass. Because with his mindset, you know your son is not gonna make it out of the MAGA pipeline. We don't need more MAGA pipeline. We need them motherfuckers eradicated too. Everybody's getting violence. Thanks God I don't have any kind of power. This world would be going into chaos.
Also, racism is terrible, and there's a lot of people who commit hate crime because they're racist. So
It also wasn't that crazy of a punishment. Like
was
if
not.
anything, it was like this is a respectable punishment that is like teaching your son the culture as well as why it was wrong and it hurt people, interacting with the person it hurt, and then hearing his side of the story as to why it hurt him. That is
Yeah.
like literally the perfect punishment for like teaching your child.
And the fact that the delivery driver was calm as fuck, because if that was Sean, belt to ass for sure.
I'm about to belt to ass this dad, bro.
Yes.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is the type of shit though I'm like, oh my God. Like every time I see a couple that are just like, you know, conservative one side, liberal the other side, and they're just like, we don't talk about politics. It's what? This is what fucking happens. You know what I mean? This stupid
Yeah.
shit like this. It's not just like a politic. Truly, you can decide not to talk politics, but like politically nowadays, I don't know about back then, because I wasn't as in the know. But it sure seems like a lot of moral obligations are in these things. Once we fix all the moral stuff, then you could be like, all right, we don't talk politics because
we don't agree.
Yeah,
You
who
don't need
cares?
to fix politics when
Yeah.
everybody has the same.
But when it's so obviously moral,
rule.
and then those kinds of things just trickle down to the pop culture and things like that, to where like the racism and shit like that being so common is what gave your son the fucking idea or balls to say a stupid, edgy joke like that.
Yeah, and I have an inkling of where he learned it from.
Yeah, and then when your fucking partner is over there telling you that you overdid it, he's proving more that like it's not
Racism
that
is
big
not a
of a
big
deal.
deal.
It's just light racism.
Oh, it's funny you say
Father
that,
of the
Sean. Let me
year.
finish the rest of the story
Oh,
because you
God.
might have more things to say about it,
Oh,
buddy.
for the love of God.
I told him that it was much more embarrassing for the driver to have to face that kind of racism and racist stereotypes, and that our son would get over the embarrassment. I do not condone any kind of hateful thinking in my house, and the fact that my son said that embarrassed me as well. My husband told me that it was just a joke, and it wasn't that big of a deal.
You're a fucking joke.
Yep.
Anyway,
I
so
feel
did
like
you
I might have
divorce?
overreacted some, but I think it's important to help my son understand how what he said was wrong and hurtful. So am I the asshole?
The fact that you have this woman is so white. I'm sorry, and I'm not like I'm very happy that she has like basic common sense and human decency, but she is so white. Because I am sorry, you do not have to go on Reddit to ask if holding your son accountable for racism is you being an asshole. Like, this is insane to me. Actually insane. I don't understand. That makes no sense. Like, I can't put myself in the shoes of someone who would get gaslit into thinking that punishing your son for racism is you being an asshole. Like, I really can't. This is absolutely insane to me. So, like, I need OP to, like, have more friends of color. And also, I need just, like, we need basic common sense. That's all. That's all I'm saying. We need basic common sense because that's crazy to me.
And I'd be fucking leaving this piece of shit and not letting him teach my children anymore because clearly he has no moral boundary. Also,
No, and the
unfortunately, that I
dad-
probably look like him right now.
The dad is gonna ruin your son. You need to literally get your son away from your husband. You need to divorce your husband. Your husband is defending racism. Your husband is defending and excusing racism. And he is mad at you for holding your son accountable for his racism. Your son is going to be absolutely ruined by this man. He needs to be raised away from this man. You need, on God, you need to divorce your husband and take full custody because this is not good. This is not good. This is why we have the motherfuckers that we have right now. Like, because of people like this husband. No,
but
like if you took a picture, a front
Just
camera
something like
selfie,
this? Yeah.
And it's
in your
a little
car,
profile picture in my truck. In my truck, Sean.
somebody fucking please to screenshot Josh.
Josh,
and put
can
him,
you please take a
put
picture
him in
like
the
that?
fucking
And
collage?
that's gonna be our cover art, buddy, for this episode.
Holy shit, Brad, you know what to do.
Oh my god!
In 2 months from now, I'll get, or 2 months from now, Fred.
This is a bit we can't talk about for 2 months. This is
No.
crazy.
God damn it. Top comment for this one is Hijinks and Sue commented, the punishment exactly fits the crime. You wanted your son to understand the consequences for his actions for individuals and for the culture at large.
Make your husband write a goddamn paper and also apologize to the fucking guy.
To you as well.
No, I want him to look that Asian guy in the face and say, I'm sorry, I thought this wasn't a big deal.
That Thai guy.
Yeah, the fucking Thai guy.
Your decision was smart and thoughtful and more apropos than grounding him or whatever else. I'm particularly confused that your husband objects to the apology. Asking a teenager to apologize to someone they were extremely rude to is baseline responsible parenting.
Yes.
Not the asshole.
Yeah. It's
God.
insane to think otherwise.
For
God,
real.
I'm so pissed.
That's
at
why there's
this
so many
guy,
shitty young children out there.
Because parents like this, well, not OP, but
I
one
need an
parent
update
like
that says that
this.
she
Yeah, they
she
always
asked
have
for a
one
divorce.
parent that lets
I'm
them
not
get
even
away with
joking.
shit, and then they grow up and vote
mean-
fucking Trump. So,
Because that's, for me, that's
True.
wrong for divorce, but I would never
I
date a
hate this
guy like
world.
that.
I do too.
I would never
sometimes,
marry
I
a guy
don't
like I would never
That
have
is
a
it for
child
this
with a man
vague-
who has this kind of mindset. that to me is dead ass ground for divorce. Like that shit actually pissed me the fuck off. I need to see the rest of the comments. That was 5 years ago. Golly. Damn, that was 5 years ago. Oh, I hope that the son is okay. Um, the I wish there was like an update on it. I wish there was an update because that I just wanted to see a divorce. That's all. I wanted to see. Oh, update. By the way, I divorced my racist husband. But no, it was a very old story. Hey, Tycoon FTW. I am chilling. I just finished today's sortie. And I am, as usual, reacting to MIT asshole stories. I just heard a story that pissed me off, and I'm trying to find more updates about it online. Unfortunately, there's no update, so I'm sad. Hmm. There's no. There's no update. No. Damn, that Reddit was only active 5 years ago, so there's like really nothing more. Damn. Uh, oh wait, she commented a lot though. Oh shit, she commented a lot on that post. Golly. Huh. Anyway. Those things can be triggersome. Those things are triggersome. I mean, I rarely get triggered. It's just that this one pissed me off because it's just very, very. To me, it's the fact that this woman had to go on Reddit to ask if
Well,
she
Reddit
was in the
Wiki starts
wrong
now.
for punishing her son for being racist. That alone to me is crazy. And then to learn that not only that the reason why she is wondering if she's the asshole for punishing her son for racism is because the husband got mad at her for punishing the son for his racism. That's too much for me, bitch. Like, what do you mean? What are we doing? Like, oh Lord of mercy. How am I supposed to believe in the future of our species when we have fucking bullshit like that? I don't. Ugh. I can't.
Now, holy shit.
The husband is dumb as fuck. Yes, but like I applaud the woman for holding the son accountable. Mind you, she didn't do much. She the basically she ordered Chinese food. When the delivery guy who is Chinese arrived at the door, the son said very loudly, "Hey, hide the cat. The Chinese guy's here." Something like that. Which obviously the delivery guy was like, "Oh wow." And the mom was obviously embarrassed like I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, she had the son write an apology letter and read on Chinese culture. And he had to go to the restaurant and apologize directly to the delivery guy, which in my personal opinion is really good because it forces the son to see the victim of his racism. And like the dad got mad at the woman because it says it's embarrassing for our son what you did. It's embarrassing for him. Like it shouldn't. The punishment doesn't fit the crime. As far as I'm personally concerned, husband needs to end up in the meat grinder.
Wife 36 female ruined my 38 male staycation, and I'm trying not to lose it.
Ruined your staycation. I'd imagine if you took a vacation off from work, you would communicate what you wanted to do on that vacation with your spouse. Oh, and this is like, I didn't even think about this, but if they have kids, that it's like, I hate to tell you this, but staycations when you have kids are not vacations. I don't know what to tell you.
You gotta get a babysitter, I think, if you want a staycation and you have kids.
Okay,
Yeah,
just read the story first. Because how did you ruin your
can
staycation?
imagine where this is going, but I'll keep an open mind.
Yeah, I'm keeping an open mind because I would be pissed if somebody ruined my staycation.
OP writes, I work a very demanding job. There are very few, if any, times during the year where I have the luxury to take a few days off to myself. When I get home from work, between cooking dinner, doing dishes, and taking care of chores around the house, I get maybe 2 hours a day to relax. My wife gets upset if I don't spend all of that time with her, though. So I don't get to watch shows that I want to watch, play my video games, or read my books. I've told her many times that I need time to relax and do the things that I enjoy.
Yeah, I see
And
that
she'll
wouldn't
agree
work
with
with
me, but then she will start giving me things to do or try to get me to do something else with her within 30 seconds of me starting to do my thing. So 2 months ago, I asked my boss if I could use a week of vacation between Christmas and New Year's. It's a slow week, and we made arrangements to ensure that I am covered during those days for emergencies. I told my wife that this will be my me time to do all of the things that I want, to de-stress from life and to catch up on the things that I really enjoy. I also plan to clean up my office and organize my files, which is something that has stressed me out for a while. My wife agreed and told me that she was very happy that I'm going to be able to have some self-care time.
Right.
This weekend, she informed me that she had scheduled the chimney cleaners for Wednesday because I'd be home. She wrote down a list of things for me to do. Go to Home Depot, clean up the yard debris, pick up groceries for the week, go through boxes in the basement, organize everything. I politely informed her that I would not be doing any of those things because this week was about self-care and addressing my own needs. And with only 4 real days, minus Christmas, I'm not going to add any additional tasks. She told me, no worries, just get to what I had time for.
Which is also adding stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think he's so far in the clear because like he communicated clearly what he wanted to do
multiple times,
and has stated that he needs this time to do a mental health reset. It's the end of the year. That's a great time to do it.
Yeah.
I think honestly she's kind of overstepping when she's demanding that he do these things.
Adding things to the list, I think, is crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, anyway, we'll see, but I'm leaning on his side.
OP continues. So on Tuesday, my wife decided to work from home. This prevented me from organizing my office since we share an office.
Oh.
So I went and put on one of my video games and started to play. About 10 seconds later, my wife came flying in and told me to turn it off because it was too loud while she was trying to make phone calls. I told her to shut the office door, but she told me it was entirely too loud and sounded unprofessional in the background. So I pulled out a book and started reading on the couch. I did that for about an hour when my wife decided to come into the living room and work on her laptop. She turned on the Kardashians.
Oh, Lord. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
I sarcastically asked if it would make her sound unprofessional in the background. She replied, I'll just mute it if a call comes in, which is exactly what she did. After about...
I'm just like, why was it an issue when I was playing video games then? Or
like, why couldn't she just work in the
office?
In the office, or, if she wanted to like be in the living room with you.
Nah, that...
You,
no. 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 Just no. No, 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 no. How the fuck did you guys end up married? You are not compatible in the slightest. Like, what do you mean? What are we doing? Like that. We're not even done with this story, and I'm already going crazy. No. Fuck off. Fuck all the way up. I said explicitly, this is my me time. Me time. What are we doing? Was there something? Did I say that shit in French, bitch? I don't understand why this did not understand. Me time means me time. Last time I checked, me time is me time. Me time is alone time, but with myself, to be with myself, me, myself, and I. I don't understand. Nah, that shit fucks me up, bitch. Like, holy moly. Jesus. Oh. Ew.
Like pause whenever a call comes in.
Sure, yeah,
something
that
like
would
that.
be it.
A compromise.
Yeah.
After about 15 minutes of trash TV and loud business calls, I went into our bedroom to read my book.
Good.
At this point, my wife kept coming in to interrupt me every few minutes. How's the book? How much more do you have to go? What's it about? Do you want lunch? Do you want dinner? Are you still on the same book? Do you want to watch something on TV together? Am I ruining your day?
Yes!
Do you not want to spend time with me? Oh, do you know where
No!
the black water bottle went?
No!
Eventually, it was time for dinner, so I just gave up and put my book down. Today, she decided to work from home again.
No.
I told
Go
her
away.
it wasn't necessary. She told me that she wanted to work from home. I replied, yes, but no offense, I don't want you here. She laughed and said, I know it's your self-care week, but I don't feel like going in. We can both be here.
No!
So,
yeah, but you need to
clearly
respect
not.
his boundary of like his own self-care week.
This woman is deaf. That's crazy to me. He dead ass just said to this woman, I don't want you here. Like, that would break my heart if my husband said, I don't want you here to me. I don't understand what she doesn't understand. He's so clear in what he wants. He literally said, I do not want you here. And she's like, it's okay.
Yeah.
And she's not doing any of that. She's like, it's insane to the whole like TV thing and like coming in and then like forcing you out with your book.
Insane.
Sucks. And then for her to follow you and be like, what's that about? What's your book about? Why are you reading so slow?
He got kicked out of 2 different places on his self-care week.
As someone who just got back into reading is that shit's annoying when you're reading.
This entire story
it's like
pisses
halfway
me
through
off.
a chapter and someone's asking you questions like, okay. Okay, I now have to go back because I am not great at reading, so I have to now reread that past page.
Yeah.
So I can understand his frustration.
So I could not be in the office. I had to be up early for the chimney cleaners who were coming in that day. And I couldn't be in the living room because they were working in there. So I went to our bedroom and started reading my book. My wife came in and informed me that I needed to stay with the chimney sweepers in case they had questions because she had work calls that she had to take. I was unable to concentrate with them working, so I just sat there. When they finally finished, I took my book out and started reading again, which is when my wife decided to come out into the living room and turn on the Kardashians again.
No!
I migrated into the bedroom, laid down on the bed, and continued reading my book. 10 minutes later, she came in with her laptop, laid down on the bed next to me. I did my best to ignore the typing and phone calls and just concentrate on my book. Then she started snoring. Not heavy breathing, but literal congested wheezing, choking snoring. I sighed, got up, headed to the living room, laid down on the couch, and put on one of my shows. This lasted about 15 minutes before my wife came in and started talking through it. She kept asking questions about it, criticizing it, talking about how it's clear why she wouldn't want to watch this, asking how many questions there are, how long each episode is, and so on. Finally, after needing to rewind the same part 8 times, I accepted defeat and turned it off. My wife informed me...
See, here's the thing, OP. Multiple times you could have snapped and you didn't. I'm starting to not feel sorry for you because if she's not gonna understand the nice way, you are allowed to snap. I'm sorry. I'm not saying you should get violent or hit her, but you're allowed to snap. So snap, bitch. You are allowed to snap. I swear to God. I'm not gonna judge you because I would have snapped a long ass time ago.
That she thinks she's going to work from home the rest of the week.
No.
She saw the look on my face, smiled, and said, I know I'm cramping your style and ruining your week off, but it's a quiet week at work and it works for me to be home.
What? It's crazy for you to say those two sentences. Be like, I know I'm cramping your style and ruining your staycation.
Like, she
but
doesn't care.
But
She
I'm
doesn't
gonna do
respect him.
What the fuck?
That's crazy to me.
I told her I love spending time with you, but I do need my alone time. And I haven't been able to do anything for me, and it is damaging my mental health. She insists that she understands and she wants me to have time to myself, but it seems to be only in theory, not really in practice. I have found myself snapping at her and being terse with her, and I do not want that. I'm afraid that I'm going to explode on her. I don't know how to make myself any clearer, but she doesn't seem to be taking me seriously.
She doesn't.
Too long didn't read. Wife ruined my time off. That was specifically for my mental health and doesn't seem to understand / accept that I am verging on a breakdown.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up of her.
That is
to
crazy
me.
To
Like,
me.
I don't know. I might be off on this, but it feels like you're on the same page with me, Sean. It's just like, it feels like this is on purpose. Like, she knows what she's doing and she's going out of her way.
I feel like she knows because she also knows that this man is a doormat. Like, I'm sorry, but like, no means no. And if you're not able to enforce your boundaries, and the crazy thing is like he is so clear verbally in what he wants. She does not care. That would fuck me up. That would fuck me up. Boundaries are there for a reason, and if you're not able to respect them, that means that you don't respect me. And if you don't respect me, we can't be together. I'm not even joking. That's dead ass something that would lead us to fucking couple counseling, because I cannot stay with someone who does not respect my boundaries. Like, that would be ground for divorce. That is crazy. As an introvert, I was pissed off after the first minute of this fucking story. Like, what are we doing here? Insane. Actually insane. It is so rare that the wife is in the wrong in these Reddit stories, but here the wife is 100% in the wrong, and she's pissing me the fuck off.
Like, disturb your mental health break, because everyone needs one every once in a while. You know what I mean? Like, you need a day or two to just unwind by yourself, do some like hobbies that you like to do, and it's okay to be away from your partner for sometimes. You know what I mean? To have your own time to do your own hobby, watch your own shows, read your own book, whatever it happens to be, that you need to reset and be good for the next, shitty time at work or whatever happens to be. So for her to knowingly, like, she's saying she knows that she's ruining your staycation.
And
For her to knowingly do that and then continue with it, that's, malicious to me. And it's pretty shitty, and you should sit her down and really like have a serious conversation with her.
Yeah.
Because I feel this relationship isn't long for the world if she doesn't respect that.
Yeah, it's just the way that she's just smiling and laughing through it all is kind of just like, something's weird, right? Like, that doesn't, like, if you see your partner not happy, and you know why he's not happy, because you're like, I'm cramping your style, and you just continue to do it, it sure feels, I don't know, malicious at worst.
Yeah.
Just because it's just, I don't know. It's he is communicating. I guess he could be clear, like, hey, look, if you're working from home, I can't organize the office. I want to organize the office, blah, blah, blah. If he wants to go into detail about like why it is specifically. But I mean, I also feel like that's not necessary because she already knows that you're not having a great time. And instead
like
of just
seeing
fucking,
your face and being like, I'm going to continue to do this.
Just like, yeah, I know that's really bad, but
maybe she wants him to leave.
God.
Maybe she wants him to ask for
not
divorce.
Really. She could just go to the office or,
I didn't think about that. What if she's being the absolute worst because her plan is actually for him to leave her? at this point, I feel like that's the only thing that would sort of make sense because there's no reason for her behavior. So maybe her secret plan is for him to leave her. And so I don't know, maybe she's gonna go fuck Greg at the office because her behavior is demonic. Okay, maybe not, but in my introvert book, her behavior is demonic. So I need to see how the shit got resolved because that makes no sense to me. I don't understand this wife.
Maybe she
I
could
think he'd be fine with her there in the office space if she just like stayed in there and like didn't like come in and take over the TV or bug him when he's reading his book or like adding to his chore list. Like, I'm sure it's fine if she's working there and like doing her own job. I'm sure OP is fine with that.
Yeah.
But that's not what she's doing. She's going out of her way to put herself in OP's spaces and take up his.
Yeah, she's running him out of every single space in the house. It's
literally.
And not only like is this moment like bad, the fact that, you know, that she's dominating whatever they do together. Like whenever you do stuff together, it should be some sort of compromise. Like I'll watch a Nancy show, Nancy will watch a me show. And if she doesn't feel like watching a me show, she'll just get her phone and watch something else while I watch my thing, which is wrestling. Yeah, she'll watch it sometimes, but she doesn't care for it. And I don't blame her. But like there has to be some sort of compromise. You can't just have like one person dominating the entire y'all's time together. You know, if you're watching TV, it can't always be one person's show. If you're doing some kind of activities, it can't always be decided by one person. It's just, and that I feel like is adding on to stress. And now it's bubbling up to like the explosion's about to happen. And yeah, I've, you know, have the conversation. I think maybe couples therapy. I forget if they're married, right? It's my wife. Yeah.
Oh, then yeah.
Yeah. Get couples therapy. I think.
Are we finally done?
She needs to know like how bad it is.
Yeah.
Because she's not taking you seriously at all. And maybe she needs to read this post. People are fucking roasting the shit out of her, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're on the right side. Or at least we're with Reddit on this one.
I don't have the right weapons.
That's not always the right side.
but
but
I trusted in this one.
Yeah. People are just like, oh my God, I feel claustrophobic.
Yeah. Well, it's just like I just couldn't imagine my partner being like, yeah, I need a couple days off to do my own thing, and then just forcing myself upon them when they're doing their own things. It's like, no, that's not how it works. It's like,
yeah,
it's okay to check in every once in a while and be like, hey, you doing all right? Like, I'm going to do something. Did you want to come? Or like things like that is fine. It's when you're constantly pestering, constantly being there, constantly running them out of their spaces. That's when it's just like, yeah, the claustrophobic thing is perfect. Whoever commented that, that's exactly what it feels like. It feels like, the walls are closing in and you're just trying to like de-stress from everything and it's not working.
God.
Yeah. So tough.
Yeah.
All right. This next one is coming from r/best of Redditor updates. Coming from me. I found this one.
Hell yeah.
So this one is titled, "My neighbor thinks I hexed her because her sourdough starter died. Now she's staging counter spells in my yard."
What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Kind of wizardry shit is this? What does John always say? The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch?
Yeah, the audacity of this bitch. Also, have you been watching John's stories in Hawaii?
Yeah,
his hair
crazy.
looks fantastic.
Finally.
It does.
If you're fans of the boy's hair, John's hair is looking real good in those Hawaii stories. And he lets anybody follow, so make sure you follow John.
For it being his POV, I'm seeing a lot of them right now.
Yeah. John, too much face, but also not bad. I like it.
But also not enough.
But also,
it's a weird mix.
I guess Juliet needs to start her own POV so we could see.
Yeah, and then we all need to subscribe to Juliet's POV.
Exactly right. But then 90% is just her bullying John.
I'm here for it. It's cathartic.
This is why we're going to find out. Oh, so this is why he bullies me. Hurt people, John.
Wow. It makes sense.
I don't even have bullets.
All right. OP writes, "So I live in a duplex and my neighbor, let's call her Linda, is this 50-something-year-old woman who is really into witchcraft. Crystals, moon water, etc. The whole deal. But I don't really care. She's harmless, or at least she was. About a month ago, she came over ranting that her sourdough starter died overnight and that she could feel my energy was bad that day. I laughed because it's bread goo. I told her maybe it was just mold or maybe she forgot to feed it. Big mistake.
Oh, no.
Ever since, she's convinced that I hexed her entire kitchen. She's started doing these loud cleansing rituals in our shared front yard at like 3 a.m.
What the fuck?
I'm talking burning sage. I'm talking chanting in what I think might be bad Spanish and sprinkling mystery liquids all around my plants. One morning, I found my basil covered in glitter. Last week, she escalated. I came home and there was a raw, not even packaged, just a raw, slimy chicken sitting in the middle of my welcome mat with a note taped to it that said, "The curse has been returned." I literally had to bleach my doorstep.
What the fuck?
I've tried ignoring it, but last night she knocked on my door holding a mason jar of cloudy water and told me to drink this so that we could be friends again. I said, "No, Linda," and I shut the door. She started screaming that I don't respect the balance and that the bread gods will punish me.
Okay.
Now I'm wondering if I should call the police, but how do I even explain my neighbor thinks I killed her yeast and she is now retaliating with poultry-based magic?
Man, what does a bread god look like? Is it the Pillsbury Doughboy?
Holy shit.
That would be sick.
Do the Keebler elves count? They bake. Those are cookies.
Oh.
I guess, is a cookie in not a certain way, shape,
They're in the
form?
pantheon.
Yeah.
You know? They're in the pantheon of those gods.
They have shortbread cookies.
Whoa,
You gotta
okay.
pick the Keebler. Keebler?
Keebler elves?
I would believe either one, to be honest.
As far as this goes, I think you have a case just on the, the chicken and the 3 a.m. dancing outside your house.
Yeah.
I feel that's enough for some sort of intervention of the police or
at least like a mental health check. I don't know.
Yeah.
Especially if you have like a ring and you got a video of her putting the chicken down or putting glitter in your basil.
Something like that.
I mean, honestly, the mysterious liquids in the plants could be nefarious.
Yeah, that could be vandalism.
So
honestly.
it's maybe not get her arrested.
Destruction of property.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe not get her arrested, but get her a mental health check. Maybe something's not right in there.
Yeah. Oh, I think so for sure.
I think,
Like,
yeah.
100%
I don't
something
think
is
this
not
is normal
okay.
behavior for even witch people.
No.
This is, yeah, over
The
the
Wiccan
top.
community.
The Wiccan, yeah, that's sorry. I don't know. I think the next step for her is she's gonna raise the unbread.
Whoa.
The unbread?
The sourdough's gonna come back
Wow.
to life.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's a John level pun right there, brother.
I'm
Speaking
trying.
of puns, I sent you and John this guy on TikTok. I found out he's Canadian and he just has the worst fucking puns. And his whole content is him just like saying bad puns and then repeating it and then explaining the joke and then repeating it one more time to see if it hits. I'm like, this is the worst / best content I've ever seen.
So it's just John on our podcast. then.
Essentially. But this guy's looking dead in the camera and it's just, it's maybe just some of the most tough watches I've ever had.
I think I found John's new media endeavor.
Honestly. When the POV stuff, when it hits its peak, or honestly, just have a little subsection where
Just
you
do both.
POV in the mirror where you're telling yourself.
Yeah, there we go.
Now we're talking.
Man, we're coming up with so much content for them.
Yeah.
We gotta do it for ourselves.
We're not as brave as John.
They're flying first class. We gotta stop
Yeah,
getting
that's
that money.
true. That's true. All right, here's the update. The night that I posted this story, I saw her bearing a Ziploc bag of cooked spaghetti under my car and yelling that she has to do this to confuse the bread spirits. I thought that would be my last straw, but then last night, I saw her in my backyard, my fenced backyard, shaking what looked like a salt shaker over my lawn while mumbling something about restoring the bread line.
Bro,
That was it. I
I feel
called
like
the
this story is
non-emergency police line. 2 officers. Non-emergency. I didn't know that existed, to be honest.
That's so funny.
2 officers showed up about 20 minutes later. I explained the whole situation, The dead sourdough starter, the 3 a.m. chanting, the raw chicken, the jar of swamp water, then the spaghetti bureau, all of it. I tried to make it sound serious, but also not too insane. They did go talk to her, and within about 30 seconds, I could hear her yelling, "She's lying! The doe told me what she did."
Oh, no.
And then she drags them into her kitchen to show them the evidence. About 10 minutes later, the officers come back out looking like they've survived a hostage negotiation with the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Oh, it is the god.
It is the bread god.
I knew it. These Keebler elves, they're up to something.
I can't trust them. They said she has some unusual beliefs, but as long as she's not physically harming me or damaging property, their hands are tied. They suggested I install a fence, I have one, and that I avoid engaging with her. As they were leaving, Linda stood on her porch, holding a loaf of bread over her head like a Lion King baby, and screamed, "The curse will turn on you." So now I have police documentation, 0 solutions, and a neighbor who probably thinks she won that round.
Wow, thanks, police, for doing nothing once again.
If this is a real story and not a fake one, and the police did nothing,
it's believable, honestly.
I mean, that's why it's believable, to be honest.
That's the only part that is believable in
It's
this
just
entire
like,
story.
How is her like coming onto my property?
Not a problem.
Digging stuff up, pouring things on my plants, putting things on my front step, not cause for any sort of intervention of the police. Like, not like I want her to go to jail. I just, like a mental health check or like something, because it's just like, how is this not destruction of property or like threats? Because it's very like they're kind of threats.
They're kind of threatening.
So I don't know.
I mean,
Especially
the
at
curse
3
will
a.m.
turn on you,
Yeah.
knocking on your door, trying to make you drink weird beverages. I don't know.
I feel bad for this person because I feel they're going through something.
Oh, something's not right for sure.
But it's like, who do you call? To Ghostbusters. John.
Whoa, I'm sorry. That should have been, yeah.
But yeah, they, it's unfortunate that they didn't at least refer you to someone. Or, I don't know.
You know, I've never seen Ghostbusters.
That's crazy.
Not a single one.
That was like our peak childhood when that came out.
Not even the cartoon? Bro, Ghostbusters is like one of the only TV show of my youth where the theme song was kept in English because everything has to be translated in French. So all my Disney song, my Pokemon song, Digimon song, everything that I know from my childhood is in French, except for Ghostbusters. And I did not understand a single thing that the guy was saying back then because I did not speak a word of English. But I did know that one word. Ghostbusters. What a time to be alive. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters!
Wasn't it before our childhood?
Was it?
I don't know.
Ghostbusters? I feel like that's an 80s movie. It has all the 80s
Oh, it could
SNL
be.
characters.
Yeah,
you're
the
right.
movie, but the
84.
cartoon.
Back when John was a kid.
Back when John was graduating high school, that movie came out.
Yeah. Man, John's so old.
We're lucky to have him at this age.
Where are you, man?
All right, this next one's coming straight from our subreddit, r/Reddit on Wiki, posted by Hop Midscore into Midscore It.
There you go. Bye, bitch.
Hell yeah.
Goat.
I noticed you didn't do that when I said it was found by me on the last story. I thought maybe that was a mistake or
No. I think we're using it too liberally at this point.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting. Okay. we're gonna take a breather. I need to cry. Hop Midscore into Midscore It wants to make sure that they are not the OP, that they found this screenshot on Facebook.
Ooh.
So it's a text message conversation, but the title is "Wife Sets Up Auto Reply for Husband's Text Messages."
Wife sets up auto reply. I didn't even know you could do that.
I didn't know that was a thing either.
Is that like an Android or iPhone thing?
Yeah, I was going to ask if it was an Android thing.
It could be. I have no idea.
Yeah, it could be an iPhone thing. I've just never
considered doing that
to anybody.
Yeah. I don't even do that with emails. Even when I was in corporate, I was just like, nah, I'll get to it when I get back.
I only do it when I'm on PTO, I guess. All right, so the screenshot has a title over it, and it says, wife goes on her first girls' weekend away and sets up an auto reply for her husband's text messages.
Oh, what dumb shit is he going to say?
The husband texts, the kids won't stop fighting and they're asking where you are. To which,
at the girls' night, dummy.
You can't do one weekend away. It's insane.
Literally. It's just a weekend. So it's 2-3 nights max.
Yeah.
I'm assuming these kids are not like being breastfed. They're probably toddlering up.
At least
you should be able to take care of these kids. Even if they are being breastfed, like formula exists.
That's true. I do want to, if I ever have kids, I don't know if this thing exists. I feel like I saw it on a movie, but the fake pair of boobs that you can put a bottle in, I want that shit so bad.
Hell yeah.
I want that shit so bad.
Yes, I ain't got that.
All right. Well, the wife's auto reply says, not babysitting, parenting.
Correct.
This is an automated message. I am currently unavailable as I am on a girls' weekend, enjoying cocktails and uninterrupted conversation. Your email about having to babysit your own kids has been received and automatically redirected to the folder titled Things That Aren't My Problem. Please be reminded, they are your children as well. It is called parenting, not babysitting. Meals can be found in the fridge, snacks in the pantry, and patience deep within your soul. If they're wearing clothes, alive, and mostly clean when I return, you've nailed it. For true emergencies, house fire, loss of limb, zombie apocalypse, call 000. For everything else, call your own mother. I'll be back Sunday night. Until then, enjoy this rare opportunity to meet the small people you helped create.
Why is she with him?
Honestly,
if you had to create this, like, how
That's
like
fucking hilarious.
it's just like
I'm sorry,
it's clearly
what?
that she knows he's gonna be reaching out to her, and so she had to set this up. And it's just like, why are you with that person? And then on top of it, this reminds me of I don't really care, but my cousin who married this guy, kind of a piece of shit. I'm not. They don't listen. It's fine. Anyway, they were having a baby. This was like last Christmas or 2 Christmases ago. And every time the topic of like him watching the baby came up, he's like, yeah, I'll be babysitting them or whatever in the tractor. And my dad, every single time without fail, my dad would be like, well, that's your kid, so it's not babysitting. And it's like, W dad. That's
yeah, dad, dude.
No, because that's
so shut up my dad for
not
calling it his
babysitting
bullshit.
if it's your own.
Again,
fucking
gotta
kid.
remind you, not babysitting. Those
No,
are your children.
it's parenting. Well, quite literally, I want to say like 4 times I overheard this because I don't talk to him directly because I don't want to.
Yeah.
He's a real piece of shit. Not my dad, to be clear. The
What
guy
is
who
the
married
difference
him.
between these two?
You're such a fucking bad guy.
But yeah, it was just so funny that I overheard my dad.
What is
more
changing?
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 times just be like, well, it's your kid, so it's not babysitting. So,
Oh yeah, big dubs, Papa Shell.
hell yeah.
Man, and it's your cousin's husband. I just don't get when like
He's from Alberta.
the other side, that explains it all. When the other side is like openly saying stupid shit to like about
My family.
your partner's family,
Yeah.
or just why?
Just comfortably. It's like, well,
Yeah.
I can't imagine what he says not in front of us.
Yeah, what do you talk about when you're with your family?
And he says some wild shit in front of us, and I'm like, I'm not okay with this.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fucking
Thankfully,
Alberta.
we don't see them that often, but unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Shout out this top comment on our subreddit from Not Worldly Traveler. Also, kudos. You got almost 6,000 upvotes on this one.
Dang.
Wow.
One of my top 5 parenting / marriage moments was when my wife was on a girls' weekend. I took the kids to the zoo and sent her a fun pic. She showed one of her girlfriends who responded with something along the lines of, your husband took the kids to the zoo? Like on his own? Without asking what he needed to bring? I tried to... I try to set a high bar for myself, but some dads out there set the bar really low for the rest of us.
The bar is very low.
Holy shit. I imagine OP's wife's friend being like, your husband's not a piece of shit.
Wait, well, how is he so good?
What a low bar.
He's just normal, actually. That's normal behavior.
He just went to the zoo. I think that's pretty
Wait, why is
pretty
that
ordinary.
Tough.
Also, this one got 6,000 upvotes.
The story itself might be our most popular one in a long time. That is 42,000 upvotes.
Holy
this one.
shit.
Top
Well,
mid-score
damn.
into mid-score it.
Shout out to you.
Doing some goated shit.
You went off website to bring something over.
And it really resonated.
Kicked off. Hell yeah.
I wonder how many of these people know that we're a podcast. Probably very few.
Most.
Very few.
I saw that the subreddit itself had 3.1 million views this month. I was like, ain't no fucking way.
Oh man, if only they would listen. I could be free. All right. This last one, unless you're a patron or YouTube member, is coming from also r/best of Redditor updates found by, hit the button, me. Got your ass.
I knew it.
Wow, what was that?
All right.
I'll edit that out to do something else.
Oh, you wouldn't do that. That's too much work, brother.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Not enough is
Yes, play
crazy.
that are nice.
All right, this one is titled, Can't Afford to Go Out for My Birthday, so a coworker bought me a salmon steak from his fishing trip for me to have over dinner. It was gone by 9 a.m.
By 9 a.m.
Wait, what?
That's
Someone
super
sold
early.
your salmon?
Also super nice of the coworker.
Very nice
Do
of the
that.
coworker.
Yeah. I've never had a
Very
salmon
shitty
steak.
of the person who stole
Is that
his
different
salmon.
than a salmon fillet?
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's the same thing. It's got to be.
I would imagine. Like, that's the only
salmon.
way I know how fish comes in fillets.
In fillets. Or whole.
So I'm interested to look that up afterwards. But yeah, okay. I'm intrigued.
All right, well, the original post is that title and pretty much 2 sentences. What's even worse is that I spent the last of my grocery money until payday on a lemon and a bottle of white wine to cook it in. Can't return the wine and I can't drink due to medication that I'm on. People fucking suck. And then they attached an image of the empty freezer. So a coworker stole the salmon.
Oh, wait, what
That
the fuck?
sucks.
That's not exactly. I thought the coworker gave them.
So a coworker gave them salmon,
And then a different coworker
and then
stole
a
it.
different coworker stole it.
What is with people taking food at work?
I don't
That's
get
not
it.
theirs.
I
What
would
the
be
fuck?
fucking livid.
Holy shit. Steal the company time, not your coworkers. I can't think of a rhyme, but
No, but I
food.
agree. That
Food.
sucks.
Got him.
Fuck. Shit. This is why I failed at that shots and thoughts.
Let's see. They have some comments. I don't think they're that necessary, so we'll go straight to the update.
Okay.
Let me start out by saying I expected my previous post to maybe get 50 updates and a few "that's what you get for leaving it in a work freezer" comments and call it a day. Instead, I got 80,000 upvotes, 11 million views, and a
Holy
flood
shit.
of 2,200 plus supportive comments,
Hell yeah.
which honestly overwhelmed me. I wasn't even sure what to say after the first couple of hours. That's got to be the most results for a 3-sentence post on Reddit that I've ever seen. Like, what?
But also, like, I know exactly the position they're talking about because that was us when our first TikTok went viral. And I was
That's
just
true.
like, I don't know what to do. What do I do with this information?
We were literally counting every 1,000 until we couldn't.
Yeah, we were
We're like, oh my God, we hit 1,000 likes. This is fucking 2,000?
We'd send screenshots to each
Like,
other.
what's
It was really-
going on?
We're losers.
Dude, I mean, it's a great feeling to hit. It's a great feeling to hit.
It is. But it was just like, yeah, crazy.
I don't think my phone has ever issued that many notifications in a 24-hour time period. It was surreal.
Hell yeah.
And I do apologize for not updating until now. I was at work when I posted the original post, and after I got off work, my cousin showed up by surprise, and we went out to the lake for the night, well out of cell signal range. But most importantly, I got some salmon.
Whoa.
Over 140 different Redditors reached out offering to buy me replacement salmon, which was both incredible and deeply intimidating at the same time. I was stunned and went into can't deal with this turn of events until I'm damn well alone mode. But thank you very sincerely to everyone who reached out offering. You were all incredibly kind for doing so. Ultimately, I was able to pay for it myself because I was able to trap the feral cat I was planning to have neutered and vaccinated on Friday afternoon. What does that have to do with?
I'm so confused with the feral cat.
Oh, the money that they were going to spend on getting that cat vaccinated and neutered went towards the salmon.
Oh,
because they could not trap the cat. I had to reread that one.
Oh, I understand.
Again, I'll read it one more time. Ultimately, I was able to pay for it myself because I was unable to trap the feral cat that I was planning to have neutered and vaxxed on Friday afternoon. All I can say is that I live in the fucking wilderness and I need barn cats. It's a thing. But with the saved vet money, I got 2 fillets plus some salmon cat food, so my good tamed cat could feel included. She got a bit of the cooked salmon as well because she is a good kitty. I ended up using this recipe. Wow. Going out of your way to share the recipe. They linked it and everything. And would highly recommend it. It forms a great crust at that exact timing on high heat. I might add cream to the sauce next time, but it was damn delicious. 10 out of 10. I really wish I had taken a picture of the finished product, but I was hungry and didn't even think about it. But more than anything, I just wanted to thank everyone for the tidal wave of support. I was shook to my core with the unexpected levels of kindness and secondhand outrage that I received. I appreciate it so much, and ultimately, I had a great birthday, so thank you, Reddit. For those wondering, the salmon stealing bandit remains at large. Oh, they didn't write bandit. They wrote salmon stealing bastard remains at large. Manager was informed and will update if justice occurs. Thanks again.
Crazy. Also, I love that you censored it without knowing it.
Yeah, without even knowing it.
Yeah, I mean, great for OP to, get the salmon. It's too bad they had to pay out of pocket for it.
Yeah.
When they should have just had a free one. And I hope that person gets caught because that's fucking bullshit. People like that suck ass.
It's the fucking worst.
Like, why fuck over your own coworkers?
I mean, also, I just don't. I really fucking hate thieves. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
It's all around bad. I've had my car window broken and I'm just like, God fucking damn it.
Yeah, it's just crazy to I don't know, steal from other people who are in the exact same, maybe not the exact same position as you, but like at the same company as you know reasonably what they're making. It's like, yeah, we're all struggling here.
We're all just barely making it, to be quite honest.
If you're going to steal, steal from a company.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
That kind of theft I'm okay with, if I'm being quite honest.
Yeah.
Somebody said, this doesn't feel like a success, to which OP wrote, it does to me. The ingredients I bought didn't go to waste, and I didn't have to eat top ramen for my birthday. Maybe the thief will get attacked by bears who will then steal his salmon.
Yeah.
Maybe the real success was the salmon we made along the way.
Wow.
Poetic.
And the cat friends.
And the cat friends.
Hell yeah. Love it.
All right. It wouldn't be a Monday Reddit reading episode without a segment by the amazing Underbaki.
Hell yeah.
Today we have another edition of Does This Guy Fuck?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Probably not.
No.
Usually it's a hard no. All right. So this first one is from Threads. Tough.
Whoa.
This might be a first for us. I forgot that shit existed.
You know what? Threads actually been kind of popping off, I think.
Has
by the
it?
sounds of it. Yeah.
That's
I think
unfortunate.
it has quite a few users.
I mean, it's it's Twitter 2.0, but without the
I
bullshit.
really wish Blue Sky was the one.
I feel Threads has turned
Blue
into
Sky.
what Twitter used to be. It's like there's still
Yeah.
problematic people on Threads, but it's not like all Nazis.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a solid
It's
mix.
literally like the
Yeah,
new
a
Twitter.
solid mix of all things.
But I love Blue Sky because there just seems to be zero Nazis. But then
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
it also feels incomplete.
Feels yeah, it feels a little empty too.
I was there in the beginning of Blue Sky, and yeah, no, I'm not surprised that it's known as the leftist platform because they don't fuck with any shit there. That platform left when Elon bought Twitter and Blue Sky came along, leftists were like, "This is ours." I'm not mad at it, to be honest. It is definitely refreshing. Every time I go on Blue Sky, I'm like, "Aw, no racist." That's cute. It's refreshing. I love it. I just most of the time forget that it exists.
Not enough sports people.
Not
on
enough
there.
sports stuff on there. Probably
But-
because all the major leagues are paid out by fucking Twitter and Zuckerberg and all of them.
Probably true, yeah.
Which is
but
why
then they should be
don't-
on Threads.
Yeah. That's Zuckerberg. Anyways.
I agree.
All right. Oh, a note from Alex. She writes, as a tattooed individual, I hope this person has an ink pen explode on them every day for the rest of their life. So a little teaser for...
Okay, some hostility from the editor.
from the editor here. Based off of that, Alex, I will say this guy does not fuck.
Yeah, I'm going to go off of that too.
All right. This person writes, regardless of how leng they are, I don't know what leng is.
Long.
They probably meant long, huh?
No, I think it's a British slang for pretty.
Tattoos make girls look cheap.
Yep.
Especially the big tattoos. On their necks, arms, legs. Tattoos on a girl are as a girl saying to you, I've been traumatized. I've been in an abusive relationship. I've taken lots of drugs. Learn life. To which,
What does it mean on what does it mean on men?
Yeah.
I'm
This guy's
real
fucking
curious.
sick, dude.
I love this guy.
This guy fucking fucks, man. To which somebody replied, this might be the final encouragement I need to get that neck tattoo. Hell yeah. To avoid this guy at all costs? Hell yeah.
Yeah, all the incels are like, ugh, I hate that. Like, well, that's just not for you then.
Yeah,
You don't
they're-
have to.
Also, the tattoos are not for you.
No, they're not.
They got them for them.
Yeah. And they clearly like how it looks. So, are there dumb tattoos? Absolutely.
Whole subreddits.
Yeah, there is a whole subreddit.
Whole subreddit
to it.
dedicated to that.
But that's a whole different thing. It's not a gender-based thing. There's dumb tattoos on.
I would say
different-
more so on men than
a lot more Nazi ones, I think.
definitely more Nazi ones. I can't get into this restaurant.
So yeah, this guy doesn't fuck anyone with tattoos. Clearly, not that they would let him.
No, yeah, this guy's not fucking anybody. All right. This next post is from Facebook.
Oh,
note from Alex.
Getting the double whammy today. The next one's from Instagram. The Zuckerberg special.
All of them. Note from Alex. Alex, I'll let it be known. I'm loving the edits. I'm loving the editorializing of this. Note from Alex. Yes, I found this gem on Facebook. And yes, I went to high school with this guy.
Whoa.
Tough, Alex. Tough.
I know roughly where
What's the
Alex lives too,
tea?
because like we're in the same province. And depending on how this goes, it doesn't surprise
Alberta
me.
vibes over there or what?
Small town Ontario.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not saying everyone in small town Ontario, obviously, but
I mean, yeah, because they have Alex.
I grew up in one. I know some people that are very shitty.
Tough to be, and no disrespect if I'm, and I probably do my own fair share of this, but tough to be 30 plus posting memes.
What? Yeah.
I mean, I post memes too, I guess, but
I feel it's very millennial coded.
yeah.
Yeah.
I post
And that's
meme
just
all the
who we
time.
are
What
now,
are we
Sean.
saying?
That's true. I saw a post of somebody made a balloon man out of balloons, and they were using fans to make it shake around. And I said, wow, this is up my alley. I enjoyed this, and I feel old.
This made me smile.
Yeah, this made me smile, and then I was like, this is some old ass shit, huh? It's a very wacky inflatable tube man.
Yeah. The
coded.
Family Guy bit. Yeah.
Oh, well, Alex's high school classmate, I guess.
And best friend.
Not best friend. Graham tough spelling for Graham too.
True. There's a lot of different ways that could go.
Graeme.
Ooh,
Never seen that one.
that's a wild one.
Is that Graham? Graham. Maybe Graham. Gotta be
We'll go with
Graham.
Graham.
Gotta
We'll
be
go with
Graham.
Graham.
Anyways, it's a picture
I'm
of
surprised
a
that I still
girl
have to
minding her
fight
own
enemies.
business that has a girl that has 2 nose piercings
Mm.
and all caps. Ladies, this is not attractive. It's gross. Please stop. Sincerely, all men.
Hey, Graham, you're gross. Sincerely, all people.
Stop posting memes at your big age, Graham.
Oh my God.
Especially unfunny memes. I feel like the only memes I post are like on stories and it's like about my friends or it's a meme with their face on it. I'm never trying to make a political statement or speak for all men in any.
Well, it's extra dumb because, like you said, probably 30. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like late 20s, mid 30s. Like this is like some high school level boy shit.
And I gotta say, I feel like the picture, and then maybe this is just again more evidence of me being old as fuck. The picture of the girl with the nose piercings looks like a high school student to me. So the fact that this 30-year-old man is just not a good look.
Yeah.
You know, I take everything back. I'm fine with memes actually, but it's
just not
fine with
memes.
Graham's memes. And I think everything Graham does is probably cringe as fuck. Alex, I hope you share this with him. Get a fucking life, Graham. And if I'm saying your name wrong, I'm not sorry.
I don't care.
I honestly could not give a shit.
I could care less.
You fucking suck, man. All right, this next one is, I hope that gets shared. I hope that gets you this way.
I hope he finds it.
Post 3, shared from a Row Discord user, Masterful Trousers.
Hell yeah.
Caption, does this guy fuck? Man thinks vaginas should be evolutionarily eradicated.
Are you just into men? Like
I'm very confused.
I don't
How do you
understand.
eradicate vagina?
I truly am confused on how this could even go. But
Yeah, I honestly don't understand
I want to know
any,
too.
any of these, honestly.
All right, here we go. It's titled, and this is coming from r/the 10th dentist, which I guess is r/unpopular opinion, right?
Yeah,
kind of same,
basically.
same vibe. As a straight man, vaginas are badly optimized interfaces, and I would prefer them evolutionarily eradicated.
Badly optimized
Just say you don't know how to
interfaces.
pleasure a woman.
I mean, I feel like
I'm
it's a pretty.
confused.
It seems pretty well designed. You know,
we need to hold master classes on.
Yeah,
just got experts on here.
And nothing. These first 2 sentences are gonna really fucking feel like cap. I'm a straight man and I love women. Oh man, when you start with that, it sure sounds like you don't. It sure sounds like you don't, man. I'm not closeted. I'm not even trolling. I'm just done pretending that vaginas are these sacred, sexy temples of divine femininity. They're not. They're a mess, both in design and function. If evolution had any sense of symmetry, women would have ended up with penises and the world would be better for it. Again, if you like guys, that's fine. I don't think you need to be mad.
Yeah.
At
I
women.
will
okay
agree
to be
that I
gay.
think the woman reproductive system sucks for them. And I think that is a terrible design that way. I don't think they should all have penises.
I just, I don't know. Not making a lot of sense. Maybe, I mean, this is paragraph 1 in what seems like 10. So maybe
I'll let him cook.
Maybe he'll cook. Maybe he'll cook. Aesthetically speaking, vaginas are chaos incarnate. They hardly make any sense. There's no standard layout, no symmetry, no visual logic. Folds on folds, lips on at random length, hidden bits, and inconsistent shapes. Compare that to the penis. Sleek, functional, symmetrical. Whether flaccid or hard, it has cohesive structure. Vaginas look like they're trying to be secretive.
What about balls? They're hidden.
Yeah.
What is
weird
happening?
shit. Shrink and expand.
I fear penises also come in many different shapes and sizes, but I mean, as a micro penis man myself.
It's just like, what a blanket statement to say about genitalia, which ours are also all over the place.
Yeah. the clitoris is great. So why is it buried? The main engine of female pleasure, which is the clitoris, is basically buried treasure with map prerequisite and terms/conditions, wall of text you have to read and agree. You need to spread folds, shift skin, and sometimes ask for directions. If women just had small penises instead, like literally just the clit externalized, it makes so much more sense. Easy to find, easy to stimulate, easy to pleasure. No more pretending like we all instinctively know the move. I'm looking at you, Helen. The fuck?
Who the fuck is Helen?
I don't know, but she doesn't deserve whatever the fuck this is.
Of Troy?
It would make mutual pleasure so much more straightforward and honest. If a woman wants sex with me, cool. But I should not be needing a PhD in female anatomy to deliver whatever she expects me to deliver.
I gotta be honest, you don't.
You don't?
I'm not a smart man at all, but I can do some things. That speaking of health, vaginas are high maintenance liability. I don't know why cats keep pretending like the vagina is low effort. It's an internal organ exposed to the outside world. Constant discharge, blood once a month, pH balance issues, yeast infections, bacterial vaginosis, UTIs from having sex too rough or wiping the wrong direction. It's like maintaining a biohazard you can't even fully see.
See, this is the part I agree with.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, yeah, it does suck.
It's tough.
It is rough.
I just wash my penis with soap. If women had external genitalia like men, half of the medical aisle would be obsolete. Vaggies, don't love that you use that.
What the fuck?
Vaggies?
Vaggies are the reason sex is less satisfying than it should be. As a straight man, I want to love vaginal sex, but it's just unpredictable. Sometimes it's too tight. Sometimes there's no sensation. Sometimes the angle is wrong and it just hurts her. Meanwhile, if both partners had penises, you could get clear stimulation, shared mechanics, and direct communication. Sex would be mutual instead of this asymmetrical guessing game where one person is always hoping they did enough.
Where did the penises go, though?
I am confused.
I guess just anal.
But that brings up
But
the
then
same,
that brings
like,
up the same things.
Yeah.
Unsanitary.
And like some too tight, some too loose.
I would say mouth, but also unsanitary and comes in different sizes. Brother, I don't know what you're...
Yeah, I don't know what you want here.
Yeah, this is a good question.
Did they just dock?
Maybe dock.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah.
This imaginary biological mismatch he's done? Is that what's happening?
I don't know. Maybe
I don't
again,
know.
6 more paragraphs. Maybe he's
That's
cooking.
Oh, wow.
He is cooking. I don't know what he's cooking.
It sure tastes like shit so far. Society would function differently and better at that because a lot of toxic gender dynamics come from the invisibility of female desire.
Does it,
if women had visible arousal, like a literal bulge when turned on, people might actually take their sexuality seriously. No
What the
more,
fuck?
she's playing hard to get. No more stigma around women initiating. If she's hard, she's horny. Simple, equal, transparent. That alone could kill half of the patriarchy's sexual double standards.
No. No, I think you still have to consent to sex. What the fuck?
Even if you're
Why
hard, that
shame?
doesn't mean that
Women's
you want
clothes
to
are
do
designed
it.
around hiding a secret. Pads, tampons, panty liners, or whatever it's called. They are all shame, silence. I just walk around without having to pretend I'm shy of my anatomy. Imagine if a woman had external genitalia. There'd be no cultural obsession with tightness and virginity. No more locker room myths, just genital equality. Out in the open, no more euphemisms, no more taboo, just body parts.
Right.
In fact, porn would even benefit. You ever notice how weird vaginas look in porn unless the angle is just right?
No.
It's often just some
I
weird
quite
fleshy
enjoy
portal.
vagina
And the
in
camera's trying to
porn.
find a way to make it look like anything other than what it is. So small female phallus would solve that. This guy is just...
We're not all on board with this.
I don't think so. I think some points, if I'm trying to fucking give benefit of a doubt, some points sound like he's trying to come from a place of...
It feels like the biological things that I brought up where it's like, yeah, Like it could all be designed.
It is a
better so that,
biohazard.
yeah, you know, they don't have cramps every month, and like you know, like stuff like that, where it's just like, yeah, it is shitty. Some parts of the vagina for sure.
Yeah, would love for periods to not exist.
And the
Exactly.
reproductive system. I agree with
We
that.
would like
but it feels like
that.
he came from this as a part of like, I don't find it sexually attractive, so I'm going to find points to make to back that up.
My final thought is, I'm not saying we scrap vaginas tomorrow. I'm just saying, if you remove emotion, social programming, and 200,000 plus years of conditioning, the vagina is a badly optimized interface. High maintenance, hard to navigate, and visually chaotic. The penis, despite its own disadvantages, is a superior design. This sounds like the birth of patriarchy. And if
we're better.
We're just born better. I don't know what it is. And if women had it streamlined, sensitive, and functional, the world would be simpler, sex would be clearer, and cultural would be more honest. This isn't about me being gay, insecure, or some other shit. It's about seeing past the worship and calling out a flawed design when I see one. To the cats who are using cats a lot.
This guy likes from the 70s.
Yeah. Hey, cats, cool cats.
What's up, cool cats?
To cats who are seriously saying this means I'm gay, imagine 50 Cent with a vagina and Jennifer Lopez with a penis. Which one is more feminine? Edit 2. To women saying that this insults women, you're implying that womanhood is about sexual genitalia, effectively sexualizing women, which is exactly what your textbook misogynist would do.
What?
So does this guy fuck?
No,
I mean, he might,
so.
but I mean,
think
he
he
does seem to have a pretty keen understanding of the struggle that comes with having one. Now, I am very confused. Hey, you know, whatever rocks his boat. Yeah. This whole thing is so weird. I'm trying to pop a damn Cuba Lich and it won't appear and I'm sad.
Was how?
I think he's tried once and got very upset.
So confused. How does this work?
Looking at it like a Rubik's Cube.
All right, let's go.
Do I twist? Bop it.
Fucking
pull it.
Bop it. Pull it. Twist it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to dunk on this guy because I feel he's just confused.
Yeah.
And trying to argue from a moral high point, but it's just like, it comes across as just like misogyny.
Yeah.
And like, we're better, so they should be like us.
That's one of the tenets.
Also, I don't think people are implying that womanhood is about sexual genitalia. Also, genitalia in and of itself is just genitalia. You're the one that put sexual in there.
Yeah, it's true. Also true. Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm with you on like like I said, the reproductive stuff. It sucks. Like Sienna says constantly, I wish you were the one that could give birth. I'm like, I understand. I don't wish that on me though. It's like, I get that part, and it's just like, yeah, that definitely does suck.
Imagine if for just 100 years, God or whatever you believed in just switched it for 100 years.
Oh.
And then every 100 years switch back and forth.
That would
just,
be crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that would be wild.
And then we could fucking, I feel like
We would
that
have
would fix
equality.
fix the patriarchy if men knew what periods felt like.
Oh, God. Yeah, probably.
All right. Well, that's it for this week. But
That
before
would be
we
amazing,
end it,
actually.
I do have some Patreon or some Venmos to read. And since I hosted last week, not too many Venmos. So this should be pretty quick. First Venmo is from L, who writes, my earbuds disconnected at the DMV today.
I can do the mastery.
So the whole room heard Josh shout out, holy fuck, on full volume. Glad I found this podcast. You guys have kept me sane during my cross-country move. L sends 69 cents. Thank you, L.
Yeah. Thank you, L. And you know what? You're at the DMV.
Hell yeah.
So that's one place that needs to be spiced up a little bit.
You made people smile in a place where it's impossible to smile. So
Yeah,
kudos to
exactly.
you, El. Next up, we got Kelly Ann. I got 2 out of the 5 Venmos. John is going to be pretty excited to hear. Kelly Ann writes, "Fuck the Dodgers and their entire organization. Go Padres." Here's
Whoa.
$3.80 in honor of my upcoming 38th birthday, where I
Hey.
will not be double fisting peanut butter, as John suggested, despite just renewing my prescribed EpiPen for my fake peanut allergy. Kellyanne sends $3.80.
Hell yeah. I mean, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Sounds like you're good to go, though. You just take a shot of that and then you double fist.
Honestly,
You're good.
I'm just glad that, you're speaking out your truth and saying that it's fake. We're all in agreement here. Just fucking take a spoonful.
God, I hope no one listens to
I hope
us.
no one ever does that, guys. It's clearly a bit. And sometimes I think about not saying that it's a bit part, but then there are some people that maybe it's their first time listening, and I just really want to let people know it's a goddamn bit.
We do get comments where they're like, why does Sean hate peanut allergy people?
It's a long story.
Very long.
All right, next up we got Hian, who writes, "I stumbled upon Row on YouTube last year and have been watching it ever since. Thank you guys for being awesome. Sending you guys $31 to celebrate my 31st birthday today, and 69 cents because fist bump."
Hell yeah. Happy 31st birthday.
All right. What is the Cuba Lich progenitor? The section in... Okay, I don't know what that means. Hello, Lishka. Thank you for the follow. Oh, wow. That person wrote a whole fucking essay. I just want to spawn a fucking Cuba Lich. Golly. Okay, so where is Cassini? Go to Cassini. What is a Cassini? You didn't even say on what planet that shit is. Bitch. On Saturn. Alright. Saturn. Where? Okay, Cassini. Hello. Okay. Grenier. Capture. I'm not gonna do it on my fucking Caliban though, because it's gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm gonna finish leveling that boy later. Yeah. I mean, I could do it with this weapon because I need to level it, but also a pain in the ass because like it doesn't hit very hard right now.
Ian,
All right. Da-ba-da-ba-bam. Do I have like Grenier? It's for Grenier. Do you have something for Grenier? Oh, I do. Lance Grenier. There you go. I mean, it doesn't have to be like crazy. Just gonna go do that capture mission and hope that I get a Cuba Lich. I need to get all them Cuba weapons. Let's go. I don't understand you, but I love your voice too much. Oh, wait, you don't understand me? What language do you speak? Do you speak French? Parce que moi, les seules langues que je parle, c'est le français puis l'anglais. So if you speak French, we can communicate. If you speak English, we can communicate. But I'm sorry you don't understand. I am happy that you like my voice, though. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Saturn. Cassini. There you go. All right. Where was I on my podcast? They're done. Bam. Guess I'm gonna have to know what time is it? Okay, it's not too bad. All right. Okay, wait a minute. First thing first. Gotta give myself a nice little shield. Because I'm about to get fucked. And I don't want to die. Okay, let's go.
Am I the asshole for tidying up the bathroom while my girlfriend was in the shower?
You were cleaning up while they were showering?
Maybe
I mean,
they
it
were
depends.
flushing and you.
Well, but it depends. Did you fucking had to flush the toilet? Because that's a dick move. Oh shit, I have to go capture that person first. Because that is a textbook dick move. Because then suddenly your shower is gonna go cold. So you kind of are if that's what happened. Also, come back here. Yeah, boy. Okay.
Using all sorts of spray or something like that, and
cold water immediately or something like that.
for breezing the heck out of everything. So
okay,
I've got the feeling there's got to be something else. Am I judging right now if they're the asshole or not?
Yeah,
We're
you
just
can
guessing.
if you want.
Yeah,
I'm gonna guess that they are.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm kind of going there a little bit too. I view bathroom time as a sacred hobby that I have going on. So if someone's interrupting me from my Zen shitting or Zen showering, I'd be mad. So clean after I'm done, or I'll clean after I'm asshole.
All right. Yeah, when John's in the bathroom, you may see his asshole.
I'm butt ass naked.
Swinging that poop knife.
Wow.
Maybe.
All right. So my 32 male girlfriend, 31 female, and I just moved into an apartment together a few months ago, and I've been slacking on the cleaning. She hasn't really said anything, but I've noticed her saying things under her breath or making some comments during dinner. So sounds like she's saying stuff.
Yeah, and you ain't listening.
I'm not misogynist. I know men gotta clean and stuff too. I just never really did much of it.
Boy, here you go.
That's a low bar right there, man.
Dude,
I'm a
you're
feminist,
kind of
no men have
contradicting
to clean.
yourself,
Yeah.
though.
I mean, I cleaned, of course, just not a neat freak like my girlfriend. Anyway, I decided to clean the house before she got home from the gym, but I hadn't finished by the time she got home. Mind you, when she came home and saw what I was doing, she was really, really happy. I got a big smooch and the promise of some future fun times after her shower.
Hell yeah.
So naturally, I wanted to hurry up and get it done. Oh, no.
Prematurely, maybe?
She hopped in the shower, but I hadn't finished the bathroom yet. Our bathroom is kind of big, so I figured I could sneak in while she was showering. Not to be a creep, the shower curtain is dark, so you can't even see through it. I wanted to get the cleaning done. I do have a tendency to get distracted. So while I was bringing in the stuff to quickly clean the floor, I left my phone playing the podcast I was listening to in the other room. Hopefully it was Sandman Stories.
Or Reddit on Wiki.
Or Reddit on Wiki, yeah.
Or both, because we're collabing right now, baby.
Wow. Not thinking, I just quickly mixed together some bleach and vinegar to get it clean fast.
Ooh, with the steam, presumably.
Wait, bleach and vinegar?
I know what you're thinking, and yes, I'm an idiot. I figured the vinegar would speed up the process, but I didn't even think about how bad it smelled. Well, after I mixed it, I quickly went out to grab my phone and turn the podcast off when I heard my girlfriend screaming. I ran back to the bathroom, but the steam was literally burning my eyes.
Broski.
She had the shower so hot and she came out fully naked, yelling at me, calling me an idiot, and everything. She dumped the cleaning stuff down the drain and closed the bathroom door, literally freaking out at me. Again, she's butt naked and we're in the living room at this point, with the windows pointed at the courtyard. Long story short, she's on the patio crying and told me she's not mad at me, but she needs some time to heal and said I should probably drive around for a bit. So now I'm sitting in my car wondering what the hell I did to upset her so badly. Am I the asshole?
Go up, Dustin.
I'm thinking not asshole, but dense
Dumb.
as all hell. Like, what did I do wrong?
Very dumb.
I only sprayed my girlfriend with mustard gas.
Like,
Literally almost killed her.
Honestly, I'm actually going to go full asshole in this scenario, Dustin, just because I think his way of thinking in the beginning is saying that, all right, a lot of people sometimes don't meet halfway in terms of cleanliness standards. Someone is more clean than the other partner or vice versa. And that always is a contentious thing in a relationship. I was telling Josh yesterday, I just got like a little steam cleaner, and today all I've been doing was just steaming the shit out of things. I'm like, this shit is fun, baby. But that doesn't mean like I'm not the tidiest person either. But in this scenario, I think the way he goes about it in his terms of like just his opening sentence, right? Like, oh, I'm not the cleanest, but like I'm not a misogynist. I think if he didn't say that, I would have been like, you know what? Maybe you're just a dumbass, but I think this is like
I think he is,
something
but also
that you've learned or developed over time. But yeah, good on him to finally listen after probably so many times that, you know, the girlfriend reminded him like, hey, maybe you should clean, you dirty fuck. So, and the whole absent-mindedness thing, I get it. I'm the same way. I forget a lot of shit all the time, but yeah, just based on his track record, I think homeboy's an asshole.
Yeah.
either way, he did something that wanted to help, and he ended up doing something dumb.
Both.
But when he talked about his girlfriend giving little hints and stuff like that, it probably wasn't little hints. It was probably like,
no,
the toilet needs to be cleaned. I wonder what she means by that.
What is this cryptic message she's sending me? Yeah, I agree. I think asshole. It's like, it's just getting distracted happens. I think when you're playing with chemicals like that that are so dangerous, it's important to, if you know you're going to get distracted, at least like don't mix them beforehand. You know, that, as Dustin said,
kind of dumb.
You're going to kill your girlfriend with mustard gas. That's crazy. So yeah, and then on top of that, with the she hasn't said anything, but she made a bunch of comments, like you guys said. It's like, well, it sounds like she's saying stuff, and you're just not listening, and that's pretty shitty of you as well. So, again, I think you are a dumbass as well, like Dustin said, but you are also an asshole, I think, for everything else on top of that. And Reddit did deem asshole.
Okay, cool. How? Thank you. How to spawn a Kuba? To the completion. After the completion of the war routine quest, the player may control Kuba. Blah blah blah. When the player occurs, the player has 1 minute till the first. Wait. The potential for the spawning of the raise machine is announced to the viewer by level lighting flickering yellow. Huh? Wait, what? This is the word, but I need a visual of that because I'm very confused. What flickering? What are we talking about? Go away. Go. Okay. Go away. Yeah. I need a visual. Oh my god, girlicious. All right. Warframe. How to spawn Kubalich. There you go. Need to help with Kubalich in Warframe? Watch this. There you go.
Hey Jack, where are you?
One
Wait.
here. So today, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys how to spawn a lich, and basically.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
Today I'm running Oberon because I want to get Toxin, and so what we're gonna do is go ahead and find the capture target. Spot my ability real quick. All right. Once we find the capture target,
what is wrong with you? Go away.
And then we are going to wait for the screen flickering. You'll notice it flickers kind of dark and green. And that's when you know that a candidate has spawned, and you need to kill enemies in order to get it to trigger the waypoint.
I need the visual. I need to understand.
All right. So there's a screen flickering.
So that's the. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, what is the flickering in question that I need to see? All right. Woo! Let's go.
A commenter said you could have killed her yourself and any pets. Cool what you get mixing bleach and vinegar. On top of that, you couldn't have let her have alone time to take a shower. People unwind and relax in the shower.
Yeah, that was the other part that I was thinking of. She's getting ready for sexy times. Let her have her time to do whatever she needs to do to prepare everything. Don't be in there. Like, oh yeah, you know what? I'll clean it when you're out.
Exactly. I'll clean the rest of the house or something like that, or whatever. I'll clean the bedroom, get it nice and ready.
Like, cause like
And
I'm
then
gonna
we'll
take
mess it
you
up
and me,
again
and
later.
then you're gonna just go
Yeah,
away.
buddy.
Because that's what you always do.
No fist bump for you. You fucked
Yeah,
up.
no
You
fist
almost
bump
killed
for
her.
you.
Mustard gas having
Don't
ass.
bother me.
And then the commenter just says, I don't care how private the shower curtain might be. Let people use the bathroom alone. Either enter without knocking or permission. Don't enter without knocking or permission. You're the asshole. And many people's comments was mostly just, you could have killed her. You're the asshole. Which I think is fair. So, all right, let's move on to the second one here. Posted by a throwaway account.
Coward.
Well, it's not deleted. It's just a throwaway account.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right.
I feel a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
Title is, Am I the asshole for breaking up with my girlfriend over 4-leaf clovers?
Oh, I saw that. I remember that
Luck of
one.
the Irish.
I know that
I'm
one.
wondering if this is a cereal reference or if this is actually like
No,
the girlfriend going out and picking them.
It's a real one.
It seems so innocuous that I'm going to say not the asshole, because there's going to be something like she likes to pick them and beat children with it or something like.
Wait, can you beat
Something
children with
It-
Wait, aren't they tiny?
Well, now I want to know.
Well, they're club shaped. Yeah, but
that's true.
I know it feels like with the title there, it's so innocuous.
Yeah,
it's got to be something that she uses it to color,
do something crazy.
To draw on her Nazi coloring book. It's like, yeah, okay.
Holy shit!
I mean, yeah,
That
I
took a
could
turn.
see it.
It's got to be
4-leaf
something.
clover. Yeah, you could get there.
Oh my god. I think I'm going not the asshole. This one, maybe, just maybe, the 4-leaf clover is some sort of like a family heirloom or a symbol.
No, guys, it's
and
really just
the
a 4-leaf
partner
clover.
maybe
Y'all gonna
threw
be
it out,
mind
fucked
blown.
it up or something. So, not the asshole.
Okay. So I, 21 female, and my now ex-girlfriend, 22 female, had been together for 2 years. And last spring, we decided to go on a 4-leaf clover hunting date. She didn't find any, but I found 3 of them. Ever since I was young, I've had special luck with finding them. I have a collection of them, actually. I find them without even looking. Mia, my ex, has also been searching for 4-leaf clovers ever since she was young, but she's never found one ever. So naturally, I brag about it. It's always been a little fun, playful thing between us. I'm just luckier than her, I guess. Anyway, to yesterday, which is the problem. We went on a 4-leaf clover date again. Within the first 10 minutes, she finds her first ever 4-leaf clover. We cheered and I took her picture with it. I'm happy for her, but I'm also upset because I wanted to be the one who found the first one.
Oh my.
It's kind of my thing.
What a baby.
Yes.
We keep looking for another 10 minutes and I find one, so I hate life a little less. I found another. She cheers me on for it, and we move on, looking at different clover patches. This is where everything actually goes to hell for me. I hear her yell excitedly, and I think she's found another one. I tell her cool and move on. She runs up to me.
He's jealous right now. What the fuck? You're insecure off of a fucking 4-leaf clover? My god.
She runs up to me and shows me a fucking 6-leaf clover.
Whoa, those exist?
That she's just glued together.
I just stare at her. I grab it out of her hand. What the fuck? How does someone who's never found a 4-leaf clover find a 6-leaf clover? Those odds are literally insane. I look at it closely to make sure she's either not lying just to get at me, or that she's not stupid and it's actually just 2 clovers stuck together or something. But no, it's actually a 6-leaf clover. And I'm actually so pissed. Why did she get to find the 6-leaf clover?
This gotta
Who
be
finds
AI.
a 6-leaf
This is fucking
clover?
AI, isn't it?
It's.
I don't
maybe.
think so. It's the grammar is terrible.
I'm wondering if those ages of 20 and 21 are really,
12 and 10.
Yeah.
That's what it's seeming like. Yeah.
But that's what
So
it
anyway,
feels
I
like.
tell her that's insane and I'm taking it. She gets she gets sad and says, no, she found it. It's hers. We start arguing about who deserves the clover. I tell her I do because I'm a veteran clover hunter and deserves this, and this deserves to be in my collection. She goes on about it being sentimental or something. She does that stupid manipulation tactic where she starts fucking crying to make me feel bad. It's bullshit, honestly. I tell her to suck it up. I'm keeping the clover. She huffs and wanders off to the car in tears. Whatever. She was being ridiculous.
This took a turn for the absolute fucking worst.
We're not done yet. There's so much more.
There's so much more.
I take my time and look around some more and find 2 more clovers. I got bored and decided to leave and to see if she's done pouting. She sat in the fucking back seat with her arms crossed. I tell her to stop being dramatic and get into the front seat. She fucking snaps. She kind of starts screaming, calling me all sorts of nasty names.
Good.
She said I'm manipulative, controlling, and all kinds of other bullshit. I have never in my entire life been called any of these words, so I'm not sure where she got it from. I just looked at her while she screamed and hit the back of my seat. She finished screaming like an idiot, and I let a few minutes of silence go by. She asked me if I was going to say anything. I shrugged at her because, like, what does she want from me? She told me to go fuck myself and to take her home. I shrugged again and pulled out with her in the back seat. She lives a decent drive from the park where we went clover picking, so the car ride was tense and awkward. She would just randomly sniffle, and it started to get on my nerves, but I didn't say anything because I don't want to hear her bitch anymore. About 15 minutes into our ride, I decided I couldn't have this anymore. This isn't the first time this has happened. She is so selfish and never lets me have anything to myself and never listens to my side of things. She always does this type of crying shit, then says she wants me to be nice to her, which I am. I don't know. So anyway, we're about 15 minutes into the ride and I speak up and tell her I think we need to break up. She lets out a noise like scoffing at me, and I didn't like that, so I decided to just give it to her. I told her how I think she should have given me the clover because it was the right thing to do, and she is incredibly selfish for not wanting to give it to me and see me happy.
This is stressing me out.
She stayed silent until we got to her house. As she was getting out of the car, she told me that I'm the biggest asshole she has ever encountered, and she can't believe she let herself love me, blah, blah, blah. I'm not an asshole.
Yes,
I don't think I am.
Yes, you
I told my friend about this, and he thinks we're both assholes. So I don't know. I need more opinions. Am I the asshole?
Oh, man. Well, first of all, it sounds like it was written by a dude. That was like, it seemed like a guy, like, maybe I can shield some of the anger towards me if I pretend we're a lesbian couple. Like,
I mean, maybe.
She was doing all this talking and shit and, like, making noises with her mouth, and it just pissed me off.
I guess, I mean, not knowing otherwise, it goes to show you there's shitty partners no matter who.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely.
And
definitely.
The grammar was crazy on this one. So if this is AI, it has upped its game significantly.
And props to you for reading it through clearly, because I know reading stuff with awkward or backwards grammar and stuff like that, my brain goes,
yeah, it's same way, buddy. We don't know how to read in this podcast.
It actually helps when there is broken grammar, because then I have an excuse. I fuck it up.
Let me take this slowly.
If it's well written, I'm like, damn, I'm just a dumbass.
I would say Clover Girl is the asshole. I mean, who gets petty about grabbing the clovers? And I'm an expert, or was it veteran clover
veteran?
Hunter?
A veteran. Get it
Is
right,
there a
Dustin.
badge
It's
for
a
that
veteran.
shit?
Stolen valor, Dustin.
Is that celebrated on Veterans Day?
You get a free entree at Chili's for getting a 6-leaf clover, all right?
What's the
it's
uniform?
It's a 4-star clover general, all right?
Is the uniform the Lucky Charms guy's uniform? Is that the uniform you wear?
That's the Clover Greens. You know what are you, the Boston Celtics fucking mascot at this point?
Hell yeah!
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god, this has to be one of the most unhinged shit I've ever heard in the whole entirety of this damn podcast. At first, I was like, all right, well, you know, maybe you probably got a little bit of jealousy there. It's like, oh man, I wish I found that 6-leaf clover. You know, I've been looking for that forever. Or like, I've never seen one before. Would have been cool if I found it. But this bitch was like, let me have it. I deserve it. What the fuck? are you talking about?
Not even let me have it. I'm taking it.
I'm taking it. I deserve it. I'm the veteran. All right. Man, you get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah.
Leave her alone, OP. You piece of shit.
Damn. I think OP's ex-girlfriend lucked out on the breakup.
Josh, John, you guys are all Clover this one.
Let's go. 3 in a row.
That was charming, baby.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
You don't cut me off, white man.
But yeah, I mean, obvious asshole, right? Like, it's crazy, like childish. Like you guys said, it feels like it was like a 12-year-old writing this. We're just like,
This is one of Dustin's students.
Yeah. Are you an adult right now? Like,
I'm shitting rainbows.
It's just like it's crazy to me, like, to act like this, and then when she, lets you know how she's feeling, and you just sit there in silence, and then later on you're just like, she hasn't listened to my side of the story. It's like, well, you didn't talk ever. So I imagine this is how most arguments go, where you just bottle it up and don't say anything, which is like, what's your side of the story in this one? You know what I mean? Like, you're in the wrong. So crazy.
Honestly, if they've been dating that long too, chances are the girlfriend probably knows that, oh yeah, the OP is like a really avid collector. She probably would have gave that shit to you anyways.
I mean, probably. Or at least you could share a collection or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
A scrapbook in the future, like, oh, this is what we found together, or a memory book or something like that. But
Exactly.
you were being fucking selfish, OP. What are you doing?
OP acts like how I act when my buddies post a rare Pokemon they've drawn in Pokemon TTRPG, like the app or whatever. I'm like,
I want
that. I want that.
I deserve it. I have 8 badges from Kanto. I
I'm
beat
the
the
veteran.
Pokemon champion. I'm the Elite Four.
I've been there since since the Game Boy Color. Okay. So Reddit deemed asshole. And Luke, I Am Your Mother said, honestly, you guys sound like children. When it comes down to the nitty gritty, would you rather have a Clover by your side in your time of need or her? You're the asshole. To which OP said, I get what you're saying, but it's not that serious. She should have just given me the Clover and I'd have both.
No. This OP's a child.
Oh, well, and like John, you
This is a
said,
child.
it's such an unhinged one, but was such a minor outcome of, okay, just a couple split up. It's nobody got endangered, nobody got hurt, but you could tell, I'm like, there's something not right with you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You definitely nailed it at the beginning, Dustin, when you're just like, this is going to be a wild one.
It had a name that just didn't seem like, why was this one on here? Oh, no.
There is an update.
Jesus Christ. All right.
They found a 7-leaf clover.
Ooh.
And I rubbed it in her face. So, update. I gave the 6-leaf clover back. So
Okay, it was never yours to begin with. But
yeah,
sure.
that's true. That's true. It's been a few days and a lot has happened. I've read all the comments and appreciate the genuine feedback I've gotten. And I realize I am, in fact, the asshole. I think a few of you went way too far. I've had a few people actually DM me with how hateful and harsh you were in your effort to make me see that I'm the asshole. But those of you who called out my problematic behavior and recommended I look into therapy, those are appreciated.
Okay.
I personally have a very complicated relation with therapy and mental health, so I don't think I will be getting therapy.
Well, what can we do?
I'll just try to be more aware of my actions going forward. I did tell my ex that she should maybe look into getting therapy. She didn't take that too well, but I hope she changes her mind. She's the type to believe in that stuff, and maybe it'll help her more than it would me. I don't think so, OP, but
after dating OP, you too will need therapy.
I mean, maybe that's probably true. Yeah,
It's
that's
true,
probably, yeah.
Maybe X really does need it at this point.
Anyway, I gave her the clover back. It was hard, not gonna lie. Part of me wanted to keep it and never look back, but someone said I'd always look at my collection and know the 6-leaf clover one wasn't mine, and they were right. I want my own 6-leaf clover, not one an ex found. Also, and for the people who said they hoped I'd never find a 4-leaf clover, again, fuck you. I found another one yesterday. Jesus Christ. So I don't know if OP took they gave it back.
Oh
but
my
I don't know
God.
if they took the lesson and learned anything.
No lesson has been learned in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering
Unfortunately.
if OP just has something where they have real hard time understanding other people's emotions and where it's like them first. That's where we're getting that childish thing. It might just be that the way that their brain works, like they're still in that it's mine, it's mine, it's mine. I need my stuff, which means
Yeah.
they're not ready for a relationship because they need to work on themselves first.
But they're
I
not
mean, that-
going to, Dustin.
Yeah, I was gonna say that could possibly be a thing, but the lack of wanting to better themselves is what's gonna hinder them from doing that.
Unfortunately.
Yep. Jesus.
All right. Let's move on to the next one here. Posted by
Show's wild.
Posted by Fasay. And the title for this one is Am I the asshole for walking out of the hospital after hearing my wife's diagnosis?
No. Yes. The fuck. Okay. Battery low. I don't want to keep hearing this shit. So I'm gonna switch. Yeah.
There's a part of me that is trying to think in a way where it's like you're so shocked that you also needed time to decompress and let it sink in or get in the moment. But also, it's your wife that is being affected by this. And I would hope as a partner, you would be their rock in the situation that they just found out. So I'm leaning towards asshole.
I'm trying to see the story,
chlamydia.
like see what might be happening, because I'm thinking like, you know, I took my wife to 9 years of cancer, and turns out she just had really bad indigestion, so I had to go walk around the block or something like that.
That would be crazy.
Wait, say the title again, Josh.
Am I the asshole for walking out of the hospital after hearing my wife's diagnosis?
What if it's an STD, Dustin? That's a
what I'm
valid
saying.
crash out for me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm still going asshole though.
I'll go not the asshole just to balance it out this time, because we both picked the same left.
Just switching it up. I like it. I like it. All right. So I, 33, got a call from the ER on Friday saying that my wife, 32, drove herself there because of searing pelvic pain. I'm on a business trip until Saturday, but I drove back in time to be there Saturday morning before she woke up. A while after she wakes up, the doctor comes in. My wife says to stay with her, so I say okay. He took a deep breath and said that from the transvaginal ultrasound and CT scan results, she has ovarian cancer.
Ooh.
My wife started sobbing, but at first I stayed still because I didn't even know what to make of it. My wife asks what that means for her, and he says she'll likely need a full hysterectomy, and they'd have to remove the fallopian tubes as well as the ovaries. That news jolted me from my chair, because the doctor was effectively telling me that she wouldn't be able to have any kids after this. And after years of work, I thought we'd finally have a family. I'm overwhelmed with emotions of anger, not just anger at the disease, but pent-up anger from the fact that I begged her to have kids since we were 26, but she refused for her career. And now, instead of becoming a real family, I don't even know if she would remain the woman I married, or whether the last picture of us together would be the last time I'd remember her looking beautiful, young, and carefree. Because the wife in front of me was already a different person. My wife started to grab my hand and say, "We'll fight this and we'll adopt." But I shook my head and turned to walk out the door. I still had my suitcase in the car, so I drove to a hotel because I didn't know if my wife was going to end up being discharged or what. At the hotel I was at, I was able to get out of reactive mode, but I was still so disappointed that our dream of a family was
Your
over.
dream.
I finally was able to grasp all of my emotions and feel like my normal self in that I knew exactly what I felt about every aspect and how I'd react to it from here on out. I get a call from my mother-in-law saying that if I was at the hotel or whatever else, I should just stay there. He says, "Am I the asshole for walking out? I admit it was done on impulse, but this diagnosis just sliced my life and wife's life wide open. I wasn't going to expel the cancer if I stayed that night, but I did at least make myself aware of the situation. And I feel I have the right to be angry that my hopes of biological kids, the only kind I ever wanted, is rapidly fading away. So am I the asshole?"
The only kind I ever wanted. I don't understand this type of mentality because I'm adopted. So obviously, like the whole obsession with having biological kids is like, yeah, okay, whatever, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I don't understand the obsession with like the need to procreate, especially when it comes from men. When it comes from women, I'm like, okay, whatever. But when it comes from men, I always find that shit mad toxic because it's dead ass always not done in. They never care about the woman. They just want to fucking spread their seed. They don't give a fuck how or with who. They just want to fucking spread their seed. That shit is weird. Like the love of your life, technically speaking, the woman that you married has cancer. And the first reaction you have when she said, "Oh, well, it sucks for like, we wanted to have kids, but we can always adopt," is to leave in disgust. In disgust, I mean. I don't even know if I'd be able to I don't even think I'd be able to say, "Oh yeah, my husband." I don't think I'd be able to see you as my husband because this reaction is disgusting. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with you? Well, I just learned that I have fucking cancer, and your selfish ass is to think, "But what about my dream? What about her dreams, bitch?" The fuck?
Yeah.
Like treating your partner as a baby factory. Jeez.
Yeah.
And
An
only real
incubator.
family? No, there's so many kinds of families. And like my wife and I tried for 10 years, and it was only after I got the hip arthritis and I was like, I can't go down and pick up Rugrats. I can't be chasing after kids. That's when we stopped. But I could never be mad at her for that.
No.
Yeah.
That should be your person, right? And that's like no matter what, and to abandon them in that moment is just
when they need you. Jeez, she's just told that she's going to have all of her plumbing ripped out, and you're off looking for clovers.
What a callback. Jesus Christ.
I did need that laugh, so I appreciate that.
Yeah. I do too. That was a good comment because I was, this guy is absolutely the devil. And asshole is not even a word that can describe how fucking evil this person is as a husband. Dustin said it best. You are treating your wife right now as a baby factory at this point. And that backhanded comment about we can't ever have a real family. I'm about to sound white as fuck is here. Newsflash, buddy. Your wife is your family. She is the person that you took that vow to during the marriage. In sickness and health, motherfucker. Does that not mean anything to you? There's so much things that you could do. And yes, it might not, for a lot of people, and this sounds more like to a lot of men, to be honest, to have a biological kid. Bro, there's kids in the foster system that needs assistance. There's kids in that system where you can adopt them, help them get a better life. You can create a family out of anything at this point. And right now, like your wife is here devastated as fuck. Cool. You're devastated too because both of your lives are going to absolutely change. But like what Dustin said, her whole plumbing is going to be changed. She's the one that's going to have to suffer through all the surgeries, all of the pain, chemotherapy, recovery, and all that. And now she has a husband sitting at home, can't even look at her the same way anymore. Not even 2 minutes within the diagnosis, he already said, "You're not the woman that I fucking like remember," or the image of you is done already. Fuck you, dude. Hope you rot in hell.
You said most of it, John. I think the only thing I would add is it's very telling that her immediate reaction was like, we'll get the
Like
surgery
we,
and
as
then
a team.
and then what else did she say? She said we can adopt or something like that.
Yeah.
We'll fight this and we'll adopt. And it's like her mindset is we will do this. But it is also telling that she was like in the moment she finds out that, hey, I'm like, this is a scary moment for me. I may pass away. Thinking of him because he's concerned about the children right now. It's just like she shouldn't have that be a thought at all. That should be like secondary, like after she's recovered. Hey, we should adopt. It's concerning to me that that was her first thought to say that to you because she knew how you would react. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. And that's just it's just a little thing that I caught, but I think it's just telling of how I think she knew that you were going to be like a little bitch about this. Like it's just crazy that this was how you reacted. You're a fucking asshole.
God damn it.
Like John said when he said she's not going to be the woman that I'm not going to remember the young, beautiful, pretty woman. She's going to be all torn up. And so, like,
what the fuck? Yeah, like, it's just so disgusting that was his first thought of not like, oh, I might lose my wife right now.
Gosh, she's just not going to be as hot anymore.
I mean, I don't wish harm on anybody, but sometimes cancer be hitting on like the wrong people. It should be on this motherfucker who suffers. And you know what? The sad thing is that she's going to be there for him no matter what.
She would be, yeah.
And he can't do the same.
Reddit deemed asshole.
Obviously.
And a deleted comment said, you're the asshole. Ovarian cancer can be deadly. Your wife was lying there in pain, terrified, fearing for her life, and probably also mourning the loss of being able to carry a child and needing you more than anything. And what do? Leave. You've shown her that when she's at her lowest point, you will put yourself first and walk out on her literally, and that she can only count on herself. Yeah, you might come around, but she won't feel that she can trust you not to walk out again. Not to mention that you could have her eggs harvested when they take out her ovaries and have a surrogate. But either way, you're a major asshole. And honestly, I wouldn't want to have kids with someone like you anyway.
I did not even think about that. This is a stupid question. If it's okay, when it's like a surrogacy like that, it's the woman's eggs. So like biologically, it'll be still there.
So
right?
John,
it's just
think about it this way.
Caring.
They put a fertilized egg into an incubator. The incubator is not what created the egg. It's not what fertilized the egg. It's just warming up the egg until it's ready to hatch.
Gotcha.
So the egg is fertilized and then implanted. I had talked about this with my wife, just seeing what it is, and she said, "Oh no, that's illegal in Korea." So I was like, "Oh," because I was like, "Well,"
in some states, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I'm like, "Well, I mean, your sister's healthy. We could talk about doing this," and she's like, "Nope, that's illegal." So I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Oh my god,
we won't do that.
That's
you see, I'm glad that we have an educator on right now because sometimes I need things to be explained to me like I'm 5, because that's how my
guests on
brain is.
They teach us.
It's a genuine question. I was just like, I just want to know like the I can't even find a word for it. Like the structure of things, I guess.
Yeah. Good to know. All right, let's move on to the second last one here.
I'm so angry.
Posted by another throwaway. Title for this one is, Am I the asshole for wanting to be monogamous with my wife again?
I feel like we did this already.
I promise we haven't done this. I looked it
We
up.
haven't?
Shit, wait. I may have heard that one.
Midscore's sheet, and that's the gospel.
I trust the goats. All right. Nah, you fucked up. You ain't getting no tail, huh? And she getting hella dick appointments. This is gonna be fucking comedy, baby.
Yeah, that's my only thought is this guy pressured her to open it up and didn't realize that the dick market is saturated. And, nobody cares about what you got.
The dick market inflation is crazy.
The dick market inflation is
stagnant.
Crazy.
You're not going to be able to sell. Can't just go out there getting random stuff.
The dick market is Dow Jones.
Whoa. Damn.
Ooh.
I feel like I made a boner bringing that up.
Oh Lord.
If Sean ever listens to this episode, he's gonna hate it.
Oh, he's gonna turn it off. He's gonna click.
Oh yeah,
immediately, yeah.
All right, so I, 31 male, married my wife, 28 female, 5 years ago. Illegal technically, but not that bad. 1 year ago, we started an open relationship. We were happy, but our sex life was getting stale. I would go out with my single friends and feel jealous of all the freedom they had to hook up with women. I guess I missed being a bachelor, and I began to resent my wife.
Wait, what?
Crazy. I understand this is my own problem, not hers. I suggested to my wife that we should try an open relationship where we remain committed to each other, but we can have sex with other people. Emotionally, I am only with my wife, and I do only love her. I felt like an open relationship was necessary for the survival of our marriage. I'm not a cheater, and after a few discussions, my wife agreed to try it. The first few months were great. I hooked up with a coworker who had been flirting with me. Crazy. Crazy to do that with a coworker.
Don't shit where you eat.
Some people might be into that, Dustin, not gonna lie. Everything's a kink nowadays, it seems like.
We became regular sex partners until she started dating. This is no problem for me because it was only physical. So I installed some of the dating apps with the intention of meeting women to have sex with. This is where things go wrong. I didn't realize how hard it is to meet women.
Lol.
They either stop replying, don't commit to meeting up, or they turn out to be unattractive. I've only met up with one other woman, and the experience was subpar. I am tired of doing this, and I don't want to be monogamous again.
Oh boy.
My wife has also been seeing other men. This is fine, but I'm starting to get a little jealous. I've seen her text, and she has so many men talking to her.
Yeah. That's
There
why I
goes Dustin with
don't go on
the
dating
saturated
apps.
dick
People
market,
are
baby.
fucking desperate. I've
Nas
always
Dick
wanted
and,
to
and Dow Jones.
So many men talking to her, wanting to take her out and calling her beautiful. Every night she gets dressed up and goes out, sometimes not even coming home until morning.
Bruh.
She says it's just sex and she loves me, but I think it's disrespectful.
Oh, wow.
She didn't make that much of an effort with her appearance when it was just me. I talked to her about ending their open relationship and just being with each other, but she doesn't want to. I think
would
what she
she?
does qualifies as cheating.
You're the one who wanted
If I
this.
knew it was going to be like this, I wouldn't have suggested an open relationship in the first place. So am I the asshole?
Yes.
Wait, Josh, hate to
You
break it
asked
to you.
for it, and now
we
you're
absolutely
mad
did
because
this. And I think
you thought that it would be easy because you were married. You forgot what it's like to date. Oh, honey. Every single male friend that I know tell me that it's hell. And every girl that I know knows that it's a different kind of hell. Not because we don't get answers, because we get too many. Like, when I get a fucking notification telling me that I have too many likes or whatever, and I need to start answering people, I'm like, bitch, no, I don't want that. Like, it's that bad. So, the dick market is saturated. The pussy one is very hard to get by. So, it's on you. You wanted an open relationship? You have to deal with the consequences of said open relationship. You don't get to close the relationship just because it's no longer working for you. It's not your wife's problem if you cannot find anybody to fuck. It's called fucking around and finding out.
it was Sean that read the "Am I the asshole" for this one. That's probably why. But it doesn't
wasn't on
matter.
that. Oh, because he probably changed the name of the title. That's
Probably because you know what Sean does. But either way, if people haven't heard this from the first time, it's gonna same reaction from us. This was the same exact reaction we had last time. She's getting her dick appointments lined up. Outlook is filled, and she's filled for weeks to come, literally. But him, man, this is what you get, buddy. It's just like I don't know what you expect. It's so much. I personally, I think it's way easier for women to get dick than guys trying to get at women. So,
It's pretty easy for guys to get dick too.
well, true.
That's
go
true.
to a Republican convention and just open up an
Oh
app.
yeah,
and
go to a
you should be
Republican
good to
convention.
go.
Grinder always
And John,
explodes.
I love the NASDAQ and Dow Jones. Those are located on Ball Street, right?
Oh, absolutely. Dustin, I fucking love you, my guy.
Well, my bad for doing a repeat.
No, I mean, this is one of those things where it's like, no matter how much like we read these types of stories, it's a tale as old as time, right? And it's a lot of it is gonna be like same situation. And guys, give us some slack. This is like episode what, almost 400. We're bound to do a reorder sometimes.
We're also recording way behind, like a
Way
month
ahead.
before this comes out. So I was
Yeah.
trying not to do like current ones because they'll be old anyway. So I was trying to do
Right.
older ones, but my bad on that one. But yeah,
It's still a good listen because we can always laugh at it.
yeah. I don't know how many stories we've had that are similar enough to this
Yeah.
one that it's different. But yeah.
And it's
There's
evergreen advice.
a lot of
Dudes,
stories like that.
It is. Yeah.
You know, go out and date more. Go out and have fun.
So-
Don't be so quick to lock it down.
I
And
didn't
then,
get the Kuva
you know,
fucking
be
spot.
with your partner.
Or
Yep.
date your partner. You know what I mean? Like
No
Yeah.
put in the effort because that helps. You know, like you can experiment in the bedroom. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking
Like,
about. Yeah.
I don't know. Or if you're truly wanting to do this, just think of the other side. Like, hey, there's a chance that she will go on more dates than I do. Is that something I truly want?
It's a bull
and
market.
I'm okay with. Yeah, because going into this, it sounds like he had the coworker locked up and was like, I don't want to cheat, so I'm just gonna,
No,
pitch this
that-
idea.
I think the last time we were having this conversation too, like that coworker has been on the bench for a long time.
Fuck, we did say that. Damn it, that's not
Yeah.
even new advice.
Yeah, yeah,
Reddit deemed asshole. As I'm sure we can imagine.
Obviously.
And a commenter said, "What an absolute goon! Delete the post while I was reading the comments, including this gem." And this is a quote from OP. "It should be equal. We should get the same amount of partners."
No.
Oh, that's not how it works, buddy.
I don't know.
Dickflation. Come on.
That's new merch, Dickflation 2020.
Dickflation. It's just a penis like a line.
Instead of like, you know how there's like a graph, it's just like jizz.
While writing a K drive.
I have a feeling that won't sell well, but
No, absolutely not.
Not a penis pump and pump up those numbers.
Okay. I'm seeing it now. There we go.
I can do that with a few
All right. Well,
components.
hopefully we haven't done this last one here. Posted by Goofer1992. Title for this one is, "Am I the asshole for demanding a refund on the drinks I bought a stripper?"
Yes.
Excuse me, what?
What the fuck?
John, how could this one go sideways? Like,
How could it go sideways? None. You done fucked up.
That is insane. What do you mean? That's
All right. I like the conviction.
It's like, I'm pretty sure like you got your monies. Well, part of me is thinking that this guy is thinking like, oh, just because I bought you drinks or bottles, therefore you should do more for me. No, motherfucker, that's not how it works.
you don't get the drinks from the strippers, do you? Thought you got them from the bartender.
Yeah. It's refunds on drinks I bought a stripper.
Oh, okay.
So he,
okay. I was
Probably
thinking,
like,
buying directly from the
giving them
stripper.
a
Like,
shot. Yeah.
No,
okay.
I could see the confusion. Yeah, that's fair. So I regularly visit a gentleman's club in my area, and for the past few months, I've been seeing one of the dancers, Tiffany, not her real name. In addition to tipping her and getting dances, I buy Tiffany at least one drink on every shift. She always requests the same thing, a screwdriver made with a certain brand of vodka. A while back, I went in and Tiffany sat with me as usual. I ordered Tiffany's drink from the barmaid and got one for myself as well. But when I sipped it, it didn't taste of any alcohol, despite having seen the barmaid pour from the same bottle she used to make Tiffany's drink. Tiffany excused herself to freshen up, and after the barmaid walked away, I grabbed the bottle and poured some into an empty glass. As I suspected, it wasn't vodka, it was plain water.
Ooh.
When Tiffany came back, I asked if we could go in the back for a dance. When she sat on my lap, I asked her about the fake vodka. I told her I knew it was really water. She tried to tell me it was a one-time thing because she's visiting her sick grandma tomorrow and doesn't want to be too hungover. I pressed her and asked her if she's been getting water shots the entire time we've been seeing each other. She finally admitted that she's Mormon and doesn't drink alcohol at all. I admit that I got
A Mormon
pretty upset
stripper?
about how she lied, so I called a bouncer and I got kicked out. When I tried to go back, I was told that I've been permanently barred from the club. I told him I wanted to speak to a manager, and he threatened to kick my ass into the next fucking week if I didn't leave. I went home and called the club, and the manager answered. I told him I was basically defrauded and that I wouldn't demand my money back from the aborted lap dance, but I wanted a refund on every drink I was tricked into buying for Tiffany. I've been seeing her every Friday and Saturday, plus a few other weeknights from time to time. So even assuming I only bought her 2 drinks on Friday
I mean,
and
I
Saturday.
do understand feeling defrauded because you pay for alcohol this whole time and you're getting water. Like that's fraud. That's not okay, obviously. But other than that, bro, like you're punishing her, which sucks.
Saturday, that puts me at 2 drinks 2 nights a week. 20 weeks equals 80 drinks.
Damn.
Every screwdriver is $12, so that puts me at $960 spending on nothing but orange juice and water.
Yep.
He called me a yutz and hung up, but they haven't heard the end of this. So am I the asshole?
Called him a yutz.
I don't know what that means.
I don't even know what that
is that
means.
problematic?
I mean, I know a putz is Yiddish for like a penis.
Yeah, yutz is a foolish, annoying, or socially inept person.
Okay.
That's a good word.
Why are you buying the drinks? Are you buying them in order to try and get her drunk, or are you buying them in order to like tip her and put money in her pocket? Because you did that.
It sounds like to get her, tipsy or something like that.
Like if you weren't such a fucking idiot, then you'd still be getting the lap dance. And okay, so she doesn't smell like vodka when she's lap dancing. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think this person's both an asshole and not the asshole at the same time.
Yes.
Okay.
Asshole for the way that they took it out on Tiffany.
Yep.
Because that's just like, they're doing their job and that's their job to entertain said customers. I think if he was to complain, the complaint should have been directly to the manager and had that taken out on the manager instead of saying, hey, I might report y'all to like the Better Business Bureau or something because I've been gypped out.
Yeah.
Of like, and it probably just not me. You're probably like stealing other customers' money by not providing real alcohol. So maybe they can get their license revoked or some shit.
Well, I think they are providing real alcohol to him.
To him, but not to Tiffany.
Right. Which I think is what she's asking for.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's probably like a secret code.
The thing is, he's paying full price for a drink that only has water and orange juice. So that would piss me off. Obviously, like it's kind of dumb. Like it's a waste of money. Blah 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 blah. So I can understand being mad about that. What I'm gonna say he's the asshole on is taking it out on her. Because come on, dude.
This vodka, and then the bar knows. Oh, I'm gonna give her this vodka, which is actually water, so that she doesn't get drunk on the job. Type thing.
That's on me. I didn't catch that. I thought
no,
he was. I thought he was also being served.
No, because he asked for the same drink as her, and then realized it didn't have any in it, and then tried hers, and then realized it.
Which is
that's on me. My bad.
Yeah, which is kind of on the barkeep to be like, oh, the customer wants this as well. We should probably give them actual vodka.
Yeah.
But
yeah, go ahead, John. Sorry, I cut you off there. Just
no. I'm completely off now because then I completely missed that fact.
And I'm just thinking like, I've been to Thailand with my missus, and you can see what goes on going through some of the streets there. And when you're buying lady drinks, they're not looking to get plastered.
No.
That's true because I got to work.
Yeah, they're at their job. I'm at my job. I don't go, okay, somebody's buying me drinks. I got to, okay, let's. So.
Unless you're on Shots and Thoughts, then.
True.
But yeah, I think that's why they do it, right? Or it's just like, a safety thing as well. Like I don't want to get too drunk around a customer or whatever happened to be, because there's a lot of gray area within a strip club, and I feel like they want to keep that at least their workers as sober as possible, so that they're there. You know what I mean? Like they're paying attention.
Yeah.
And
my question about that still though, like will the business still be liable? Because then if they were still being charged like how they would be charged if there was alcohol involved,
that's the problem.
Was that still considered fraud though?
It's a form of fraud.
Don't know, because it is technically what she's asking for.
Yeah, but if he's
saying the price that it would pay, how much a screwdriver would cost with the vodka in it, and the water is what they're providing, I think if he does get some sort of a lawyer, he might win the case because this is technically fraud. It's
Maybe.
a service rendered.
I don't know what the law is there.
Not defending him at all, by the way.
You're not,
No, no,
you're
no,
not
no,
an
yeah.
expert on
This
strip
is
club
a-
law.
So, surprisingly, no. I've never been to one. So I don't know. I think I agree with you, John. I think he is an asshole. He might have a legal case. I have no idea. That
could have a
that'll be
legal
the
case, I'm
comments down
pretty
below.
sure.
That let us know that. But yeah, I truly not sure.
Yeah,
So-
because but I think what I agree, I really agree with what you guys are saying. Like I think his intentions of him trying to get her drunk to probably get a little bit more than that intent.
To that point,
Yeah.
there's a comment or a couple comments here, so we don't have to guess his intentions. So a commenter said, even if there's the smallest amount of truth to this, you're the asshole. You weren't defrauded. You paid for a drink. She got the drink she wanted. Think about it. Think about what you were upset about. Someone was less intoxicated than you wanted. This makes you totally a creep and a predator.
Yeah.
To which OP responded and said, it's not like that. I didn't want to get her drunk. I just a little tipsy, so she'd be flirty and touchy. Lots of guys buy drinks for girls, even not at the strip club. So
Yeah, that's creepy ass intentions.
That does not make him look
pretty
good at all.
straightforward there. And then in terms of law, commenter said, you're the asshole. This is how strip clubs work all across the planet. I promise.
Really?
This isn't a new or innovative scamming. This is something that has definitely been happening for as long as strip clubs have existed.
I'm not surprised it's
I wish
happening.
I could
I'm
have
just-
awarded the manager for calling you a yutz. I haven't heard that in ages and will now be working that into rotation. To which OP responded and said, I've called the police station and they told me there's no law against what the club did, but if I complain enough, they might make one and name it after me. That would be embarrassing.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow, just wow.
Good to know, because that was
Bro,
a
where's my
genuine question I
Cuba?
had in mind.
Yeah. Well, and it's just like you call the police and they're just like,
Okay.
what the fuck do you want us to do? You know what I mean? That's a pretty good idea that there's no law against this. And
I mean, honestly, and if he did go to the police, he's gonna self-incriminate his dumbass self.
He will. All right, 1 second. All right. Bro, I just realized this shit is bright as hell. Let's okay, maybe not dark like that, but like a tiny bit because I'm gonna go to bed soon. I'm just trying to pop a fucking kuva first. Them bitches won't come. Golly. All right. Let's go.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I wanted her to have liquor because I want her to be more touchy and flirty. You creepy motherfucker.
Exactly. Then that's why they do it, right? So that, you know, people aren't just getting strippers like really drunk and taking advantage of that. So
Seriously.
it is a good thing, and it's a good you know, rule of thumb that they put in there that, hey, we'll just serve them water, orange juice.
It's safer for the women. I mean, they got to finish a shift, and you know, if 10 guys buy them drinks.
Yeah, it's
10 orange
dangerous.
vodkas, you're on the floor.
Yeah, after an 8-hour shift, you're not doing too hot.
And if they have to dance on a pole, bro, like I can't even do that shit. I'll fucking eat. I'll fall down so fast.
a little thing on the pole actually spins.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it spins.
I think that's what we should do for their $3,000 3,000 patrons or whatever.
You're gonna make us do like
We
pole
do the
dancing?
pole.
My
Sean on
legs
the pole.
are too.
You two reading smut.
Oh,
I will be on the floor eating chicken wings.
I'll DJ.
Yeah. Sean is the dancer of the group, so he's the one that's gonna have to like pop his booty on the dance
That's why I said him on the pole. But John, just a minor thing earlier, you tossed in gypped, and that's a slur against the Romani people. Because like in Europe, they're seen as like beggars and thieves and like that. And so it's short from actually Egyptian. They're actually folks from India that moved through Bulgaria and up into Europe. But it's just a minor slur, just education.
Did not know that.
I appreciate that.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Like if there's stuff that we
forgot
say
about
that is
that.
like not what's the word for it? Like correct or it's offensive to people, let us know. We're always okay to be corrected. I'm sorry
let
for
us know-
saying that.
No,
Let us know where Yutz falls on that list.
Just saying, I've never heard that word before.
I do have a follow-up question for that, Dustin.
Yeah.
So you said it comes from Egyptian. Does that also, is that where a gypsy comes from as well?
That's where the word gypsy comes from.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because they thought that they're kind of darker skinned and they're speaking a different language. So maybe they're Egyptian when really it's a northern Indian tribe that moved up through Europe and basically has had their butt kicked in every place they've stayed in. And so they've just moved further and further over and
right.
Yeah, don't always have legal status, but they are the Romani people. And yeah.
Damn.
Educated.
I love the history lesson.
No, I know
language
that
lesson,
story.
the
I
word
forgot,
narc does not come from narcotics. It comes from the Romani word for nose. So somebody puts their nose on you, somebody who narcs on you is telling on you.
Oh, shit.
It has nothing to do with narcotics.
I'm learning today.
Which comes from narcos, which means sleep.
Damn. So that's what that show was about, sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, I hopefully I have that etymology right. Hopefully I'm not putting out wrong information out there, but I'm fairly sure
I was
that.
gonna say they also sniff a lot on their nose in the show too.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let you know. So appreciate that.
Appreciate the lesson.
That history lesson. And it's a perfect segue into our new segment.
Ooh.
All right, Wikimaniacs. Like I teased at the beginning of the episode, I have a new segment I would like to introduce called 7 Levels of Hell.
Oh, Lord.
Here's how it works. I've just subjected my wonderful co-host to 5 outrageous Am I the Asshole stories, each with an OP whose decision might have earned them a one-way ticket straight downstairs. Their task now, to rank these questionable characters by deciding exactly which level of hell they deserve to be on. Think of it like Dante's Inferno meets Reddit on Wiki. Way less poetic and far more judgmental. So, I'll recap the contenders today. Number 1, bathroom cleaner extraordinaire.
Bro, the
Number
music
2,
is taking me out.
Clover catastrophe. Number 3, hospital walkout. Number 4, open relationship regret. And number 5, stripper drink refund. So Dustin and John, it's time to cast judgment. Who's getting a mild tan and who's plunging straight to the fiery depths? Welcome to the 7th level of hell.
Ooh, Josh.
Oh, my.
I like that. All right. So me and Dustin are gonna collectively decide together, right? Like as a team?
I think it would be fun if you did your a separate list.
Separate
And
list?
then
Okay.
because then we could have the Wikimaniacs judge, and I mean, you guys might have the same list, but there's a potential that we could have like people judge whether they like your list better or Dustin's list better.
Okay. All right.
and then or give their own lists as well.
So the first one is like the worst person, right? It's like
no. I think I think the 7th level is the lowest level.
Okay.
Am I correct on that?
That's one I don't know. But as I do with my kids, I'll always say we can look it up.
We can look it up. All right. Well, if whatever. All right. So you want to go first, Listen, or you want me to take it first?
I gotta write them down again because I've got them in my head, but
okay. I'll kind of. I think I remember it. So I think the least worst person in this scenario, I'm gonna have to go with. Ooh, this is a tough draw. I'm gonna have to go with the boyfriend that doesn't clean is the least worst now, just because I think he's mostly a dumbass.
Okay.
It's kind of showed a little bit of regret there in the beginning. Also blinded at the fact that he was probably gonna get some kuka afterwards, and he would just wanted to get shit done, but still have misogynistic takes in the first. But I think they're in this story or in this episode at least. So number 1, number 2, I think another dumbass. I gotta go with the open relationship guy because saturation in the market. I think it's just one of those things where it doesn't have self-awareness or whatsoever, or he overvalued himself. So that's number 2 for me. Number 3, I'm gonna have to go with the bartender guy or the strip club guy. It's gonna be my number 3 for me. Just because creepy as fuck, deserves to get tortured in hell for some reason because it does want to inebriate women so he can get certain advantages. So mid-level of hell for me for that. Number 4, definitely the Clover lady. Another one of those people who I don't want to be exposed in public because they're fucking dumbasses as well. And I gotta say, the most evil person who I wish nothing but the worst of worst punishment and eternal damnation.
The husband who walked
The husband who left his wife because she got cancer.
Yeah.
Fair. All right.
Ooh.
So you've got bathroom cleaner, open relationship regrets, strip club, Clover, and then hospital walkout.
Yeah.
Dustin, let's hear your list if there is any variations to that.
So for the least worst, I actually put drinks guy. I guess I was kind of being harder on the bathroom one, but drinks guy.
Fair.
He took himself out of the situation. Tiffany is safe from him. He's been banned, and the bouncers, if they see his face again, will rearrange it. So Tiffany's safe, and he's got to go find a different strip club, and now he knows what he's buying. So hopefully he's just
educated.
Yeah, a little bit less of a yutz.
Okay, I like that.
2 bathroom because he unintentionally tried to kill his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Damn, there was that danger element to someone else. I fucking forgot about that.
3, the swinging
open relationship. Yeah.
You just you got to lay down ground rules. You got to do all this work. It's not just I think we should have sex with other people. And then just because I wanted to get spicy and throw it off a little bit, I put cancer at number 4. And some asshole that's screaming and takes my 6-leaf clover. What a demon. Oh my God. Who would take my 6-leaf clover? I found it.
Well, they're going to have a 666 leaf clover where they're going to be at.
They'll need all the luck they can get.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, fuck the cancer guy, obviously.
No, yeah, no. I mean, they're all in hell. That's the bit.
They're all in hell.
So
Oh my God.
it's just the different levels for sure. So let us know down in the comments what you guys think. It's your turn to be the ultimate judge. Comment below. Let us know if you agree with their rankings or if you'd sentence these Redditors in a different order.
Yeah, send us your own rankings. That'd be interesting to see.
We should make graphics and put them on our Instagram to vote for as well.
There you go.
I'm down. Let's do it.
Dustin versus John.
Just
Something like
basically shots and thoughts. Sean is going to be pissed.
But not if you Venmo him. If you Venmo him, he'll be fine with it.
True.
All right. That is it for this episode, Wikimaniacs. What did you think of the new game? Let us know your list down in the comments, as well as if you agree with John or Dustin.
Or your own.
Or your own. Yeah. If you really like us, give us a like, subscribe, wherever you're listening. And if you really, really, really like us, we got bonus content on the Patreon, patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network, or you can click join on our YouTube membership program. All those links are down in the show notes.
I don't know if you join us on our premieres. Dustin is there most of the time, and
that's true.
Sometimes he just be giving out some memberships, y'all. Like, this guy is a goat.
That is
I see you, Dustin. I'll be peeking there every now and then.
It's my summer vacation. I can be on with the lives, and I can see the folks coming in, and y'all got fans around the world.
You're like a favorite there. Everyone, when Sandman story.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, that I don't. Maybe it changed because this video is 2 years old.
In this Warframe Beginner's Guide, I'm gonna tell you everything you need to know about.
Yeah, alright.
Have to meet a certain amount of requirements.
What is it?
First of all, you have to finish the story quest, The War Within. Before you finish that, you cannot create Kuva Liches. Next, you have to own a Railjack. In case you don't own one just yet, the Rising Tide quest is what you have to do to get one. And finally, you have to be at least Mastery Rank 5, which I think is the least issue here, given the fact that once you have all those quests done and a Railjack and everything, it's actually very unlikely to be below MR5. But yeah, once you meet all those requirements, you can now start and generate your own Kuva Lich. Here's how you best do that. In theory, you can create a Kuva Lich in every Grineer mission that is set to level 20 or higher. However, in order to do that as quick and efficient as possible, my personal recommendation would be to go for the mission Cassini on Saturn, because that's a capture mission, and as we all know, capture missions are very quick. So let's jump into that right now. At first glance, the mission is the same as usual. You go in, knock down the target, capture them, and at some point, you will notice a certain screen flickering as if the Stalker or a rival syndicate would be about to enter the mission. Once you notice this flickering, you have a short time period in which you want to make sure to take out as many enemies as possible. If you manage to hit up enough foes, you will get a transmission creating an enemy called a Kuva Larvling. This enemy will be marked on the map. You then just need to go there, shoot down the enemy, and once their health reaches 0, they don't die, they just go on their knees, and then you can see a little window over their heads showcasing which Kuva weapon they have, aka if you turn that, don't just drop out of the mission, finish the actual mission, and then repeat it. Here's why. In order to make sure that it doesn't take that long to get your personal dream Kuva weapon, the game has introduced a system where if you don't finish an enemy and ignore them, then that specific Kuva weapon will be out of the draw pool until you finally create a Lich, or in other words, it makes it much more likely every time that you get that one weapon that you actually want. However, that only happens if you actually finish the mission and not if you drop out of it. So yeah, long story short, in order to create your Lich, just go into the capture mission, run the mission. Once the screen flickers, you take out a lot of enemies, the Larvling spawns, you take a look at which weapon they have. If you like it, turn them into a Kuva Lich. If not, just finish the mission and repeat. However, before we go on to the next chapter, there is one more very important key element to creating the right Lich, and that is called the Progenitor element. See, every Kuva weapon in the game is not only a stronger version of the base Grineer weapon, but it also gets an additional bonus element on top. These available bonus elements are radiation, magnetic, toxin, electricity, cold, heat, and, for some reason, impact damage, and you can choose which of these bonus elements should be on your Lich weapon. The way you do this is by picking the right Warframe to go into this mission to begin with. I'm gonna put your little table on screen right here from the Warframe wiki, which
I see. That's what they were saying.
shows which element you will get on your Kuva weapon when you do this mission.
Good. Where's Dante? Dante's impact. Okay, that's what I have. Okay. Okay. So I basically kind of need, I mean, I can technically like okay, yeah, it can be swapped though. It can be swapped. So it's not too bad.
Mission with a certain type of Warframe. So before you jump into this mission and convert your Kuva Larvling into a Lich, make sure to pick the right Warframe to do so that your Kuva weapon will be generated with the element of your choice. And just by the way, I'm currently working on a full Kuva weapon tier list where I get every Kuva weapon in the game, fully mod them, and put them all into one video with a full build, ranking them to show you which are the very best Kuva weapons in the game. So if you don't want to miss out on that video day one after release, you might maybe want to consider leaving the channel a sub. a bit complicated. I'm gonna try my best to explain it as simple as possible, but just so you know, please bear with me for a minute. Before we talk about fighting the Lich themselves, there's one key important mechanic to hunting any Lich in the game that we need to talk about before, and that is the mechanic of the Requiem mods. As you probably know, every...
Okay. So, you need this for your leash, hunting the leash, jump, fat, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna do that once I get it. But first, I need to get the damn thing first. And that's my issue. What time is it? It's fucking 1 a.m. I want my damn Kuba before I go to bed. That's what they meant earlier by the progenitor thing. Okay. So obviously it's most likely best to do it in the non it would probably make my life easier to do it in the non still pat version, which makes sense. So I'm gonna do that. So Caliban is electricity. I'm definitely not gonna finish leveling Caliban if I don't do still pat. So let's see. What's her name again? Oraxia. What about Oraxia? Has she been assigned to something? Basically, Kiara, Hildrin. I can use Hildrin. I like Hildrin. She cool. I love that for me. Alright. So Hildrin it is. And yeah.
I don't know how to intro Monday. Reddit on Wiki starts now.
I forgot to start it right away.
For this one is, after 2 years, I got paid by a stuck-up daddy's boy.
Sounds like you sued and you got your money.
Could be.
From a rich little bitch.
A kitty bitch.
Oh. That one I don't think is as wearable as Kitty Rich.
No, not as many places you can wear that one for sure. All right, so 2 years ago, I drove into a parking lot with my wife and kids.
That's why. It was very surprising that when it happened. Oh, okay.
There seemingly was only one place left, but a B&W was towed in at the front and left almost no room. I talked to the attendant and she said that was the last spot. The system handles capacity automatically. So I carefully drove in and parked about 3 centimeters from the other car. I had to get out of mine through the passenger side. When we went to leave, the B&W was gone and 2 of my tires were flat.
Wow.
I called the parking attendant over and showed her. She called her manager who said they'd send someone over within the hour. My wife and kids took a taxi home and I stayed there waiting, but I was pissed and called the police and asked for the manager for the video. They, however, wouldn't give me the video without an official police complaint, so I made one and the manager then had me contact their legal department to take it from there.
Why not just give the fucking video?
Yeah. But you know what I mean? I'm sure they're worried about liability, but it's like, if you're fighting it, is that going to make someone more or less likely to come after you?
Yeah.
For, damage to their vehicle while, in your parking lot? Probably more.
More, definitely.
After a few minutes of finishing up all this police and legal stuff, the mechanic showed up, filled my tires, and I went home. I had to hound the parking company for almost 3 months until they sent the police a copy of the videos.
Oh my God.
It took 3 times. The first time, it was the wrong camera. The second time, it was the right camera, but the wrong time frame.
Wow.
Finally, the police had the full video. I was able to amend my original complaint to vandalism and directly identify the guy that did it from the camera and license plate.
Hell yeah.
A few more months and I get a letter inviting me to an arbitration. I reply saying I'm refusing and that I will be handling this through the judicial system. I add this arbitration offer to my complaint. A week later, I got a call from Daddy's lawyer offering me a few thousand to forget about this. The kid was mad and made a mistake. I should be reasonable.
Now I sense if I'm OP, I sense the blood in the water.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh, I got your ass. If you're
This
trying to
piece of
fucking
shit.
settle already.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might be a bit of a dumbass. What is arbitration?
So I think so it's not going through it legally, it's going through it civilly.
Oh,
believe-
like
I
a civil
believe.
case. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
so there's no charges pressed.
Got you. Decline.
I could be off on this. I am not a legal expert, but that's my understanding.
It sounds right. It sounds right.
If any lawyers are in the comments, just correct me.
Rebecca.
So the kid was mad and made a mistake. I should be reasonable and not let this go too far, etc., etc. I tell him no to everything and asked him not to be contacted again. A few more weeks go by and I get a court date, 11 months in the future. Every couple of months, I get a call with different offers from different lawyers to drop the case, all of which I make sure to amend to the case document. When the court date finally comes around, the guy is there with Daddy and their lawyer and me with mine. They make one last effort to work out a deal, but I deny again. The case is over pretty quickly as the video is horribly damning to this guy's case.
Damn, I really wish he included the each offer. It would make it sweeter if I knew the price of each offer
much
and how desperate they were.
You can clearly see him walk up, look at my car, make a few angry gestures, then pull out his car, get out, and deflate my tires. There wasn't much he could say in his defense. The adjudication goes in my favor, and the verdict is common vandalism and is assigned 50 days fine at 50%, which works out to around $1,700 US, plus 90 days of home arrest. They appeal this, but it was thrown out a few weeks ago, and just last week I got the news that the verdict is now final. The payment deadline has been set to October 10th of this year, or else home arrest becomes jail time.
Wow.
They called yesterday asking for my bank account and made the transfer today. So Monday, I'm reporting payment received and end of this 2-year-long journey. So Martin, I don't know if you use Reddit or not, but enjoy your house arrest. And too bad university doesn't accept home arrest as a valid excuse and that you'll lose all your credits this cycle. Maybe think about that next time you want to screw with someone else's stuff.
Hell yeah. Fucking dab on him,
Fucking Martin.
Yeah, fuck you, Martin. Fucking suck, dude.
I mean, he just sounds like, he gives me the vibe of like rich kid that has always gotten away with shit.
Yeah, because daddy will pay to make it go away.
Literally, yeah. So, yeah, and for him to park his BMW shitty and then blame you for it, it's like,
yeah,
you're the one being the asshole here. So, fuck yeah.
I gotta say, and maybe this is because I drive a fucking not great car, but I fucking hate when people Actually, I see people with shitty cars do this sometimes too. But when they park and they take 2 spots on purpose,
yeah,
like they'll park diagonally so other people can't get next to them. I'm like, brother,
what the fuck?
What's wrong with you, man?
The worst is when you see larger vehicles take up 4 spots.
The
It's
fucking worst,
what the fuck
dude.
are you doing?
Just park in the back.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
get if
but
you have like a
it's not
trailer and you park like far
funny.
away from the store or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, sure, whatever. But it just like right in the middle of the fucking lot where other people are like clearly parking. Like you're just being a shitty person.
Yeah, I don't get it. And again, I drive a shitty car. I drive a very memed car. So I maybe it's just my experience, but I don't get that shit.
No, I don't either. I just, like if I get out and I'm even close to the line, I'll repark.
Yeah.
Because I feel bad.
Yes,
I also
dude.
don't want my car to get dinged.
Yeah.
So it's common sense, I feel. Who knows, Sean? We're not rich daddy's boys.
Thankfully. I would like to be the rich part, but not the daddy.
Yeah, I would like that part as well, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
You think John will adopt us?
That would be so sick.
He could be our rich daddy.
You might have to. No, we're adults. We could live where we want. We don't have to move in with him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he would actually hate if we moved in with him, probably.
Yeah, actually, truthfully,
Yeah.
he would not like us there.
All right, let's move on to the next one. This one coming from Best of Redditor Updates. It was originally posted, I believe, on Relationship Advice or r/relationships. And the title for this one, my ex's mom shared an on this day memory
Oh,
of my
web
ex,
co-education.
his brother, and
Hello.
myself on Facebook, and his new girlfriend blew up on me.
Every time I hear "On This Day," it just reminds me of you won't get this reference, but it's a wrestling theme song. The very first lyric is "On This Day."
Interesting.
Yeah. Edge. Shout out to anybody who fucks with Edge, the wrestler, not the guy from U2. Yeah, let's get into it.
Okay.
It sounds like if it's on this day, why do we care? You were not a part of the life back then. It's no reason to be mad.
So my ex Ross and I broke up over a year ago now. We started growing apart and wanted different things out of life. We've kept things civil, keeping each other on social media, but we don't talk unless we see each other in public. I've decided to stay single until I finish my master's, but he now has a girlfriend named Crystal. I was very close with Ross's family. I still have them all on Facebook, but we don't talk unless it's to wish each other a Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday, etc., which is only a handful of times out of the year in respect for Ross. They do like my posts, especially his mother. I asked Ross if he would rather I unfriend them, but he says he's cool with it and not to worry. The other day, I received a notification from Ross's mom. She shared a memory with me in it. It was myself, Ross, and his younger brother when we were on vacation 3 years ago. His mom wrote, "Missed the beach, can't wait for summer." Pretty mom thing to do.
Yeah. It would be tough if it was like, something mentioning the girlfriend. That would be tough.
Miss Ross's girlfriend.
Miss Ross's ex. She was the best he'll ever get.
New one sucks ass.
The new one is fucking terrible. Yeah, that would be tough, but that's a pretty standard.
But again, it has nothing to do with OP. It's not like OP's doing it.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a little weird and awkward to say the least, but I didn't say anything. A few hours later, I received a Facebook message from Crystal saying, "OP, I don't know why you feel the need to keep tabs on Ross's family, but you need to back off. Accept the fact that he is my boyfriend. Please remove yourself as his friend as well as the rest of his family. I have replaced you, and you have no purpose to be in their lives anymore.
Grow
up and get over yourself." End quote.
Imagine setting that and thinking that you dunked them, but
I
only. But I mean, just how could you sound any more insecure?
Oh, the insecurity just bleeds off.
Oh, it's reeking off of that post. It's hard to, and just knowing that when you hit send, you're like, dunked her ass. I fucking got her.
Just what OP should do is just do the click and hold and then a thumbs up emoji.
Yeah. Or just a screenshot of you being like, "Hey, do you want me to unfriend them?" And then Ross being like, "I don't care.
I don't give a shit.
I don't give a fucking shit. Who cares?"
I haven't even responded, but I'm so confused. I have met Crystal once when I bumped into them grocery shopping. Ross introduced us and we exchanged pleasantries. She seemed really kind. What should I say? Do I say anything to Ross or his mother? Do I talk to Crystal herself? I didn't even share the post. I'm so confused. Please help.
You share the post is what you do. You hit like and you oh, what good times.
I miss those days.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, definitely not the mom. The mom already likes you more. Sure, it seems like.
Seems like it.
So I wouldn't add fuel to, maybe not like you more, but just, I wouldn't fan the flames to make her like you more.
Yeah.
Maybe. But also, maybe she should like you more. I mean, Crystal's not making not a good look from Crystal here.
No.
Misguided anger, to be sure. But yeah, I mean, you could talk to her, but maybe I would, if I were OP, I probably would just like message Ross and the girlfriend, maybe group chat it and be like, "Hey, should I unfriend?" And
I think that's when you just message him, probably.
Yeah, that's true.
Instead of both of them, because I feel like it's like your only connection to her is through him.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
part of me just feels bad, like, for Crystal, but also that's not my job. I didn't do anything wrong, so it's like you shouldn't feel bad. You should just be like Ross, be like, "Yo, get your partner."
Yeah, that's exactly I think where you go with it, because it's. You didn't do anything. If she really had an issue with it, she should have gone to Ross and been like, "Hey, it's a little weird that your mom's sharing pictures of your ex. I mean, honestly, who cares? But
yeah,
if that's how she truly felt, that's what she should have done, not threaten you and be like, you're irrelevant in his life, basically. Like, okay, well, I guess.
I don't care, Crystal.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's your guy. We broke up for a reason. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I think for the chaos, I might just start the group chat, and then the only thing I would send is the screenshot of me being like,
No,
"Do you want me to delete everybody and unfriend them?" And then Ross being like, "Whatever," and then just leave it at that.
Yeah, that's I think reaching out to him is probably the best in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that is the best, most sophisticated or most fisted way to do this.
Yeah, and then just let him deal with whatever he's going to deal with, because it's truly not on you. Mary Eep commented and said, "I just click it so it gets marked as read and not reply. I'd bet my house, dog, and close family that she's watching the message to make sure OP reads it." To which OP responds and said, "I read it over a day ago, so I'm sure she's checked by now. Also, had a post showed up on my newsfeed. She tagged Ross in a picture with the caption, 'Don't know what I'd do without this amazing man in my life. Love ya to the moon and back, babe. Us against the world, XO.'"
Against the world? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Crystal's having a tough time.
For lack of a better term, I can't even deal with it. And then Chaos Collected said, "Screenshot and send it to your ex and let him handle it." To which OP said, "I will probably do this tonight. I won't add anything malicious or accusatory, but I don't think I owe her anything. If Ross agrees with me unfriending him and his family, I'll oblige, but I'm not giving in to her temper tantrum."
Yeah, like what you said.
Pretty much.
That's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah. There was an update 2 days later. So later that night, I sent Ross a screenshot of the message Crystal sent me, and I added, "Hey Ross, I received this message from Crystal a few days ago. Not sure what this is about, but if you have any issues with me being friends with you and or your family on Facebook, just let me know and I will respect that. Thanks." I saw that he read the message a couple hours later. He didn't respond that night, but I got a message from him later this morning. He said, "Hey OP, thanks for sending me that screenshot. I had no idea that Crystal messaged you that, and I want to apologize for her behavior. She was completely out of line for sending you that. I spoke with her yesterday after I saw your message, and she got pretty defensive. She told me that she saw that my mom still has pictures of you in one of our photo albums, and when she saw that my mom shared that photo of you on vacation, she got really insecure and took it out on you. She has never come to me and talked to me about it, but I told her there's nothing to worry about. Both you and I have moved on. This upset her even more, and she accused me of cheating and said she found a sex tape of us on my laptop and threatened to show it to my mom."
What the fuck?
At this point, I just told her we're over. I think you should block her on Facebook because she will probably try and take it out on you. You didn't do anything wrong. Sorry for bringing you into this mess, but thank you for giving me the heads up. I dodged a bullet there.
Wow.
So that escalated quickly. For the record, Ross and I have never made a sex tape. Any not safe for work ones we did make, we deleted them immediately after we were dating. I called him to firm that up, and he assured me that she didn't find anything. She was just using it as ammunition to try and get him to admit that he either 1, had a not safe for work video with me, or 2, was cheating on her with me.
Oh man, I really wish Ross was like, "No, we deleted those." all 5 gigabytes of I don't know how many gigabytes of sex tape would.
I don't know either.
All 1 terabyte.
So many gigabytes.
1 terabyte
so many
is
gigabytes,
crazy.
dude.
I had a hard drive of it. We deleted that.
All of them. We deleted
Smashed it
together.
Yeah.
We smashed it just like we smashed each other. Can you believe it, Crystal?
Could you
I'm
believe
glad that you brought that up. It's bringing back good memories, Crystal.
Crystal, you've gone quiet. Are you still with me, Crystal?
What happened to our conversation? We were talking.
We were talking here. So not really much other to say than that. I've blocked her on all social media and haven't heard from her since. I hope she doesn't have my phone number. Ha ha ha. Situations like these made me happy that I chose to stay single for a little while. Thank you all for your advice, Reddit. It really helped. To which Miss Grumpy Stripes said, "Am I the only one hoping these 2 awesome, mature people get back together?" And OP responds, "That could never happen. He wanted to get married and have children, and I do not. That's a deal breaker in a lot of relationships, including ours. And no matter how much we get along, we can't make that aspect work for us. Better off as friends for now."
Nice.
Smiley face.
Also, whoever wrote that comment, you're not the only one, because maybe the mom.
Well, yeah, it's just like these are two healthy, mature people. And
Yeah.
you know what? I'm glad they're out there in the world.
Yeah. Would hate to see that wasted on a Crystal.
Yeah.
Crystal's
Well,
fucking
Crystal's
tripping.
gone now.
Yeah.
So it's not being wasted.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to them for handling it as mature as a Reddit story could have been handled. You know what I mean? It's not usually what we see here. So
no, almost never.
I appreciate it. All right. Time for my Am I the Asshole stories because I am a man of habit. This one posted by Ambitious Corner 821. Title is Am I the Asshole for how I responded to a woman telling me I'm culturally appropriating?
Oh, boy.
Are you culturally appropriating?
Maybe.
I'll say
It depends.
yes.
I want to hear it.
All right, I brought a hard one for you, Sean.
Yeah, I don't know. It can really go either way.
It could.
All right, so last week it was cultural dress up day at my college. Basically,
Oh boy.
You're just asking for it.
Oh boy.
Basically, it's an event with a mock fashion platform in the main hall, dressed in their traditional culture attire to celebrate diversity and inclusion.
Okay.
It was my second time coming to this event, as it's a yearly event, and both me and my friend were really excited.
From what I understand, it's meant to showcase your culture. Right? It's not called fake dumb Halloween event. It's called cultural. It's just some sort of like cultural exchange. And culture is not a costume. Because that's kind of offensive to treat other people's culture like it's some sort of fucking Halloween thing when it's literally just their life. So that might be... Unless OP is like white passing and the other person didn't know that OP is like, ethnic, then it's most likely going to be a case of you probably are the asshole.
For this year, I thought it would be fun to dress up in each other's clothes instead of our own. For what it's worth, I am Chinese ethnically. It does say ethically there.
That's strange.
For what it's worth, I'm Chinese ethnically. My friend Sarah, who is of Indian heritage, brought a beautiful pink and silver sari with gold jewelry, and I gave her a red and gold
Aria?
kipao.
Oh, kipao. Aria is Vietnamese.
To wear with some hair adornments. We got ready at her house before college, then walked to college together. On our way, we stopped at a coffee shop, and my friend went into the bathroom. I waited for our drinks.
Tough. You're in a couple's costume. And
Yeah.
if you don't have your couple there, it looks bad. It's a bad look, I will say.
It's like when you both dress up as like the horse and only one of you is there.
Yeah, you're just the ass by yourself.
You're just the horse's ass at that point. A group of women came in and I could tell they were whispering about me as I could see them blatantly staring. Fair enough, I am dressed unusually. One of them comes over and asks if I'm Indian. And in brackets, this girl looks like she's Caucasian. I reply that I'm not.
Always white.
I reply that I'm not, and she asks if I think it's okay that I'm culturally appropriating Indian culture. Now I'm surprised because to me, cultural appropriation is when someone from outside of the culture dresses themselves up with an intention to mock or make fun of that culture,
Not
which I am not.
necessarily.
I'm simply appreciating said culture as my friend is with mine. I ask her if she thinks it's okay for a white woman to go up to POCs in public and tell them how they're allowed to dress. She looks shocked, tuts, and rolls her eyes before going back to her friends, who all look a little embarrassed. My friend comes out of the bathroom. I hand her our drinks and tell her about our interaction on the walk to college. She thinks it's hilarious. However, another friend said that it was rude the way I responded, and I was unnecessarily hostile when I could have just explained about the event and what me and my friend were doing. So am I the asshole for how I responded?
No.
No.
People need to mind their own fucking business. The fuck?
It's also crazy to me, like you're of Asian heritage. You know what I mean? Guess where India is?
Asia.
It's just like there is a possibility where your family is Indian. You know what I mean? Or like you have some Indian heritage.
Yeah. I mean,
of
it's
some
like
sort,
the
and you just
fucking.
don't.
All right. It's late. I haven't been able to spawn a Kuva Lich yet. I'm very sad, but I'm also extremely tired. So I'm going to go to bed. Bye-bye.